I'll be the one. Let's stay together. I'll be the one. Let's stay together. I'll be the one. Let's stay I'll be the one. Let's stay together. I'll be the one. Let's stay together. I'll be the one. Let's stay I'll be the one. Let's stay together. I'll be the one. Let's stay together. I'll be the one. Let's stay together.
Well, it has been a long road to get here. The entirety of the semester boiling down to these last 4 days. Between all of the titles here at NACE, there can only be one victor, and this is where it gets decided. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to your NACE Grand Finals. I'm your host, Patrick Smoke Chambers, joined alongside me on the desk Lelo UG, Masi Lela, and also Evan, not really Evan Johnson. Guys, how we doing?
I think we're doing pretty good. I did appreciate you weren't as enthusiastic announcing my name, but hey, that's okay. It's gonna be a long day. We got 2 days of this. I'm excited to be here. We have some really good teams that are coming in today that are gonna be super exciting to watch. Super competitive. I can't wait to see it.
Yes, sir. I'm so excited for this and these next 2 days. If I'm being honest, we already know what my favorite game is. I'm a big Valorant lover, and I'm very, very excited to see all of these teams that we have. So many different players and teams that, honestly, I wasn't expecting maybe like 2 or 3 to be here. But the fact that they made it is really a testament to how well they played throughout the semester. And, yeah, it'll be amazing to see them.
Yeah, I mean it's been absolutely insane, just the road that it's taken here, and not just through NACE. Obviously, we've seen what these teams can do in CVAL as well, and now that we're at this final hurdle, this is where, to me, things get real. You're at LAN, right? You're in a different environment. All these different teams in Orlando contending to be the best. Let's just introduce our teams right off the rip and kind of get into some seeding as well. Who do we got coming into today, guys?
So obviously we're looking at the Valorant side of things. That's where we're going to be focusing our attention today. So some stalwart teams in the collegiate Valorant scene. Definitely some familiar suspects. You're taking a look at #1 seed Winthrop. I mean, these guys, absolute powerhouses. They have just dominated all semester. But so have the #2 seed Maryville. These are two teams that we're so used to seeing at these NACE Grand Finals. So I'm definitely expecting to see them farther onto the right side of the bracket, but we also have some other good teams as well. West Virginia coming in at seed #3, St. Clair coming in at seed 4, Cumberland at seed 5. We were sort of talking about these sort of like, the second tier of these like upper echelon teams. I think these teams very, very close in terms of skill. We could definitely argue about rearranging some of them in the seeding. I think NACE has it right here. Then you have your other ones with Stony Brook, Kennesaw, and Rutgers sort of rounding out your bottom ones. We'll take a look at today's matches that we're going to take care of. Maryville and Stony Brook as our first game. I think that's going to be a good one to start. We get to see one of the top teams sort of dominating right off the rip, and then a little bit of a TBD for some of our other matches. We were sort of looking at the bracket. We have at least an idea of what we might see, but we'll save that for later. We can focus on Maryville and Stony Brook at least for right now.
Yeah, 100%. Now, we already know all about this Maryville roster. These players have been playing together for such a long period of time, and just the insane level of skill individually they all have, and then coming together as a 5, created basically a super team in collegiate, and it's no wonder that Maryville and Winthrop just go punch for punch, no matter what competition they're playing in.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, again, to me, there's also just, when you think about Stony Brook, a lot of question marks there that I want to see answered today in this matchup. This is going to be the opportunity to kind of give me what I'm looking for. And the #1 thing is really just consistency in terms of what the roster is looking like as well. We obviously had the roster kind of labeled out, and then we kind of I did some diving, and I was like, man, I don't really know if we actually had that one on the money. There were a couple sort of switches that I made to the doc, as you can see, that we prepared, and yeah, I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see who they bring out, but because we're not in Orlando, it's not like we can in-person check, obviously, so we'll have to wait out for that one.
And you know what? I think Maryville's the kind of team where, you sort of mentioned that they have been the stalwart team, almost like NRG's academy team at this point, right? Like, a lot of these players do have the Tier 1 experience and are going to be getting that Tier 1 experience, very, very soon because of the skill and, like, how good this program is at developing collegiate talent. So I don't think it really matters, what lineup they're going to be bringing out today. No matter who they bring out, they're still going to be a threat no matter what. Like, we can break down sort of like their map pool in a little bit, because when we were doing the research yesterday, the numbers are scary. On their
Yeah.
good maps,
Yeah.
it is absolutely scary how dominant this team can be. They are going to be a very, very tough out for whoever comes to face them in the bracket.
Yeah, 100%. And you're talking about it doesn't really matter who's on the roster or not. Like, notably, Cloric, not going to be playing with them. Maryville are going to be picking up. Oh, sorry, not. Oh, I'm thinking about Winthrop, man. Top teams, you kind of confuse them. But, you know, it's fine. Still, doesn't matter. Eccles, going to be. Wait.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
Wait,
you,
no, I'm
you
not
were good.
confused.
You
Wait,
were good.
yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
yeah. Clark
Wait,
was
I'm
on
not-
Maryville.
yeah,
Yeah,
Cl-
you
no,
said
no,
that, and
Clark-
I was like,
wait a
huh?
minute.
Then I'll give solid effect, sound effect. I was like,
Yeah,
yeah.
like,
No,
we
went
playing
to
with
Navi in March, obviously, and since then, you know, they've definitely had to call up people like Eccles to come in and do their job, and that they have. We saw Eccles fill in for Map in Div 1 in the grand finals, simply did fine, carried his own, and helped Maryville get ahead of that that hump that was Winthrop at the time. Coming into this matchup, I don't think things change, right? These guys are, at the end of the day, they're very consistent. They scrim well together. Like, what can't these guys do at this point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think CVAL finals, I think that's a great thing to bring up. I think CVAL, because a lot of these teams have experience, you know, with that as well. So I think that's a good look at what we can potentially expect from Maryville, and just sort of like a litmus test as to how they're going to be prepared for these matchups today. And I think given their success in NACE Grand Finals, you know, I'm expecting a good performance out of them. But we can talk about Stony Brook a little bit. You know, this is another team that is, you know, a CVAL, you know, experienced team. They're going to be facing up against our St. Clair team, I believe, tomorrow in their run
2 days.
through Lower. So, 2 days. I thought.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, on
either
Saturday.
way. Either way, Stony Brook and St. Clair are going to be facing off, and that's going to be another matchup to really watch here, because I don't think Stony Brook, you know, maybe doesn't get as much attention as everybody else, but they definitely have improved greatly since, you know, they've really kind of got going with Valorant stuff. But again, you know, we'll wait and see. It's going to be tough for Stony Brook, but who knows? Maybe they'll be able to make some noise and shock the world in this first round.
Yeah, you know what? When Stony Brook gets off to a flying start, then they definitely get things going. But you know what else flies? Ravens. Now we're going to talk about one of our sponsors right here, Raven, as well. So special thanks to our partners at Raven GG. Raven, the official merchandise partner of NACE and the premier platform for creating your dream custom gear. Whether you're outfitting a team or building a brand, Raven gives schools everything they need to look their best. Visit raven.gg to start creating today. And also, shout out to GG Circuit as well. So GG Circuit is proud to support NACE at this year's Grand Final, showcasing some of the best collegiate esports in the programs in the country. Behind every great team is the right infrastructure. That is where GG Circuit comes in. So from player management and secure labs to tournament operations and remote support, GG Circuit powers the infrastructure behind every match, every scrim, and every championship moment. We simplify the technology so schools can focus on what matters most. Let coaches coach, let players compete. We will take care of the rest. If you are building or scaling your esports program, let's connect. GG Circuit is ready when you are.
That's had
Nicely done. Very good.
Well played, man.
Well, you know what? Those will get a little bit better as
Yeah.
progresses, right?
Yeah.
First one of the stream. So hey, you know what? I tried my best, but
Hey, you did good.
now we gotta keep things rolling. We gotta keep things rolling. We were just talking about Stony Brook as well as kind of what to expect from them in CVAL. Again, I don't want to hang on this for too long, but getting into the seeding here, right? I could definitely see there being a couple of upsets here when it comes to where we have ranked all of these teams for the tournament. We
did.
put out a little bit of a tier list that we can touch on for what we kind of think stuff is looking like. There's a very obvious, not necessarily hot take, but switcheroo that we've handled. Two, actually, as a matter of fact. Why don't we go ahead and explain what those are and why we made that decision.
Now, to start us off with 8th, unfortunately, I just think the talent in this entire tournament is too much. I got Kennesaw. I got Kennesaw coming in the 8th. It's unfortunate, but it's just the place where we felt they were at, just with the competition scaled up against them. Then in the 6 to 7, we have Stony Brook and Rutgers. We have Stony Brook and Rutgers coming in next. Still, lots of question marks, as you were saying, from both teams. But no matter what, I think the next few teams, the five or six above them, they're too good. They're too good. Then 4 or 5, which is where we kind of differentiate, where we kind of defer, Cumberland and St. Clair. I think on any given day, both of those teams could be swapped, no matter what, at the 4 or 5.
Now, I will say we did have Cumberland above St. Clair for this one. Evan, you know, what really, if you could think is the reason behind kind of our take on that one?
I think the biggest thing for me with St. Clair, yes, they have the talent there, and when they're on, they're definitely on, but they're so inconsistent. There have been so many inconsistencies this season. I mean, we've seen games that they probably should win that they don't. Like, you know, the biggest one I think of is early in the CVAL season, dropping to Conestoga in, like, the group stage of CVAL. I mean, that just shouldn't happen, quite frankly. I mean, the first time St. Clair's ever lost to a Canadian collegiate school in Valorant, I mean, it's rare to see. And I think this team definitely has potential to be ranked higher than a 5th on, like, a power ranking, like, tier list system. It just, I need to see it happen.
Yeah.
And I just, quite frankly, I just haven't seen enough of that consistency yet to really put all my chips in their favor.
Yeah.
But that's kind of where I'm at too, right? And I mean, you look later on in the season as well, there's obviously the Rutgers best of 3 that didn't go their way as well. That one was an absolute shell shocker, but I think a real wake-up call as well to changes that needed to be made in terms of kind of how they're approaching their games, at least in my eyes. And I think that the other thing going with that is, guys, we ranked Rutgers as the 2nd worst team in this tournament. Like, I'm not trying to make it sound crazy or whatnot, or you could say the 2nd to last team in this tournament if you wanted to avoid the aggressive wording. But what I'm getting at is, if Rutgers on a on day can beat St. Clair, that means anyone really can. I mean, Stony Brook, we ranked them right above Rutgers, right? Mm-hmm. I'm not saying Stony Brook could beat St. Clair, but it can happen. And it's for that reason, stuff like that, it shouldn't happen on paper when you're looking at the numbers. It still does. So, to me, it's exactly as Evan said. The inconsistencies is why I just have them below a team like Cumberland, who, by the way, if you want to argue that, Cumberland beat St. Clair. I believe, have they beaten them twice over the last calendar year?
Yes,
Yeah?
yes, twice this year.
There you go.
Crazy already. But, yeah, it's a LAN environment. Everyone is new to the space. You still have to feel a little bit comfortable. It's going to take a minute for everyone to start feeling comfortable and really, really get into it and play the best that they can. So, yeah, upsets could definitely happen. But something that not too many people would be upset about is at the 2 and 3, we have Winthrop and West Virginia. Like, already top 3 teams. They're crazy. They are insane, and they're seeded 1, 2, and 3 for a reason. And number 1, who we think is winning grand finals, we got Maryville.
I think it's a toss-up between Maryville and Winthrop, but I think I probably would favor Maryville in this case. I mean, if I had to make the prediction right now, I think we're going to see Winthrop-Maryville grand finals again. I think maybe there could be an argument, maybe West Virginia could sneak in there and maybe take Winthrop's spot, but again, I have to see them play. I do give a lot of credit to West Virginia. I think they are a very, very strong team, and they're sort of on the up to be sort of one of these upper echelon teams. Been very impressed with the games they played against St. Clair. They looked very, very strong. Guys like A77, Guck, I mean, these guys look very, very good when they're on. This is a very scary team, and I think could be a potential dark horse if you're looking at, you know, other winners of this tournament that are not named Maryville Winthrop. But again, we'll wait and see how the bracket shakes out.
Yeah. I think it's really coming down to experience. Because of the experience that Maryville and Winthrop both have in Tier 2, it's kind of very, very difficult for a lot of collegiate teams to, in a sense, compete because of the level of competition that they both have gone up against consistently. Like, we already know the NRGA team, they're playing every single week in Tier 2, and they're beating a lot of teams. They're beating so many different teams that maybe some wouldn't really expect them to, but they're still winning. They're winning it out in Tier 2, and if they bring that today in NACE Grand Finals, I don't know. It'll be so hard for so many teams to beat them.
Yeah, I think that it's just, again, it's one of those ones where, honestly, between the three of them, it could really be either one of the three. If it's not either one of those three, that would be insane to me, and I think that would definitely be a storyline that we'd be talking about for a long time. I mean, between, the team like West Virginia, when Dinks gets going, we know what this guy is capable of. I mean, he has before led Division I in terms of ACS numbers and whatnot. He's on that level. And mind you, that's in a league where you're competing with Maryville and Winthrop. Winthrop, we've already talked about them for so long. I mean, I know Moobs isn't technically with them right now, I believe, at this tournament, as he's not listed, if I'm getting that correct. But I will say, guys, in Infiltrator and Governor we trust. Because you even know that Infiltrator will play literally no one else other than, well, when he was actually still viable, Yoru and Neon, right? Mm-hmm. I don't think it matters. Everyone knows what this guy's gonna bring out, and he's like, and what? And I'm still dropping 30. Sometimes he's moving unstoppable. Governor's always so consistent as well. And then we got to talk about, obviously, the ex-St. Clair pickup this year for them, Fair, who was an extremely good jet player dive duelist for us, who then goes to Winthrop, switches up into a primary smoker for them, and is finding good success in that role too.
I was really impressed with how Fair played last week. We were here for some CVAL action. We got to see Winthrop take on St. Clair, so we got a good look at this new, sort of Winthrop roster they're rolling out, and they looked very, very strong. The Fracture game, there's so much to unpack there. Winthrop up 9-3 at halftime. St. Clair come all the way back on their own attacker side to then tie, send it to overtime, and then Winthrop just barely make it through. But when they were dominating on attack, it was so impressive to watch how quickly they can execute. And even when they don't and sort of wait for a set play to happen off the back of a Fair smoke or just Infiltrator finding a pick somewhere, the speed that they're able to just attack and execute on is really, really going to be hard to stop for a lot of teams that don't have a lot of Fracture experience. And based on our research, that's a considerable number of teams in this tournament. Anybody not named Maryville essentially doesn't really have all that Fracture time. So that, I think, right there is already an advantage for Winthrop. They know they have a map that they can pick into, be super comfortable on, and they know they can just dominate at any given time.
Yeah, and again, this goes right back to experience. Just the way that they're able to control the tempo to basically will however they want the round to play out for them. That's how they produce those 9-3 halves so consistently. When they're up at the half so consistently, they just do it over and over and over again, and teams just can't seem to really figure it out because they just do it. You can't really say anything. They just do it.
It's just rough, right? Because you know the A train is going straight at you, and it's man, and I'm just tied to this railroad. What am I doing here? You're just going to get rolled regardless. Yeah. I think if we're already touching on maps, we might as well bring up some stat lines. Let's first talk about the two teams that are going to be facing off today. Let's get into sort of maps and sort of what we can predict for maps maybe when we talk about Stony Brook and Maryville on the docket.
When you take a look at maps, at least for Maryville, we mentioned
where can we even go wrong?
They mentioned they have a strong Fracture, and honestly, it seems like they're strong everywhere and weak nowhere. But that might not be totally true. Based on the data on VLR, their two weakest being Pearl and Breeze, but even that's a bit of a stretch. Yes, they don't pick them very much. Pearl being chosen 8 times. Breeze 5 times. That's a 50% win rate and a 60% win rate, respectively, on both of those maps. That's still.
It's not even weak.
It's not even weak, but but compared to everything else, 89 times picked Haven, 64% win rate, 77 times picked Lotus, 76% win rate. These guys could just take you everywhere. Fracture, 28 times picked. That has to be a little because of a little bit newer. 89% win rate on Fracture. On 28 times pick. That is absolutely insane. That is such a dominant map for them. Bind as well and Split also very, very strong, plus 70% win rates on both of these maps. I mean, it's what do you even do? Like, where do you even take them to stop them?
You really can't.
Yeah.
I mean, even on the percentage alone, I believe if I'm thinking about it right, that would work out to them, I think, being either 26-2 or 25-3 on Fracture.
That's pretty good.
Like, that is
good.
absolutely disgusting.
Pretty good. And who would those 3 losses be to? We're talking like higher up tier 2 teams, most likely.
Yeah,
Probably.
more than
So,
likely, yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. But,
Yeah.
like, moving on to Stony Brook, they do have a much smaller sample size compared to Maryville, but still a little bit of the same. Haven, 22 games played, 52% win rate. Lotus, 19 games played, 58%. And then Bind, 7 games played. Not picked very much, but still 57% win rate, which is not too bad. But their weak maps are weak. And unfortunately, there's quite a number of them. Split being played 11 times, only an 18% win rate. Winning, would that
That's
be
2 out of 9.
Yeah,
That's
2
2 and 9.
Yeah, they 2 and 9 on Split. Breeze, Fracture, and Pearl, all 3 only being played 3 times with a 33% win rate on each.
And obviously, again, we should say that this is based off of
This is
a
all time.
very small sample size of data. So this could be inaccurate for Stony Brook in this time. But at least on face value, it's definitely going to be tough because those maps you're weak on, Maryville is strong on all of those maps. And I would assume we're most likely going to see a Fracture picked out for Maryville. Maryville's going to have the second pick of the series, being the higher seed. So for Stony Brook, you really have to think hard about where you go for map number 1. I mean, based off of this, it looks like it's most likely going to be either Haven or Lotus. But when you take a look at Maryville stats, I mean, Lotus, 76% win rate. Haven, 64% win rate. I mean, that's 89 times picked on Haven. Sure, maybe the numbers look a little bit better there, but all good teams, like once you get to a certain level of Valorant, every team has a Haven execute and a Haven game plan, right? So it's like you're sort of behind the 8 ball no matter what you do.
It's just tough, right? Because at the end of the day, how the ban phase is going to work out is you can only get rid of one map that your quote-unquote enemy is either really good at or, well, in Maryville's case, all of them. So it's like, okay, well, immediately, doesn't really matter there. We got to pick for, like, our own comfort, right? So you're most likely going to see Stony Brook banning out one of, like, Split or Fracture, Breeze, or Pearl. But it's like, at the end of the day, that's only one ban. Maryville can then take them to one of those maps. And we don't really have a whole lot of Breeze from Maryville. That doesn't matter because at the end of the day, there's more options there. Take Stony Brook to a map like Split where they're 2 and 9 on. I mean, you have so much more experience on that one too. You've played that map 22 times. You have a 77% win rate on it. There's no safe pick here for Stony Brook. That just simply is what it is. And your quote-unquote good maps, again, what do we say? Haven, Lotus, Bind? Yeah, I mean, going back over to the Maryville side of things, the stats just get even scarier for that side for them.
Yeah, 100%. And it's maps like Haven and Bind that really separate good teams against everyone else because you can't fake a Bind and you can't fake a Haven because good teams, they know that map inside and out and they'll just destroy you no matter what avenue, no matter what you try and do. If you try and just go crazy, mix it up, just try and do something insane, they're going to shut you down. You might get a round or two doing those crazy things, but you can't do that forever.
Yeah.
And especially against Maryville, where they're good on the Bind and Haven. What do you do? Like genuinely, what can you pick?
Just hope you come out playing your best game ever, I guess, across all 5 members of the team. I mean, that really is the only hope I think you have because, again, we were sort of hyping up Maryville a lot, but there are levels to this. Like, there really are. I mean, there is such a vast difference. I mean, who knows? Like, I would love to see Stony Brook come out and shock the world and maybe take a map off Maryville. I think that would
down.
That would be a fantastic story. That would be the best win for their Valorant program, like bar none. That would be a monumental achievement for them. It's just the numbers in this case, they just don't lie, unfortunately. So it's going to be very, very tough for Stony Brook. I mean, but again, who knows? Who knows? Maybe the LAN environment, maybe we all had a good breakfast on the side of Stony Brook, and maybe we'll come out swinging today. Who knows?
Hey.
It's definitely not impossible.
What they got at that lamb breakfast, man?
I don't know. Hey, you never know.
hey,
You never
how's
know.
that hitting?
Listen.
Never know.
Maybe the before game music wasn't really hitting for Maryville, and I know we had our opinions on the Maryville roster and the songs they were having. I just have one thing to say. Renz, what are we doing, man? Renz, well, I Know You by Faye Webster. What are we doing, man? That's so sad. For travel music, that's so sad.
It's got to get in the feels, Sometimes got to be in your feels, to get ready to do something major. Definitely not the worst offender on this list.
Okay.
I think
he's
I was
definitely
gonna
not
say,
the
you
worst offender.
pointed out. Hold on, but like, yeah, I mean, this is just tough. Yo, Shondex. Shondex, bro. Look, we're Canadian, okay, and we're telling you this right now. Hours in silence
Turn it off.
from her loss.
Turn it off. Turn it off.
We're traveling, homie, to a gaming event in Orlando. Hours in silence. Where? Where do you think we're going right now? What's going on, bro? That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's absolutely
That's insane.
crazy.
You already know Shondex is mad hyped for Iceman. You already know.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like, I don't even dislike Drake or anything like that. I'm just thinking a road trip with the guys. You know what I mean?
Hours
like
in silence.
hours in silence.
That's what we're putting on. That's what's in the left ear AirPod.
I think would you lose aux privileges? Would I
Yes.
lose aux privileges?
Yes.
To put that on the road
100%.
trip?
Absolutely.
100% you'd lose aux privileges.
Damn.
I think the biggest ball knower here is Wildfire. What do you know about Miyagi and Enspiel, bro?
Nothing.
What do you
actually,
know?
nothing. Never.
Nothing?
Heard of it. Nothing.
Wildf-
I guess
Wildfire just put
Wildfire. I
everyone
guess
on
I
game.
gotta tap
Actually,
in.
just put everyone
Now,
on
now
game.
here's where you feel bad for Wildfire, because now he's in the car with all of these guys, though. It's
Okay.
like I'm gonna put on some of this, and then Shondex just comes on and he's like, "Hey, bro, I got you. Hours in silence."
Yo, can I put some
And
Drake
then-
on? Yeah, I'll put
and
some
then-
Drake on.
And then after that, nights like this, the Kid Leroy.
In 2026, like,
No.
okay. This is a genuine question, right? And no hate to the Kid Leroy. Does anyone actually listen to the Kid Leroy on a not even just on a consistent basis, just at all in 2026? Am I like off?
After he dropped Stay with Justin Bieber in like 2023,
Oh my God, has it already been that long?
It's been a while. I have not heard a peep from the Kid Leroy since he dropped Stay with Justin Bieber. So I'm like, how is this here? Who's still listening to the Kid Leroy in the Big 2-6?
Ange stayed.
Hey,
He
Ange stayed.
stayed.
Ange stayed.
Hey, I mean, I gotta give him credit for that, for sticking with someone you like.
That's true.
Respect.
That's true. I think second best ball knower as well as Eccles. The Cougs? What you know about the Cougs?
Nothing again. I'm sorry.
We got to get your ball knowledge
All
up,
right,
man.
we'll
We
work on
got
that.
to
We'll work
start
on
leveling
that.
up your music.
We'll
game.
work on that.
It's all good. It's all good.
All I need to see though is like listen to the Kooks, Eccles. He's locked in.
He's
That's
dialed.
what I'm
He's
saying.
dialed
That's
in.
what
That's
I'm
that's
saying.
what they need, right? I mean, I guess talking about it right there, we've already kind of said what the roster is for Maryville. So I mean, I guess we can get to talking about some rosters now and kind of who the ones to watch are for both sides. Why don't Lolo? Why don't you get us started? And I think we actually, you know what? Maybe we pivot actually. I think we
We have vetoes. We have vetoes.
Yeah, I was gonna
brother.
say. I think I was hearing that right.
So
yeah.
So from what we've been told from Prod, it looks like map number 1 is going to be Haven, and that will be Stony Brook on defense to start. Map 2, Breeze, Maryville on defense. Decider then being split with Maryville starting on defense.
So Breeze is actually there,
Yeah.
which I mean that is an okay show.
Yeah.
I'm just scared.
I'm very
for
scared.
The other two.
I'm scared because Haven's first.
Yeah.
I'm very,
That's
very,
gonna be-
I'm very afraid because Haven is first.
That's going to be the tone setter,
Yeah.
I think, for this series.
Yeah.
And I mean, Stony Brook, the Haven, it's not bad for Stony Brook. Like that I think is their best map besides Lotus, I guess. It's a toss between the two of them. So on the onset, not a terrible first map to start on, but like you said, it's when you get to the next ones. And I think Maryville picking I think it was Stony Brook that picks into Breeze, which I think is bold for them. I think they're definitely picking based off of Maryville's weaknesses. Obviously, they don't have as big of a sample size, but maybe they've been working on it. It's a bold pick. I think that's probably the best strategy you can use when you're trying to like work around map bans. So got to give Stony Brook a shout out for trying to take them to a map they're a little bit weaker on. We'll see if it goes. But despite that, again, like we said, weak for Maryville being like a 60% win rate. So it's
tough.
It's still tough, but hey, you never know. Whatever gives you the best chance to win on paper.
Yeah, I think Breeze might be the best map for Stony Brook to pick into, just because of the fact that I was talking about how you can't fake Binder Haven. You can fake Breeze a little bit more as opposed to literally every other map in this map pool. I think this, basically the whole map pool, really favors organization and correct team play, and it's so incredibly difficult to try and, in a sense, pug any single map, because all the good teams are 100% going to beat you if you try and just fake it till you make it for these maps. But Breeze is the closest, I would say.
The problem is, though, is if for some reason Stony Brook do take Breeze, then you have Split waiting for you.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, that I think would be sort of Maryville's way to sort of right the ship. You know, if for some reason they drop Breeze. But we'll worry about that if we get there. But just on the onset, we can sort of go into some predictions, I think, for the series. I think we're all thinking the same way. I don't think it's going to be a surprise.
Yep.
I think we all take Maryville in 2 here. Do we have any like score predictions for maps? Do we want to sort of get into it a little bit more specifically?
I don't really want to score predict just because it's early in the morning and it's the first game.
So true.
And it's
So
the
true.
first game that all these players are going to be playing at LAN. So like it is kind of difficult to say.
I think so. I do think. I think Haven will be the closer one of the two. I think I'm gonna say maybe like a 13, like a 13-6 or a 13-7 for Haven for Maryville, and then Breeze I think will be. I'm gonna call a 13-5 for Maryville.
Okay.
Bold, but I kind of like it. Like, you know, you're getting into some dangerous territory here when we're talking about Breeze being a weak map. And the only reason we're saying it's a weak map for Maryville is because they've only played on it 5 times as per VLR, right?
Yeah.
Like, that means literally nothing, because they have a 60% win rate on it, meaning they are more successful than not, obviously. And you never know, they could also be just scrimming this in the back pocket. Just because teams don't have like good win rates or good pick rates on the map doesn't mean they don't know what they're doing, right?
Yeah.
Essentially. So again, it happens to be one of those things where Stony Brook, they're going to take a swing for the fences. Let's see if they hit or miss. But for me, I'm kind of liking where Evan's coming from on Haven. Give me like a 13-8. Okay, but I could definitely see that one going lower. I think I'm doing Stony Brook a little more of a service there, giving them 8 rounds off Maryville, and then on Breeze, yeah, man, I'm looking at like a 13-5. Could be even steeper for me, and God forbid we go to split. If we do, yeah, we're getting that one home in like 15 rounds. That's gonna be
That's
tough.
crazy.
You know,
yeah.
but I do respect Stony Brook. Like you said, taking a big shot, and this is what they've done, and I respect that. I think obviously because they know they're coming into the series as a major underdog.
Prove us wrong.
Yeah, I would
please.
love to. I would love.
We would
to be
love
proven
to
wrong.
be wrong here. It'd be cinema if Stony Brook could take a map off Maryville. I'd love that.
I think one of the best storylines with any sport, esport, whatever, is an underdog that is able to sort of fight through adversity and take out like a big favorite team. Like that is such a beautiful thing to see. Will we see it in this round? I don't know. I'm not betting the house on it, but I would love to see it. I think that would be a fantastic way to start this. And either way, I think Stony Brook is going to get a great chance to showcase their Valorant program. We were sort of hyping them up as a team that's sort of been on the rise a little bit. A good chance to play against some elite talent, really show everybody what you're capable of, what you've been building to, and what the potential for this Valorant program could be.
Yeah, this might be Stony Brook's most important half of a map this entire year. I won't lie, either ever or the entire year. Because no matter what, defense on Haven, you have to either go even or be up. Otherwise, I wouldn't essentially call it deep fried, but it'd be so difficult
You got a
to bring
KJ
it back.
masterclass.
Yeah, basically. I mean, hey, could see a chamber. I would be opposed to a little bit of chamber gameplay. You know, it definitely would show their confidence, and I wouldn't be too surprised if Maryville would run a chamber. But hey, we'll have to see.
Do we want to quickly just glance over like the Stony Brook lineup? Because I know we've talked about Maryville, and we kind of know, if you've been paying attention to the pre-show, who the players to fill in those roles most likely are. But I guess we can get into roles and teams as well. Let's just kind of start breaking down Stony Brook and what we have for there.
Yeah, so we'll kind of look through this. You got Abel, Big Tonka, Thomas, Gunny, Majestic, and then some potential subs with Gia and Detain. I mean, when you're sort of looking at what you want or what you need on a Haven defense, you got guys like Gunny, you know, who play scans. You know, Soba going to be so important on a map like Haven, so I'm expecting Gunny to sort of pick up that role. 2 smokers potentially with Big Tonka, Thomas. I would expect maybe one of those to pick up a Viper potentially on Haven. Probably Thomas if he's the secondary smoker in that role, and then you have guys like Abel who can dive, but can also, you know, have been swapping onto Phoenix, you know, since the Yoru nerf, so get some flash in there as well. Gunny can also play the dive as well, so depending on how they want to sort of organize this roster, you know, maybe they sort of put that a little bit, and then Majestic kind of filling in as the sort of the flex sentinel. So I mean, someone's got to play KJ, so maybe it turns out to be Majestic. We'll wait and see once we get into agent select. Hopefully soon.
Yeah, hopefully soon. I mean, if I were to hard call the lineup right now, I would think that you'd probably want Abel to just be on the Neon. Let Gunny take over on the Sova. You would want to have, obviously, your Omen and Viper combination with Big Tonka and Thomas, and then that leaves Majestic on the Senti role, and you can pick up that KJ there, right? That would definitely be a really good lineup on the defensive side with the, obviously, I know Omen's more of a attacking smoker, but when you have the Viper and the KJ, that can work in tandem, and then you also have the fact that you can use the Neon stun to just kind of slow down pushes, and also, obviously, best ability in the game. We love paranoia spam. We love it. We love it. It's great. Look, there's still lots of ways for you to create space here for your players that aren't ultra defensive. So, again, I think that would be what I would do if I was in Stony Brook's seat, but I'm also not a pro. So, who knows? We could really see anything. We've seen crazier stuff, right? Sometimes Stony Brook, they might also be thinking, well, you know, we could run with this lineup. Guess what? Maryville's probably expecting it. So, who knows? Maybe you change it up. Maybe you play really weird instead and hope that you pull a fast one on Maryville. I could completely respect that as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too upset if I saw some variation of an old Fnatic comp. The old comp being Yoru, ISO, Sova, Omen, and Viper. So I
just run it down on C-Long with the ISO.
I mean, like, okay, with Yoru basically, in my opinion at least, unplayable, I see zero world in which Yoru is going to get played all tournament.
Oh, just wait for Infiltrator.
Hey,
he'll do it still. No, I'm just kidding. He probably won't.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say, I wouldn't be too upset at like a Neon Phoenix, Neon literally anyone else. Neon ISO would even work, but the other three I think are kind of integral. Omen, Viper, and Sova. In today's Haven,
you need it.
That's
you
like
need
a,
it. You genuinely need it, because if you're playing against it and you don't have a Viper,
good luck.
It is so incredibly tilting
it's
to try and play into it. It's deep fried. It's genuinely deep fried.
And Maryville knows that. I mean, like this is a map that they're obviously familiar with. They have that experience. They know exactly what they need to do. We can sort of predict this. You know, I'm assuming we're gonna see. Like you said, we're going to see those three. KJ, I also assume is good. This could honestly just be a mirror match in terms of agent select. Maybe barring like one or two like slight differences, but for me, this looks to be like a mirror matchup. But we'll have to wait and see.
I mean, it's kind of the thing where it's like we've all been here before. And to be fair to Maryville, you definitely don't want to underestimate, because at the same time, this is Haven. Everyone knows how to play it. I get you've played it more, but that doesn't mean that Stony Brook doesn't know how to play Haven. I mean, guys, it's been here since the beginning of time, right? All these players have genuinely grown up playing on maps like Haven and Bind, no matter how good or bad they are, right? So, again, it's not like there's going to be any knowledge diff here in a sense. If anything, maybe just some tech diff, but at the same time, Man, we just here for the ride. We just gotta enjoy it and see where it goes from here. We're having a few, obviously, some delays, but those are getting sorted out quickly. Shortly, hopefully, we're going into map. I believe I've heard that we also will have agents selected in some short time.
Well, I think it's obviously tough when we're all the way here in Windsor and the LAN is happening in Orlando. So obviously, you know, you can expect some sort of delays going on.
Maybe someone mental chalked and like threw a PC or something.
It very much could have
hope not.
happened.
I hope not.
You know, we hope not, but you never know. So obviously, you know, that's sort of the, you don't want to say like the beauty of the LAN environment, but that is something, you know, legitimately that, you know, is sort of taken into account. So we'll get into it. I think though, if we're predicting a Maryville 2-0, then that might expedite the schedule just a little bit, because with next game set to start at 12:30, we're sitting here at 9:35 local time. So you know,
what was our prediction? Because off of this matchup, we had sort of the way the bracket was going to go, how we thought it was going to run, what our second and third casted games were going to be. We can talk about like those just briefly for a sec, right?
Yeah.
I don't think that's anything of a problem.
No, it shouldn't be. Based off of the ending of the Winthrop Rutgers and the St. Clair Cumberland game, that will be our at least next casted game, and we had Rutgers versus St. Clair. Then
That's kind of what I'm hoping for. I think that would be
Yeah.
an insane rematch. I think
With
a lot of stakes too. I think that might be the most interesting of the three series we're gonna cover today.
Yeah. Unfortunately, not able to cover our rivals in Cumberland, but no matter what, it'll still be a really good game, and I'm really excited to see the results after the game is done. I really do want to see the results and like maybe even watch back in the stream if possible, because I definitely want to see some of these rounds, and it's really gonna show everyone's bag work. All of these streams, it's gonna show everyone's bag.
And then you got match number 3, which potentially, I mean, based off of what we're predicting, might end up being West Virginia and then Stony Brook again. We might get Stony Brook on stream twice today, but again, that depends on how the bracket sort of breaks down. Maryville, we assume, is going to win this, so Stony Brook get dropped down to losers, which they would then play. Who would they play after this? The bracket
Kennesaw.
I have here is very okay. So Stony Brook, Kennesaw. I would probably take Stony Brook over KSU there, which would then take them into. Just trying to follow along in this bracket here. That would be, so the loser of B4, which would be, that would be West Virginia, Maryville.
That's a tough game. That's a hard game.
Is there a world where we see Maryville, Stony Brook twice in one day?
There's
maybe,
no way. There's
maybe,
no way.
but
There's
I
no
doubt
way.
it. I highly doubt it.
I mean, there might be a way that we see St. Clair Cumberland twice in this entire tournament.
That is also
we were talking
true.
about that as well. Like for JP and Woody, they're gonna have to like really conquer their demons here,
Yeah.
man. Like,
Yeah.
ugh.
Hopefully
Hopefully.
they do. Hopefully they're ready to get going. Hopefully the other games have gotten started. You know, obviously we don't have the information on that from where we're sitting right now. We're just sort of predicting and speculating, but it looks like people are ready soon, depending on the players. Looks like we should be getting into game fairly soon. I heard someone in Prod say strap in, so
Yeah, we're locked.
I think we're going in. We got Agent Select finally coming through, so here it comes, and look at that. We're pretty accurate, but the Vise coming through.
Holy switch up.
Ooh. Boys, what are we thinking?
Holy
Look at this.
switch up.
Well, you had immediate reaction. What?
I actually ended up calling the Maryville lineup.
Yeah, we got Maryville perfectly.
I can't-
Stony Brook,
Because it's
though.
like so obvious, right?
I can't
And
look. I can't
again,
look. I
to
can't
your
look. I
credit,
can't look.
God.
to your credit,
I
Lel,
can't look.
you said not having the Sova Omen Viper combo is going to be so difficult to play into.
We ain't got any of the three of them.
We got Omen,
yeah.
but that's it. Double duelist. Double duelist, a Vise, a Fade, and an Omen. This is one of the comps of all time, for sure.
I don't know what to say. I genuinely have no idea what I'm supposed to say, nor what I'm looking at. Cause like, they have like okay.
Can I
please
can I
unpack this.
rescind my 13-8 prediction? I'm being
I
real
think-
right now.
Yeah, I think we can
Okay.
lower that number a little
Okay,
bit.
listen.
Yo,
listen,
I'm gonna
listen,
change it up. 8 rounds, the total rounds. Stony Brook's gonna get all series.
Okay, listen.
Bring the
Listen.
comp
out.
Listen. So like they have decent stopping power in the Vise and
Yeah.
the Phoenix,
Yeah.
but like their fighting on defense is so incredibly dependent on a one and done that it like puts them in so many awkward positions. And Fade, okay, like I'm sorry, Fade is just bad. In my opinion, at least, this is not a Fade map. Sova has heavily dominated this map for a big reason. The amount of lineups, the amount of stuff he can do with his dart and his shock darts, by the way. These shock darts are just going to kill all the Vise Thorns and kind of make them obsolete. Because, like, Giza's just going to be on top of that. He's seeing this comp and he's like, okay, Vise is just not a problem. We trip the wall and we're fine. Like genuinely.
I think the other thing too is that you're really putting a lot of pressure on your duelists
Yeah,
to find
yeah,
entry picks
yeah.
and like do things at the start of a round. But I gotta be honest, when you're going up against Maryville, they're going to have better shooters.
Yeah,
in 9 cases out of 10.
I also-
So your duelists are going to be already fighting uphill to create space off of these potential entry picks.
There's just not enough support, in my opinion. And like XLG can flash for himself and like will be able to get ult pretty consistently. But like Maryville, we turn those. We turn those every single day, and it kind of won't matter. Okay, I guess Stony Brook is trying to play to trap Maryville more often than not. But like, how many times realistically can you trap Maryville on your defense rounds that will produce round wins? I don't know.
And I feel like
Yeah,
they just
I
always
don't
have
know,
an.
man.
I feel like looking at the lineup too, like there's no way that Maryville won't have an answer. Everything
Yeah,
else. Like,
exactly.
You always
Exactly.
have. You always have utility to fight back on and give yourself an escape route.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just looking at comp alone. I am.
I'm scared.
I'm so terrified. I'm so terrified. But we are going to be getting into it. First game casted by us, me and Evan. Stony Brook versus Maryville. Let's get it.
This is going to be a good one for Maryville. I think just based on the comp alone. I mean, obviously, you know, we were sort of hyping up the potential of Stony Brook's program, and you know they're getting a chance to show off what they're capable of, but they're going to have to be on one right away because this Maryville attack, they're trying to get things started here on C-Long. 3-stack coming through. Should be Renz looking to maybe get through first. Those Vines Thorns going to slow him down a little bit, but maybe a little bit of some phantom pressure being set as now Maryville looking to rotate.
Yeah, Gunny did do right by taking that first contact there, but no shots being able to ring true as Maryville is going to very safely pick towards this B site, and Shondex getting a nice little one-tap onto Majestic. You see Thomas close right here, able to get out one, but with a dart in your face and 4 players swinging at the same time, that's a very easy trade. Wildfire as well, finding a good pick onto Big Tonka T, and now left alone in a 2v4. Gunny and XLG having to do the Lord's work and then some, unfortunately. Not able to go Gunny's way. XLG does pick up one, and with the Frenzy, might be able to do some damage, but I struggle to see a world in which this is going to be grounded.
Yeah, then the smoke coming through at the very end here. I mean, this is just, you know, it's well executed coming through from Maryville. You set the phantom pressure up on C-Long, and you just run it down on B, and you ego swing, and you're just able to find the picks you need. Although, you know, if you're Stony Brook, you are able to get a couple picks there, so it's a little bit of extra credits there. It's a nice little pickup from Thomas, but you just get overwhelmed if you're Stony Brook right there. I mean, maybe not the best use of the flash from XLG. Doesn't really lead to anything there.
Now, if I'm not wrong, I believe Maryville used 3 pieces of util that entire round, by the way. XLG with the flame wall does try and pick up that lore, but
Renz is smarter than that.
He knows. He knows exactly.
He's played these games before.
That's what I'm saying. Definitely has played these games before. Instantly going to get picked up by the Outlaw and solo lurk up through that in-long space with just a ghost, just trying to do as much damage as he possibly can. Already able to clear out that Fade Eye, and man, Stony Brook I it's so hard for them to play into this because of how many avenues that Maryville have. So many different ways they can play. And Giza, with the Owl Drone, is going to be clearing out all the way towards the C site. The Vice Flash does come through. He's going to be able to hit out too, but no players behind it. No kill shall be produced. Maryville will very safely get the spike down.
And this is going to be so hard for Stony Brook to retake. I think the round is essentially over at this point. I mean, there is almost no world where where Stony Brook is able to retake the site, not with the utility and equipment they have on their end. I mean, they'll definitely give it a try. Renz, he's definitely getting a little bit frisky. Gunny able to find Ainge, but does not matter when your Neon and your KJ are able to clean up the round. Maryville take their conversion. Still looking pretty strong as they only lose one member on that round.
Yeah, and still, that one member that they did lose was Ange. Bro only had a ghost. That is zero money lost, virtually zero money lost, at least for Maryville. And 3 kills picked up by Renz that previous round, getting closer and closer to that overdrive. And if you can get it at least 2 overdrives, 2 Neon ults in one half, you're chilling. You are big chilling. Now we're gonna see the first buy round for Stony Brook, and this is really gonna like tell what they can really do. And Gunny already getting tagged 140 is not a good sign.
And again, we talked about how important it's going to be for these Stony Brook duelists to try and find some of these entry picks, but Maryville, they're smart enough to recognize when these, situations are going to come through. You're already sending somebody to watch A long. I mean, look at this now, XLG. He's able to find a little bit of positive momentum for Stony Brook now. Giza, he's trying to create find some intel on the C-Long side. Meanwhile, Stony Brook pick up their second of the round. So some positive momentum for Stony Brook now. Spike still in Maryville's control, however. Sean Dex and Wildfire are going to creep their way up towards this A site.
Giza is going to be a little late to the party, but Gunny should, in theory, fall here. 10 HP, even behind the Paranoia. Doesn't find those kills, and Majestic's just sitting alone towards that long angle. He's able to pick up that kill, and a nice one-tap from Gunny brings Stony Brook up to a very clean, flawless round. I was a little scared there when Gunny got tagged off of barrier drop, but hey, all's well that ends well.
Hey, clearly Stony Brook have been listening to the stream and how we've been not really believing in them. That was a very, very good round for the defensive side there. I mean, you can't really get any better than flawless. And I think Sean Dex there, I think the swing needed to be a little bit, like, you needed to challenge that. You know the duelist is a little bit weak. You sort of creep your way out. You're sort of really telegraphing where you're coming from, giving it away, and Stony Brook were able to take advantage of that. I think Maryville maybe a bit more of a confident swing through this garage side maybe would have led to at least a plant, but does not go down. We're going to try again on this A site, going up long.
Yeah, already Maryville trying to go for a little bit of a fast A hit. So many players already here. Stony Brook did try and gamble that B site, but Maryville, with the full buy, their first full buy of this game, able to use virtually no util and take that site for free. Now we see 5v5 retake has to begin.
Have XLG flashing out through heaven. Wildfire getting set up down in hell, but he's not going to be able to find the pick. But Ainge is going to pick up 2. Renz with another. Maryville right the ship after some early struggles in the round. Big Tonka T, only good for 1. Maryville right the ship. Fast A hit was exactly what the doctor ordered. And they're back in the win column.
Yep, and I really do appreciate Giza using that Hunter's Fury as early as he did, just making Stony Brook so uncomfortable. Round 4 Sova ult, by the way,
it's
insanity.
crazy. That's crazy.
Hey, Maryville, they're orb maxing, and they're orb maxing correctly. Ren's going to be 1 away from the overdrive. Shondex halfway through to that lockdown. And Ainge as well, I believe 3 away from the Viper's Pit, and we're only 4 rounds going into our 5th of the game.
And that's going to be another really big ult to watch, especially if Stony Brook, you don't gamble correctly and Maryville want to take this B site. How strong is that Viper's Pit going to be on a potential B hit from Maryville? We'll maybe tune into that a little bit later. Gunny.
Oh, a walk down.
Trying to walk it down A long. You do have Giza in the way, and that's going to be another fight won from Maryville. XLG, though, that's a nice little flick to sort of get things back under control, but space already taken from Maryville. They have a lot of room to work with. And with Giza being a little bit delayed, this Phantom pressure comes through once again. they can essentially take the C site for free or even take the B if they want to.
What a call from Maryville to just instantly insert Wildfire. And yeah, that's what I'm talking about with the Shock Darts. Able to break that, and the Rose is going to be able to get at least one flash as the C site. Bomb should be going down pretty safely, and Wildfire being the last man left on that A site is going to be very late to the party, yes, but this backstab could be everything and a nail in the Stony Brook coffin. What a dart!
Nice little dart coming through, but that's okay as Stony Brook,
We heard.
a little bit tentative now. Wildfire trying to get this backstab, but like you said, Big Tonka T is going to be able to steal that out, and Thomas with another pick as well. So look at this, Stony Brook are able to retake the site. We thought Maryville had this one locked down, but the backstab doesn't come through. Tonka T hurt a little bit too much, and Stony Brook able to steal that round away.
Yeah, very, very well played from Stony Brook. And Big Tonka T, he definitely got the IAMs in, digging all the way down his ear canal to be able to hear that step from Wildfire. And if I'm not incorrect, I do believe
That's a nice pick too.
Yeah, that was a very, very nice shot, and obviously Tonka T is aware. The run it back is going to be popped and no kill from it, but Thomas right there for the trade cleans up that round very, very nicely for Stony Brook.
I will give Stony Brook credit. I mean, the rounds that they've won, I've been
They're good
very
rounds.
I've been very impressed with the calls they make, because it looks like Maryville had that one in the bag. You know, you put all this pressure towards A long, you rotate over to C, you take it fairly cleanly, but just not able to get it done. And Stony Brook, give them credit. They got shooters on their side as well. They're able to make some big plays. Early jet ult coming through from Gunny, but it's not going to lead to anything. Early is Maryville trying to get this execute set up through Garage. Big Tonka T going to teleport and try and set this paranoia up in the smoke, but forces overwhelming the C site. Ange and Wildfire getting things done. Giza getting the spike down once again on C.
Yeah, this take from Maryville, it's so strong. They instantly answer back with a flawless of their own, taking their fourth. Stony Brook, they're trying their best, but that pressure towards A is most definitely not really what they wanted. Because Gunny, yes, pops the Blade Storms, but not even able to fire one, and your entire team is just going down on that C site. That's such an unfortunate position to be in, and unfortunately, that's the position that Stony Brook are in, and forced on the save here. We might see Gunny try to save for an operator going into this next round, but lots of pistols and just one stinger.
I think if you're Stony Brook here, you're praying that Gunny is able to find at least something off of this A-long pressure. Because already in Maryville, they're looking to get things going. Thomas, though, you take out Giza, so that's no intel for Maryville in this round. So that's something at least. And XLG, he's going to get taken out. A little bit of a dirt nap. And be in control of Maryville now. Won't get the spike planted down just yet. Cage gets it set up. Does have the Viper Pit if he wants to. I don't think he commits, but Gunny might have to commit a little bit more time to the range after that exchange with Shondex.
Yeah, Renz might be off a little bit too much caffeine this early morning. That gunfight was a little messy, but Ange investing the Viper's Pit into a 2v4. Now that's definitely an interesting decision. Renz is gonna go down, but on 10 HP there isn't too much you can do. Smoke towards that A-Link side. It's gonna pop as Thomas. Only 5 bullets remaining.
You just gotta save here, Thomas.
Yeah, you genuinely just have to save here. Majestic might have wanted to go for a little bit of a backstab, but when you put down so low from the Viper's Pit, all Ange has to do is hit one little body shot, and Maryville, they produce their fifth.
And even for Majestic to even try and go for that, when the save has already been called, maybe a little bit bold, you know, maybe a little bit of a bombastic call, but I guess Maryville will take it. They certainly won't complain, but XLG, I mean, completely whiffing the spray. Look at
what a
my
balance
goodness.
agent. Renz, oh no.
My goodness.
Renz might have
Tracing
freaked out a little bit.
around. But hey, you got it done. You hit the one shot you needed to. Like you said, maybe a little bit too much caffeine. It is early for some of these players, you know, so it's understandable. But hey, it's looking better than my Valorant gameplay. Oh, that's clean.
Yeah. Just all you need is one. Literally all you need is one, and the stun comes through towards Majestic. He's gonna get peeked on from upper as the double swing needs to be perfect. Majestic does find one, and right behind him is Big Tonka T just trying to run down this lockdown as best as humanly possible. Big Tonka T is going to be able to break it and get a second kill. Leaving Ange alone in the 1v2. Gunny with the operator already. Just going to be sitting, lying in wait on that heaven angle. And Thomas finally here on site. Man, Ange, you have to play this so perfectly. Play this so patiently. Less than a minute remaining. Do anything you possibly can not to be taken out from this operator. And unfortunately, walks right into Gunny's crosshair. Another round on the board for Stony Brook.
I got your backs.
Another
Just,
round on the
you know,
board, and
from the front.
it's good to see that Stony Brook having some life these early rounds here. But you're saying, you were mentioning this with the defense, is that if you don't come out on the other side of a defensive side of Haven on somewhat positive terms, you're probably going to have a bad time for the rest of this round. So yes, Stony Brook, they're treading water right now, but from what we've seen previously, when Maryville lose a round, they come back just absolutely firing. And that's what I'm expecting here. And already Renz, he's trying to get this walk down set on A-Long, just full sending it, or trying to at least. And, ooh, I think maybe... Oh, there we go. I think we...
Renz pops the overdrive. I know we can only just hear it, but Majestic and XLG able to pick up those 2 kills. What a nice turn from Wildfire and Ange getting the trades. And now 3v3 has to come in hot pursuit. As we see Big Tonka T going to be on a very, very fast flank. And with all this KJ utility going to be down, it has to be noted out. Vi's ultimate already as well. Going to be popped in. Gunny going to be the first one to start this trigger on the retake. And even with the operator swinging back sight, no fear in his heart, able to get that kill onto Ange. Now Wildfire bringing down Thomas, leaving them alone in this 2v2. That smoke so incredibly pivotal with that operator. Can't do too much. The wall bang through CT is going to find his, but Wildfire says no and ends this round out with a 4K. So Maryville, as you're talking about, take that round very, very confidently.
Yeah, and that's the third time we've seen that. Whenever Stony Brook find a way through and find a round, Maryville just reasserts their dominance the very next round. And we're seeing why they're so dominant and why they deserve to be so highly ranked, because they just know exactly what they need to do. They're executing when they need to. Seems like everyone has really had their moment early to, make something happen or make a big play. That was Wildfire's moment to shine with a nice 4K. They keep things under wraps, and another forced save coming through for the side of Stony Brook, and Maryville should be looking to pounce to take the opportunity.
Yeah, 100%. And I think this garage lurk is very, very difficult for Sean Dex to try and get into. XLG with the stinger. Honestly, most broken gun in the game, IMO. Renz is going to be able to find a pick onto Gunny, walking down through B as Sean Dex now trying to take this 1v1 and instantly snaps to XLG's head. And
it's too nice.
It's too nice. Thomas is going to try and flank through C long, but already Maryville making their way over to this A site. Big Tonka T is going to hear it, but with only a classic and no shields, not too much damage can really be done. The Bandit is going to be able to find some damage, but Shantex behind him gets that pick. Okay, I stand corrected, Big Tonka T. That classic can do something, at least get one, as Giza finds another. And now the spike is going to go down, and Thomas with just the sheriff. This round, all but over.
I mean, if you're Tonka T, it's good that you're at least able to find one, because this has not been maybe the most successful eco they've been looking for.
Hey.
But okay, never mind.
Okay, Thomas.
As soon as I say that, Thomas able to find one, but I think at this point you're just praying to maybe try and find another exit. Leave with a rifle, but don't have to think of it. Wildfire, for the second round in a row, finds the final kill in the round. Maryville sitting pretty, 7-3. Their attack has looked pretty good so far, and they can still add a little bit more for the end of the half here. Like Stony Brook, they've been in some rounds, but we just haven't seen enough coming through yet. But you can tell that there are some set plays there. Maryville just simply overwhelming them at all fronts.
Yeah, genuinely overwhelming them at very, very many fronts. And only 2 rounds left in this half. Maryville definitely want to try and make a statement with the first 9-3 at least that we've seen. Renz is going to start us off with Sova Dart and already fast through Garage. He's going to be able to trip the wall and note out that operator from Gunny. Already 2 players there. Run it back, going to be popped down through. CT is XLG running out through Garage. Tries to get his. The self-flash, unfortunately, it's not going to go his way, but Big Tonka T already shutting down Giza with that pick. Wildfire getting a nice timing through that Garage angle. Might be able to find 2 picks of his own, and he does. XLG and Gunny go down. The paranoia as well onto Thomas. Man, this is so difficult for Stony Brook to get back into, man.
Yeah, Wildfire really starting to turn up the heat. At the latter half of this attacker side, really made some big plays. Majestic, he's asked to make another big play here. Stony Brook looking to retake the B site. But like you said, that's going to be a very tall task. Not going to happen. Wildfire, another huge round. 3 kills for your Maryville Smoker. Last round before the half, and Maryville going on a little bit of a run here in the last 5 of 6.
Yeah, I don't know. The instantaneous decision-making from Maryville, no matter what, ready to turn and go to a completely separate site on a dime, just really goes to show you the caliber of team that they are and the caliber that they really can play at. Because so many rounds, it seems like Stony Brook is in an advantageous position, but Maryville, they just play it so well that they're able to capitalize off of basically anything. Gunny is going to try and get the Blade Storm pop, but with a Neon Stun and a Sova ultimate staring you in the face, that Blade Storm is unfortunately all but deep fried, and what isn't fried is Renz.
Spike down.
Does get that 3K taken out by Big Tonka T. He's able to find 2 of his own. The money didn't allow for any shields to be purchased, but with the spike down, Big Tonka T is popped from the shadows already towards that C site, just trying to read this Maryville roster as best as he can. Notices that the spike is down on A, and Wildfire does have his ultimate, but here's Giza still lurking, still hanging around that A site.
And I think Giza is the one you're really going to be looking towards right now. You know, you do have the ability to really feel out this A site. You do have the buys to deal with in heaven, and with the Guardian in Thomas's hands, you know, it really only takes the one shot, and Thomas is good to find Wildfire, but Giza will steal that spike away and get it down. As Thomas in a little bit of a rock. Between a rock and a hard place right now, sort of isolated up in heaven. Giza knows his position. He's going to try and set himself up to find and potentially rotating Thomas. He does just do that. Big Tonka T now in the 1v2.
All of his bullets completely gone. Big Tonka T just has to run back and hide towards CT, and like I was saying, man, no shields to his name, just trying to swing default as best as he can. All you have to do if you are Maryville's play ring around the rosy. Big Tonka T does get the 3rd of the round, put down to 24 HP from the Nano Swarm. Able to snap onto Shondex, but just barely he has time as Stony Brook take their 4th, 8-4 half.
What a big time play from the big man.
That Big
Tonka T coming through in the clutch. Finding Stony Brook a round win at the very end. And obviously the score not super positive if you're on the side of Stony Brook, but it's rounds like that that should be a rallying cry for the rest of the team. You know, you just had your guy make a big time clutch in a 1v2 there in a round that Maryville were just kind of dog walking you for a little bit. I mean, Ren's just full ego swinging up A long, finding 3. Like, this is a big time moment for Stony Brook, and if I'm coach, this is where I'm trying to hype the team up.
Yeah, 100%. Honestly, big heroics from Big Tonka T, and definitely what Stony Brook needed to, bring them back mentally in this game. And now on the attack, they're gonna have to really weigh their options and see what they can do, trying to play into this Maryville defense. But as I was saying, it is so annoying and difficult to play into Viper when you are on the attack on Haven and you don't have one of your own. And it seems they're trying to make the best of it, but Wildfire and Ans just saying no. Spike is going to be dropped at the front of B-side, and Wildfire just hopping around even in the smoke. Gets another, but it's going to get taken out. Thomas and Majestic trying to be the real difference makers in this round. A nice one-tap from Majestic. It's going to at least bring them back a little bit, but Shondex and Giza going to be right there for the cleanup.
And just like the previous rounds where Stony Brook were able to find a win. Maryville just respond immediately. Stony Brook have yet to really string together a lot of positive momentum on their side. Because Maryville, they take that personal. They come in and they just reestablish their dominance. They show why they're so strong, and with that pistol on the defense, should be looking to take this conversion. Coming through as Stony Brook relegated once again to some classics. Nothing too crazy. No shields either for the Stony Brook side. So Ren's definitely going to be a problem with this Marshall. Like I called it.
Yeah, instantly called it already. Finds two with the Marshall as XLG just trying to set up a curveball, but no matter what, Renz is on the job and gets the 4K even. A little bit of flair at the end there, bringing Maryville up to double digits.
And again, like it's just too easy.
That's too easy
for Maryville right there. I mean, Renz, it's his turn to really show off his stuff, and Maryville looking super strong on the defense as well. This is collateral.
That is so unlucky. If you're Majestic, man, it is so unfortunate.
Just a shooting range for Renz in this one. I mean, the quick scopes were clean coming through. I mean, definitely a very bold play to just send everybody through the same angle where you have a guy watching with a Marshall when you have no shields, but it is what it is. We move on from here, and Stony Brook looking to get that bad taste out of their mouth. Maybe try and get this garage setup going. Fade util going out as they're trying to rush garage. They're able to find a couple picks, but still Maryville coming out the other side with positive numbers.
Yeah, and Shondex and Wildfire, all three of them respectively, doing the Lord's work and then some in terms of getting their picks. And it seems like they just have a complete read on Stony Brook. They just know. They genuinely do just know, but they don't know about this lurk through C from Big Tonka T's. Fortunately, the shot's not going to go his way. Wildfire does pick up that kill, and Giza just sitting, or sorry, Wildfire back CT, playing so patiently and honestly very, very respectfully of his team, even with the spike down on site. It does not matter. You know he has to swing into you. Thomas does find one, but Odin too strong, as I know you're very much aware of, Evan, and Maryville. They get their 11th.
Odin too strong in so many situations. And Giza just playing passive, just waiting for the swing to come through. But this is really where the round falls apart. I was impressed that they were able to find a couple picks there, you know, especially when you have Wildfire with a judge on such a close angle. That could have just been disastrous. But give Stony Brook credit, they were able to walk away with some sort of positive momentum, but not getting the spike down in that situation. Like, I get what Thomas is trying to do and maybe trying to find at least like one pick to maybe give yourself more space, but you have to prioritize spike going down there, even just for the extra credits in your pocket, because this is another eco for Stony Brook. You know, Stingers, a couple sheriffs, some light shields, and especially at this critical juncture in the game when you're already down by so much, you can't afford to eco at this point. But I say that, and Thomas is able to find one, Majestic another, so Stony Brook with some positivity early, but Maryville not too far behind. A nice spray from Giza. This Odin, like you said, is just so strong. And now Maryville in control of the B site for now, as Stony Brook giving them a lot of space, but Thomas, he's still fighting the good fight.
Fighting the good fight indeed, but with the backstab from Anjan off of the Giza 4K with the Odin, it is so hard for Stony Brook to really play the game. I do really appreciate the idea of turning that fast garage take into a sort of B split. And Thomas getting that pick onto Reds down in A lobby was, in my opinion, really big. But what was even bigger was Giza, man, with that Odin finding 3, the headshot onto the fade, and even full blind gets that pick onto XLG. I know that's a little maddening, but no matter what, it's tactical gunplay, man. It's tactical.
You gotta do what you gotta do. And I mean, Stony Brook now, it's looking pretty dire on your attacker side. This Maryville defense has just been locked down thus far. Giza continuing to be on here. The Hunter's Fury finding Thomas, Renz, and Wildfire contributing as well. This one looks to be under wraps for Maryville. Should be in control of map number 1. Majestic falls all up to XLG. a Vandal, the Spike, and a Dream to get through this 1v4, but not going to happen. Wildfire cleaning it up. Maryville, a 13-4 win on Haven, definitely setting the tone for this series and this tournament.
Yeah, and Patrick, okay, I thought you were a little ridiculous in saying maybe Stony Brook is going to take 8 the entire series, but
I don't think that's too far off anymore.
it's not. Unfortunately, it is just not that far off.
Yeah, that was
We're already halfway there. So.
Yeah. That was a little more of a rough watch. I mean, it was looking somewhat okay. Like you said, they were treading water. So I believe that was what, Evan, you said they were treading
for a little
water
bit.
For a little bit, but it's like
eventually,
the Sharks is going to come.
Yeah.
the side swaps, and it's like, okay, Maryville clearly just have the better coordination when it comes to quick decision making. Multiple times I have here on notes where we see them simply go for one hit, doesn't work. That's fine. Everybody knows exactly where to position and what util to save for the plan B. The number one thing that I also have to note is anytime Stony Brook wanted to get aggressive at all, stuffed. No matter what.
Instantly.
You want to try to walk down on round 13 on B, you get stuffed by the Viper Omen immediately. You were saying, hey, this is harder to play against. You don't got anything to work with it.
Yeah.
You don't have anything to work around it. It's unfortunate. But I will say, it's a long day ahead of us. We need our breaks when we can get them. So we're going to take a short break. When we come back, map number 2.
Performance sets the limit. Stability determines the journey. This is ROG, engineered for gamers. A true ROG design. Every core component is focused on real performance. Pure ROG DNA, aura that fuels fearless souls. Built to be pushed, cooled to endure. Air moves with purpose. Heat exits with precision. Every rigorous military-grade test ensures stable performance at extreme levels. Global support wherever you play. This is the ROG G-Series gaming desktop.
My name is Ryan Murky Mojica. I am a coach at George Mason University Esports Call of Duty team, and I am a computer engineering and computational data science student. When I first needed a car, I was 18, I was straight out of high school, driving a Chevy Suburban up 45 minutes in rush hour every day, and I kind of just got to a point where I kind of wanted something a little bit more enjoyable. And since it was actually in the same building that I worked in, you know, I went to my dad and asked, like, okay, I want to do this, I want to get a new car. And he said, like, all right, let's go over to InTouch. There was a lot of uncertainty going into this process. I was expecting a lot of paperwork, a lot of numbers, really understand kind of how any of this worked. The person we were talking to was actually a car guy, so he was almost like really excited. He's like, yeah, you're getting your first car, you know, what are you getting? Having a car really helped me travel for esports events, and not only that, it just gives me the ability to be the team dad. I give my players rides, get to campus for NACE matches, and just supporting the team in a bigger way that I wouldn't be able to before. If any NACE students are looking for financial tools, resources, and support from people who care, I recommend checking out InTouch Credit Union. With graduation coming up, I honestly don't think I'd be where I'm at in my financial journey without them.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to your NACE Grand Finals. We just got to see a nice look at Maryville and why they are a top team in this tournament, because they just looked very, very strong against Stony Brook there. Not really much going wrong for Maryville on that map.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? Yeah, surprising.
Who would have thought that when we're bringing out the Vise on Haven?
Yeah,
No,
I mean,
like, dude, the entirety of the Stony Brook plan on attack is to just take mid.
I love mid.
Their entire plan hinges on them taking mid, but that's so impossible if your comp is so easy to read. Like, you're playing Fade Phoenix. Where do you want to go? Maybe the close quarters side of the map. Maybe you want to go B or garage. Impossible. You saw it on the pistol of the second half. They tried to go B, and they kind of got dusted. They got so dusted. Yeah, Maryville did lose some players, but like it's really no matter.
yeah, and it was tough to watch that Stony Brook attack as well. I mean, there were some moments where maybe they're able to find something. I mean, we mentioned that one round where you have Wildfire sort of tucked into garage with the judge. That could have been like a devastating blow to the execution, but you're able to walk away with a couple picks and maybe try and get some positive momentum going, but we just don't have the util to really make this happen. We don't have the extra smokes, we don't have a KJ to cover our back, so it's just really, really tough. And your prediction went like right at the start when you said, look, like this is such a set combo for a reason, like on Haven, it's so like necessary to bring this, and when we didn't see it, it was probably wraps right there.
Yeah, definitely a little more than deep fried, if I had to say.
Yeah.
Man, I mean, like, I'll say shout out to Big Tonka for holding it down, man.
Oh, really?
Like, really
Yeah.
tried, had a huge clutch in round 12, and at least so far has the play of the day.
Yeah.
But we're only one map in. Now we got to go over to Breeze. So, obviously, I rescinded my statement of the 13-8, and I said maybe 8 rounds is all that Stony Brook gets. I was half just joking. Guys, I wasn't trying to be serious. We're on par to match that right now. Please don't. Let's not have that happen. Stony Brook, listen to me. Look, you got Breeze on the docket, okay? Maryville, they've only played it 5 times. They've won it 60%. This time, I think we need to go something a little more tried and true. But maybe, look, what do I know? I'll tell you what. Our sponsors, they definitely know how to make things right. Shout out to Raven first. Special thanks to our partners at Raven GG. Raven is the official merchandise partner of NACE and the premier platform for creating your dream custom gear, whether you're outfitting a team or building a brand. Raven gives schools everything they need to look their best. Visit raven.gg to start creating today. And also shout out to GG Circuit, who is proud to support NACE at this year's grand final, showcasing some of the best collegiate esports programs in the country. Behind every great team, though, is the right infrastructure, and that is where we come in. From player management and secure labs to tournament operations and remote support, GG Circuit powers the infrastructure behind every match, every scrim, and every championship moment. We simplify the technology so schools can focus on what matters most. Let coaches coach, let players compete. I agree with that, and we will take care of the rest. If you are building or scaling your esports program, let's connect. Go to Circuit GG because we are ready when you are.
That was much better than the last one.
It was good, dude.
I think that was very good.
Dude, only after one? I'm about to see you just
a
memorize
pro.
this. I'm about to see you memorize this maybe like after this game. Is that what I can expect from you, Patrick?
Nope.
At least he's
Maybe if
honest.
Stony Brook gives us more than a 13-4, I'll have more time to get things
That's true.
going.
That's true. That's
But
true.
We'll have to see.
Could happen. We're going to Breeze. This is Stony Brook's
Now,
pick.
okay. It's Breeze, so like you can definitely afford to aim duel more, but with the Maryville Neon, it's
That's tough.
I don't know.
That's a tough one.
Like I don't even think hot take. I don't think Neon's broken. It's just the meta. I don't think the agent in and of itself is broken.
That's a very hot take.
that is very hot take.
If you're gonna nerf Neon, just take down how long she can sprint for. Other than that, I think Neon is fine as an agent. But like the meta that we're in right now, so heavily favors her just because Yoru got gutted to hell and back that it's like, well, we can't play Yoru and another duelist. We'll just play Neon. We'll just play Neon, play so much util that enemy team can't do anything, and then we'll be fine, and we'll win. And unfortunately, that's where we find ourselves in.
Yeah, I think like a rework is definitely needed, or something needs to be done. Maybe you take away, like you said, maybe you take away the how much time you have to sprint. Maybe you.
I think that's the only thing you
I
can do
think,
without
like-
gutting Neon. If I'm being honest, I don't know. It's weird.
You can't really get anything too crazy like with the stun. It's like, okay, so even if let's say they take away the fact that the stun can bounce, right? It's like, and what? We don't care, right?
Yeah.
You take away the slide, that guts the character.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You can't
Right?
take. You can't.
You
take
have
it
to be
slide.
careful with how long she can sprint for, obviously. Maybe they make something where they limit the amount of like jumps that you can do, but again, you get rid of the B hopping, it's like then you got the character again. It's tough.
It's
really
Yeah.
tough. The ult as well, if you don't hit headshots with it, it's kind of the tickle monster. So it isn't
Yeah.
really like as insane as people make it out to be. You're just seeing it in the hands of first-class pro players that are like never going to miss
Yeah.
that opportunity, right?
Yeah.
So again, I don't know. It's just one of those weird cases where you really, like Lolo said, you've put yourself in a bad scenario. My take completely is just this. The character should have just never been added in the first place.
honestly,
It should have been a concept idea, and it should have been scrapped at that.
I agree. I agree.
But now that it's here, what do you do around it? Lolo's change is really the only thing you can do to somewhat make a difference, right? The stun is not. That's just like a little. Who
It's
cares?
like, yeah.
I still have a stun. Like
Yeah.
that's all I think anyone cares about.
Yeah.
I
Bring
guess
back
we'll-
your. I miss it.
Yeah.
I miss it.
I also wait and see. Maybe, there is another season or act coming fairly soon, but we don't have to talk about those agents anymore. We talk about these agents. It's Breeze. Here we go. Stony Brook. I really love this Vise on Thomas.
Why?
We love this
Why?
Vise. Both
Why?
teams bringing out the Sova
Bro,
and the
people-
Astra.
Does somebody have like a vendetta
we're
against
Solo
Viper?
Harbor. We're Solo Harbor. Oh my!
No, they
wait,
have the, they
oh
have
my
the
gosh! I
Astra.
didn't see
They have
that.
Astra. They have Astra
They
as
have the
well.
Astra. But at the same
I
time,
almost
I'm
had a heart
sitting-
attack.
I'm
I
sitting here-
genuinely.
I'm sitting here though, and I'm like, so did somebody like lose the house to Viper or something? Like, what's? Yeah,
I
we're
don't
just
know.
we on team.
No Viper.
No Viper.
We do not like Viper.
We do not like.
No.
Yeah.
Best utility agent in the game.
We
don't
do-
I mean,
we
I'm
do
not
not
saying
care.
that Harbor
We do
can't
not-
work.
we do not care,
Harbor can
apparently.
definitely work, right? And obviously, you don't want to solo Harbor. They haven't done that. Don't,
Thank
don't
goodness.
worry.
Thank goodness.
Don't worry. On the other side, though, you have the Astra Viper, the Jet as well, being ran in of course, combating the Neon that Gunny's going to be running here. Again, both of these agents can get, and I have seen get value out of Breeze before. I'm a little more comfortable thinking that the Jet would get more value in this one, but the mirror matchup on the Sova, and I've seen Sky comps on Breeze as well work out. So again, it's just sort of one of those things where the number one thing that really sticks out to me, like a sore thumb, is the Vise pick.
I don't know what the obsession is with the Vise, but like, okay, Breeze, I can let
They
it
like
through.
roses, man. They just
Apparently.
like they like metal roses.
They just like the roses, yeah. But like, I can give it a pass on this map, like a little bit, just because of how tight the main angles, like the main and the mid angles are. But like on Haven, no, I can't let it through. No matter what, the Stony Brook comp is leagues better than the
Yes.
previous game.
Definitely
leagues better.
Definitely leagues better, but is it enough to match the firepower of Maryville? And Maryville staying on defense to start. They went flawless on their defensive side of Haven. I mean, this is obviously a much different situation, a different map, but definitely something to keep an eye on if you're looking at this. And I mean, for Stony Brook, your backs are against the wall now. Maryville's already up 1. What can you do when faced with early adversity?
Now, round 1, we're seeing lots of pressure being driven towards this A site, but with the one-way staring at you in the face and already the fighting through a main from Maryville. This is a little hard for them, but Thomas is going to be able to start us off with a nice 2 picks. Takes out Shondex and Wildfire. Giza is going to fall as Renz as well to Majestic. Now it's up to Ange, left alone, having to 1v5 against the Stony Brook roster. And with the spikes still needing to be planted, this is going to give Ange at least a little bit of time to clear out some angles, but
Spike
Stony
planted.
Brook coming out swinging in this first round.
Yeah, this is going to be really, really tough for Ange to retake into, but that's a nice little flick onto Gunny to just make it a little bit easier. I think if you're Stony Brook, you can't afford to give this guy isolated gunfights. You know the skill level that's coming in, and you just can't let this round slip away. It's Thomas. We try and set up around near the pyramids there. Majestic, the one to get it done. Stony Brook come out, take pistol. Their first lead of the day.
Yeah, their first lead of the day. And hey, no matter if it's a pistol or not, all's well that ends well. We definitely are just freaking out a little bit on the observer. Our observer's going a little crazy there, but you know what? It's all good.
It's all good.
It's all good. You know.
Some nice shots.
Test them a little bit. Yeah.
And I like
Thomas and Majestic.
it's a little bit of a gamble to invest in a sheriff that early, but clearly paying off for Stony Brook. And maybe that's the mentality right now is, you know, what do you have to lose right now, right? This is your map pick. Like, let's just go out and take it. You know, if anything, maybe this is an example of why Maryville doesn't pick into this. Obviously, there's still a lot of time left. This is just a very small sample size, but
Oh, Renz!
oh my.
Just absolutely eviscerating Gunny there. And
That's a big
even
pick,
with
too,
the
to start.
Yeah, that's massive. Outlaw being down and forcing that dart out. XLG's forced to back up. And now Maryville do retrieve the Outlaw. I mean, technically,
It might as well be. It might as well.
Both
you
are
know,
correct. Both
yeah,
are correct.
Energy
so.
Academy, Maryville. You know, it's pretty much the same. But we'll go with Maryville for now, and we'll see what Maryville's going to do. We got this 4-stack coming through for Stony Brook, trying to get towards this B long side. You do have Giza and Ange in defense. Ren's sort of in this connector space by CT, looking to maybe offer some support once this execute comes through, which Stony Brook trying to get set up. Astra Smoke's in place. You have default plant set up if you want to take it, but look at Giza still fighting, able to get taken out though. Stony Brook trying to put pressure on, but still at 3v3, definitely not comfortable enough to plant.
Yeah, definitely not comfortable enough. As Thomas is going to be able to take out Renz, but this flank from Shondex could be everything. This plant back site is the correct decision. Flank from Wildfire could be everything. Coming in now, the bird is going to be able to find its mark, but Big Tonka T just sees a pixel right before getting full flashed out, and now it's just left down to one. Left in the clutch, so much to do, but with the Vandals staring at you in the face, unfortunately, you cannot clean up that round as Stony Brook able to take another one off of the hands of Maryville.
I mean, expected. I mean, considering that, you know, they take pistol, but still, Maryville made it very, very close, and I think with this early pick, Ren's able to take out Gunny, upgrade to an Outlaw, you know, that makes things just a little bit more interesting. But again, Big Tonka T with a big play, despite being flashed, able to find the pick with the Guardian. And I think that was what really takes Stony Brook over the edge there. But now Maryville with the full buy. Let's see what they're able to do with it.
Yeah, once again, very default and normal hold for Maryville. Just one way. Gunny is just going to completely ignore it. Renz is going to be able to find one on the Thomas through that A-man. Wildfire throws the flash out. Big Tonka T with the ghost. Able to get that kill onto Shondex. Now Wildfire stuck here towards Bricks. Renz is going to bail him out of that hard situation. Is on for the ace with a very, very nice 3K. Does spot out Big Tonka T as he's down to 1 HP, but XLG, unfortunately, even with the Stinger, able to find his, but it's going to be Ants cleaning up that kill. And now, Big Tonka T, unfortunately, you only have a ghost, man. Can't do too much. Able to get that round.
Well, you know, it's impossible to keep Maryville down for too long. I mean, you knew it wasn't going to be easy coming through, but it's a good thing for Maryville to come in and right the ship again. You know, the first time we've really seen them play from behind today. I mean, all things considered, right? So good that they're able to get things under control. Wildfire in a great spot, but not able to pick up anything as Ren's just doing it all himself, essentially.
Yeah, nice little 3K from Renz. We already see he has the Blade Storm, gonna be saving for an operator going into the next round. Once again, Stony Brook going for so much mid pressure. Giza is gonna get tagged up by that dart towards tunnels, but it seems the brunt of the Stony Brook attack is headed towards this B site.
We're towards this B site, but Stony Brook maybe a little bit late to rotate. A very slow execute. 3 sent down long. But Renz, look at this. He could do a lot of damage with this Blade Storm depending on the timing. Going to come out of the smoke and just clicks the head of Majestic and Gunny. I mean, that is just lethal from Renz. Tonka T, though, with an answer. But Renz, you just can't keep him down for too long. XLG finally getting things under control, but damage already done. And XLG left in the 1v2 is going to set up some harbor smokes to give himself some cover, but with how slow he's moving, giving Maryville a chance to get set up for a potential pinch play.
Now he does have the High Tide and the Reckoning to fall back on, but 75 HP and no shields. That timing from Wildfire just leaving him alone.
30
Might be
seconds
unaware
left.
that the spike is still down on site. Shondex trying to be the insurance policy that Maryville need, trying to
Carrying spike.
at least bring this back to a tie. Cove is going to be correctly placed. No shield.
Spike planted.
He's going to be forced to swing out. Wildfire is going to get noted out and heard.
It's going to be heard, but I don't think he knows about the position of Shondex, because that backstab does land for Maryville. They right the ship once again. They tie things up at 2. Maryville defense, once they get things, all systems go again. It's hard to stop them.
Yeah, looking like Isagi Yoichi, an adaptability demon. Once they figure you out, it is so hard to break out of that Genjutsu that they put you in. And man, Renz, all the confidence in the world. Nice little one tap onto Majestic as Gunny falls as well. Big Tonka T nearly bringing Stony Brook back into that round, but XLG unfortunately not able to clutch out 1v2. Too many targets to look at as Renz is going to invest into the Outlaw, notably. Very wise decision, as all of Stony Brook is going to be on light shields. Now, the first flash through mid, Maryville has done. They're going to note out at least one player. Stony Brook take a very slow approach into this round.
Yeah, slow is right, but Renz, I mean, that is just deadly accuracy. Definitely a strong investment on that Outlaw, like you called it. Light shields especially, not benefiting Stony Brook in this situation. As more bodies continuing to hit the floor, Maryville starting to lock down a bit more on defense. Oh, Renz, he missed the first one, but you only need one to land, and he got the one to hit. XLG and Majestic, the only 2 left standing.
Renz is just having fun over there towards Elbow. Is jumping around with the Outlaw in hands. Does find the reset and the kill is Shondex. He's going to get tagged up, but unfortunately that long-range Sheriff does not work out for Thomas's. Maryville once again in the driver's seat.
We expected this.
Yeah.
I think. I mean, this is, not fully a surprise. And I mean, for a map that might be considered a little bit weaker for Maryville, you draw pistol, but it doesn't really matter when you're able to just win on a full buy in round 3. So they take control now. Stony Brook able to buy back in. You save, you take that last one on the chin, but we're able to buy back in now, although the money's still not in a great position. If Maryville were able to win here, it's definitely going to be an interesting buy for Stony Brook in the next round. So this is very critical if Stony Brook want to try and get some more positive momentum going on their side, because you don't want to let Maryville get back in this game and really wrestle control away. And look at this early already. H getting set. He's going to hear that drone getting set up, going to retreat. Maryville knows that this execute is coming fast and furious. They're going to have to rotate in. Wildfire getting things started, but getting traded out immediately.
What a flash from Wildfire, just barely dodging that Reckoning. He's going to be able to get in very quickly. And I feel like Anders wanted to go into that Harbor Cove, if I'm being honest. XLG is going to try and get ahead of everything as this Cove is going to get broken out. And retake is going to get started for Maryville, but it's Big Tonka T trying to be the difference maker. Getting two very, very important picks. And with that Odin, Giza is going to be able to find one, nearly two good wall bangs.
It's just too strong.
Now it's just up to Thomas. In such a hard spot.
Oh, wait.
Does get that shot onto Sondex and nearly resets on Giza. Unfortunately, Odin too strong. Giza's able to clutch out that round. Fourth on the board for Maryville.
Man, what an attempt from Thomas. I thought he had it there, but like you said, the reset just didn't come through the way they wanted it to, but heroic effort from Stony Brook and a great hold. All things considered on this post plant, it's just like you said, Odin is just way too strong there. And when you have someone like Giza, who is just, you know, so good and accurate, it's just not much you can do against that. But again, I will give credit to Stony Brook for holding it down and making it a bit more expensive now. You get a little bit more credit, so the buy not nearly as bad as I was expecting. But again, these rounds become so important if you want to try and build this positive momentum, because Maryville, that's 4 in a row now for them, and they look like they've fully woken up again.
Yeah, definitely. Renz notably is going to invest that operator into this round, and with so many credits in his back pocket as well, this is honestly a very, very safe investment.
Taking that back.
Stony Brook trying to just search for anything, just find any hole that they can, but Maryville, they're just giving absolutely nothing. Off of one Sky Flash, it draws the entire Stony Brook team all the way over to that B site, and Ren's not even going to be seen with that operator. The Neon Wall is going to fly through. Gunny just jumping around like a little rabbit, making a lot of space for himself, and gets at least a little bit of util out. Big Tonka T is going to get spotted out mid-doors, and yeah, this entire Stony Brook roster is going to get hurt. No. Shots just aren't good for Sondex, but Wildfire does get one. Nearly two, he does find it, but off the stun. Gunny picks up that kill, and now 3v3 for Maryville. Make that a 3v2 as Giza with the Odin gets one.
He almost had it with the Hunter's Fury on the planter for Stony Brook, but Gunny just able to position himself in the correct spot. Maryville, 3v2 retake potentially. Gunny and Big Tonka T, who's made some big plays today, so this definitely isn't impossible, but of course, as soon as I say that, Gunny left in the 1v2, Renz and Ainge, the only two left alive for Maryville. Gunny, oh, it doesn't have the bullets, has to swap to the Classic and gets caught with his pants down. Maryville, that's 5 in a row now. Stony Brook can be forced to eco coming into the next one.
Yeah, even with Renz being tagged up as much as he was, down to 30, doesn't matter. He's ready to jump for his teammate at a moment's notice and just be that distraction that they needed. Is going to be able to rebuy Giza that Odin, and man, the money is just rolling for Maryville. This was so unlucky for Sean.
A little bit of a low light, but it's okay. It doesn't feel as bad if you're able to win the round.
Exactly. Nothing happened.
Exactly.
Nothing happened.
We forgot about it already.
Hey, replay didn't forget.
Hey, replay never forget.
Replay never forgets. Yeah, unfortunately, again, Stony Brook going to be forced down to pistols. Gunny does have the overdrive and a Bucky in the back pocket, but if you're going to get tagged up, legged by that operator like that and re-peeked on, finds the second, man, Ren's just looking so strong. He even pops the Blade Storm as insurance, but XLG's 200 pump is going to find that kill. And a little bit of tracking game going on there. Finds those 2 picks onto Majestic and XLG as Shondex with the flank picks up Thomas, and 6th for Maryville.
And that's okay that you lose a couple members there, because you deny Stony Brook the plant.
Definitely.
So it's, you know, sort of worst case scenario in terms of how much money you're going to be able to reinvest into this next round. But definitely an interesting call. I mean, this is, you know, you're trying to get set up with a fast lane, but Ren's on the op just... And to re-peek it as well when you know
that's tough. That's tough.
Definitely a choice from Stony Brook. But I mean, I think maybe the mentality was you already know you're most likely going to lose the round anyway. Why not just try and full send and maybe try and surprise them with just sheer numbers? But not able to get it done. Maryville, like you said, find round number 6 in a row and are looking very, very comfortable now on this defensive side. Oh, Shondex, come on now.
Perfect dart from Giza. Shondex able to just stop all of the Stony Brook attack. Gunny was really there their difference maker in trying to speed up somewhere, and with no neon fast lane, no stun, what can you really do? This
Not
mid-round-
much.
Yeah, this mid round is going to be so difficult for Stony Brook.
Are going to try and get some intel with this Owl drone from Majestic, but I don't think it's really enough to go on. It's XLG. This location's been tagged. They're going to try and send out a smoke to cover himself, but kind of trapped in mid right now. He could go back. He's going to try and creep his way up using that smoke, but Ainge getting set up in a good position, but completely burgering on the spray. Oh! And Thomas with the pick onto Giza, so this execute somehow going to work for Stony Brook.
Spike planted.
It's somehow possible. It is
You want to
somehow
fight it.
possible. Now, XLG is going to get, or sorry, Thomas is going to get put down to 1 HP, but the Cosmic Divide staring at you in the face this round is very hard, and then Big Tonka T in this position does swing out through the wall, finds two. Sondex with the trade, but XLG taking his timing and getting that pick onto Sondex. Very huge from Big Tonka T.
What does that say?
Bringing Stony Brook back into that round.
It was rhetorical.
Only a couple more left in this half. With all of these ultimates staring at you in the face, Stony Brook really want to try and convert in these rounds.
Yeah, and that's a pick that Ainge needs.
Yeah, no,
That is one 9 times out of 10 he's able to get, but somehow it doesn't go through. Stony Brook are going to take advantage of it and see what Maryville are able to do. Now, I mean, the money's still fairly good. You're able to fully invest. Giza with the Odin back in his hand as well. So this is going to be a very strong defense to crack. Everyone looking towards this A side. Big Tonka T sort of as the, the overwatch, looking maybe towards this mid angle to make sure there's no backstab. Wildfire. Skydog out. A lot of intel gained. A lot of knowledge now for Maryville.
Here.
See if Stony Brook want to call them on it.
let's see if Stony Brook are going to try and take this. Lots of ultimates in their back pocket. Overdrive, Steel Garden, Reckoning, Hunter's Fury. They have so many things in the back pocket. And Sondex is going to be able to pick up that kill onto Gunny. Ren, unaware that one did pass him, does turn around and get that pick onto Thomas. XLG with the trade. There's and Wildfire on the site, just holding it down. Sondex gets his twos. Man, Stony Brook just taking too long on their site execute. Not able to really do too much. Yes, Ange does use the Cosmic Divide in the end, but still, no matter what, Maryville, at the end of the day, they're shooters.
I'm still surprised that, because if you're Stony Brook, you know that Skydog gets super deep. You know they know where you are, and you're 4 stacked up there. I'm surprised we didn't have at least a couple of them try and rotate maybe through mid. You had Big Tonka T as sort of this late rotator. You might have been able to find some space, but they just commit and everything just falls apart. And now once again, Stony Brook are forced to save in a critical position near the end of half number 1.
Speaking
Although
of
Renz, oh my.
Right here.
yeah, Renz nearly
Somehow.
overstayed his welcome there. Wildfire lurked down solo through mid, gets that kill onto Big Tonka T, and
Blinded.
that's your primary smoker just gone. Especially when you're on pistols like that, you definitely need it. Gunny and
One
Thomas
down.
are going to be able to find Anz and Sondex, but Giza with the Ode and gets one
Last
for his
player
troubles.
standing.
Ren's ADS down towards half wall, gets that pick in with the spray, picks up that kill onto XLG is Maryville. They're trying for
Last
that
round
9-3.
in
They
the half.
definitely want it, and it's very, very possible, but I don't know. 3 ults in the Stony Brook back pocket, you never really know.
Yeah, it's true. You do never know. And you know that this is going to be a full send no matter what.
Yeah.
For Stony Brook to try and get this to an 8-4. But, they do make it a little bit interesting. You find a couple picks there on a save, so it's definitely not the worst thing. You're able to invest in rifles, get some utility as well, but this Maryville defense, I mean, it's been a tough nut to crack all day, no matter the map. Stony Brook have another tall task, and with losing Gunny, you lose the duelist, you lose the ability to really get some space early. Now you're really trying to pick up the pieces of what could be a broken round at the end of the half.
Yeah, that Reckoning and Steel Garden not able to find genuinely anyone, but Big Tonka T is able to find one onto Renz towards mid now. It's the Stony Brook roster is trying to make their way towards this B-side. Ange is in such an opportune position. has to try and do anything that he can, but it seems like Stony Brook want to
Adding
fake
shield.
this.
Our spike is down.
And he's going to just swing out and get that spike down, but it's going to be Thomas towards A, picking up that kill. Wildfire is going to get that trade as now Stony Brook
One
is
enemy
completely
remaining.
forced towards that B side into the melter that is Giza and Ange as Maryville bring us to a 9-3. And I don't know,
Switching
Stony Brook,
sides.
it's a very interesting use of the Steel Garden and the Reckoning. I feel like Thomas's ult was way too shallow to be of any use in that position, especially when you're just stuck in mid doors. You can't really get sight whatsoever, and Maryville, they just fully ignored both ultimates, and it really played zero part into how that round played out.
Yeah, and I think maybe if you're Stony Brook, like, you're wanting value out of those ults to invest,
Yeah.
right? Especially in
Yeah,
a critical
definitely.
time, and maybe not the best time to use them. Like, I mean, I get you're trying to maybe find anything of value on this A side, but you know, you don't get anything, and then with those ults going down and then losing a couple people early, you lose Gunny, you lose Majestic, it's like, what do? You're, like you said, you're forced to go through mid, and Maryville are just waiting for you. You're just walking into the meat grinder at that point.
Yeah. It's gonna, oh my goodness, this confidence from Maryville to just full send it towards the B site. They're gonna be able to at least get in,
Spike
but
down
Majestic
B.
wants to get them out. He's gonna find two with the Bandit, but Shondex and Wildfire
Last
instantly
player
answering
standing.
back. Big Tonka T is gonna be unaccounted for towards that backside angle, and now it's left up to Ange in the 1v3.
Well, if it's anything, Stony Brook, you might be able to take both pistols on a game against Maryville. That's definitely,
Hey, we take it.
it's definitely something, right? Because you're most likely going to take the conversion as well, so you can get this to a 9-6 potentially. But Ainge still in the fight in this 1v3. These are going to be isolated gunfights potentially. Going to whiff a couple shots early. But not going to happen. Big Tonka T, the MVP for Stony Brook. They hit 4. They're looking to add their 5th on this conversion.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, nice little security that Big Tonka T is giving Stony Brook. Just sitting backside for as long as he did. Yes, 2 of your teammates are dying on site, but if you're able to get a backstab onto those 2 Maryville players after they had already dropped 1 player, you put yourself at such an advantage that you just leave it up to Ange just to try and clutch the 1v3. That you are doing your job and then some.
Most definitely. And Stony Brook be looking good with some long-range rifles on the defensive side. Renz going to try and lead the charge onto the A site. Thomas with the first one, but a trade for Maryville, but XLG, not much you can do to stop that with a rifle in hand. Now the rest of Stony Brook closing in the dragnet on Maryville. Not much that Ainge can do here. Does switch to the rifle. Is going to hopefully get that spike down, but only a tap. Big Tonka T once again with the final pick of the round.
Yeah, Maryville, they are able to pick up 2 picks, which is, you know, a little bit more money in your back pocket. Unfortunately, the Outlaw is going to be retrieved for Stony Brook, and Giza, the one really at risk here in this situation. But no matter, Maryville did have a very good plan, at least for that save round. Just trying to get into that A site as fast as humanly possible and swinging that wall together. Very correct decision making. Now we see Maryville on their first buy of this half, just trying to, you know, trying to do as much as humanly possible. Speaking of doing so much, friends, getting that pick onto Gunny is going to get put down to no shields. It's going to get a little body blocked by his teammate. Almost hit by that shock dart, but yeah. Healed up by our Sky, that's all you need.
Maryville's done a great job at essentially neutralizing Gunny's role in this game, because without that, you don't really have the ability of Stony Brook to have a dive duelist and maybe try and find some backline picks or just try and make Maryville uncomfortable, because it's been Big Tonka T who's been doing it, but just going unaccounted for is Shondex, and that's going to make this execute onto B so much easier for Maryville. Majestic, he's just blind firing right now, just praying that something lands. But that one does land for Shondex on the positive end of that smoke spike going down. Thomas, all things considered, Thomas has been a very positive member for Stony Brook, trying to right the ship and get them back in. XLG
Standing.
will fall. The last one left, Thomas. Does have a Vandal to work with. But this is going to be a very tall task. 1v3, Renz, Ainge, and Giza all still up, and they will find that kill. Maryville hit double digits.
Yeah. Man, Thomas with two really nice picks with the Sheriff. Just, you know, trying to put a dent in the Maryville eco as best as humanly possible. But, man, Maryville, they're so diligent. They're dotting all their I's, crossing their T's. Yeah, that kill that Shondex got onto Big Tonka T, that awareness to just check under as, like, just instantly as you're trying to head towards that B site.
The big brain.
That is big brain. And that's what you need to be a winning roster. And we're seeing it right now. Maryville doing very well, but Stony Brook themselves doing a lot, putting at least a small dent into Maryville as best as they can. And even through the one way of XLG, it seems Maryville want to try and at least get some util out or force him off the angle.
And to Stony Brook's credit, I think they have looked a lot stronger on the second map. I mean,
Most
these
definitely.
rounds that Maryville are taking, not all of them are just like straight flawless. I mean, like, they're really having to fight for some of these rounds. They're like trying to retake sites. So give Stony Brook credit where credit is due. It's just Maryville, you know, it's just a tough unit to stop. You know, we talk about that all the time and how good this team is. 3 stack coming towards this A site, going to be let in through with the Owl drone. Nobody home
Timing.
except XLG does find Renz, and that's going to force Maryville to rotate back over towards mid.
Man, you were talking about how well Maryville have been shutting down Gunny, and even with the operator, just getting one-tapped by Giza in mid-doors. And now the rest of this Maryville roster headed towards the B site, which unfortunately might be the incorrect decision. Big Tonka T is going
30
to
seconds
be
left.
right here in main with the judge. Shondex does get the 1, but Big Tonka T finds his. Shondex on for 3. He's going to maybe want to go for the ace.
Player
Only 20
standing.
seconds left. He gets 4. Now it's just left to Thomas. Viper's Pit in their back pocket, and we already see it.
Planted.
Shondex wants it. He's running around trying to find where XLG is going to be playing, and on that Rafters angle, he finds the ace. Maryville get their 11th, only 2 rounds away from winning their first game.
And I mean, I think if anything, if that's the dagger, what a way to do it for Maryville. I mean,
Yeah.
Similar to what we saw in half number 1, Stony Brook take the first 2 pistol, and then it's just all Maryville after that. I mean, and that's the play you really need to come through. Tonka T with the judge on the close angle. You need to be good at least for 2 in that situation, but Maryville just play it so well, and you even called, you said, oh, maybe this is the incorrect play going towards this B site. Didn't matter.
It don't
They
matter.
were not deterred. They were just going to take it anyway. Does not matter. Renz.
Oh, my goodness.
What a way to
Majestic.
start.
With your back turned, having to clear out that dart if you can, and even off the up trap, Renz is going to be able to find his. As Giza holding that swing through the doors. XLG going to fall now. Unfortunately, it's left alone to Thomas. You are going to find Shondex hopping around, but again, no shields for the Stony Brook team. And if Renz is right here with the Blade Storm, hearing all these steps you're making, you will be falling all but instantly. You're going to miss some knives. Got a little scared there as Thomas does turn around, but Maryville going to be at
point.
match and map point. They're looking to close this out with a banger.
Yeah, I mean, that was just full ego round from Maryville there. I mean, you could just see it. The confidence to just swing on Majestic. I don't even know what he's looking at the start there, and just let everybody else clean up. But the one silver lining for Stony Brook is that Thomas is at least good for 1 pick in almost all these rounds. But, man, Gunny is just in hell right now. Like, 14 and 16 as a dive duelist, absolutely unacceptable. Majestic also having a pretty bad game. It's just not good for the Stony Brook Gunny. Gunny will at least get a little bit of intel. Got some guys coming through mid, but it only does so much, and this Vice wall can only hold Maryville back for so long.
Yeah, and I'm especially loving this set play from Maryville, just letting your teammates lurk up through that mid wall. The dog is going to be able to spot out so many. It's Big Tonka T, good for 1, but Shondex and Renz, yo, Wildfire wants that plant. Just knifing your teammate, wanting that plant. Now left alone in the 2v5. See Majestic and XLG. Way too much to work with. XLG is going to find 1, and with the Reckoning, you have to try and do anything you can. Majestic is going to get hurt out through this mid doors. by Sean Dex. The Owl Drone comes through. The run and gun not going his way as finally the Reckoning is going to get popped.
Last player standing.
Wildfire just barely dodging it. That timing was so bad. And then Jordy trying to get into the smoke is that shield is going to be good. Giza left alone with your back turned. Can't do too much. Maryville closing it out 13-5. And now, Patrick, you were wrong. They didn't take 8 rounds in the whole game. They took 9.
He was
They
close.
took 9.
My fault.
He was close
mean,
though.
Hey,
there's not a whole lot. Well, there is a whole lot we can break down. I think the number one thing, obviously, though, like the elephant in the room to address, is just simply the diff on the first picks. Like all the time.
Yeah.
How many times did we see Gunny be the first blood?
So many times.
Like,
a lot.
Numerous.
4 and 17 by the end of it all?
I
Yeah,
think so.
I know
I
you.
think so,
I know
yeah.
you said 14, but it was 4. Man.
I thought I said 4.
Nah, you said
Well,
14.
my bad.
I mean,
bad.
look,
My
all
bad.
good, all
it
good.
was.
I mean, there was
we
a
all-
4
we-
in
look,
there.
We all saw. Look, the whole point is, the viewers at home, you saw it too.
Yeah.
That was simply Renz showing out and just Maryville as a team saying, "That's great, you got a neon."
Watch this.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah,
you
like-
you
Like
want to
the
look? Yeah,
whole line. Ah.
I definitely intended to do that.
look. At the end of the day, that was simply what happened,
Yeah.
and that was just.
That was domination.
That was
Yeah.
like that's all you could say there.
Yeah.
Although, give Stony Brook some credit. They take both pistols and
Hey.
conversions.
Hey.
Yeah, if
But
they
I mean-
did, okay,
I mean, wait,
if they
okay.
didn't take the pistol and
You
they
would've
then
been
they
right,
wouldn't
yeah.
have the conversion, then I
Yeah.
would have been right.
Then you would have been right.
Bro,
I mean,
I was
I
actually
mean-
so mad when I saw that.
I guess.
was like,
I guess.
"Oh, I'm
I
gonna
guess
be
when you
off."
break it down, 2 of those. I guess 2 of those 5 rounds are gimme rounds. I guess. So I mean, that's like
Yeah.
how much can you really give them? But it's still something when you are able to come out against a really strong team like Maryville. You do have a lead for a little bit. It's just when you give them too much to work with, it's so hard to stop them. I mean, I feel like a broken record saying it, but it's just truth. I mean, we're watching the replays. I mean, we're going to get some Stony Brook highlights, but the majority of the time, it's just going to be the Maryville show.
I mean, I just feel like it's so tough to even kind of like think about what this team could have done differently. There were times where Stony Brook, it just didn't seem like they were on the same page. We're
No.
burning
Yeah.
out like the Steel Garden and the Reckoning on A to get no value. Pretty much like right after the next round, a couple rounds go by, and then all of a sudden, Gunny's just walking through doors solo with an op for some reason. I mean, it was just kind of one of those moments where it's like, man,
Head scratching.
you can't pull stuff like that when you're going up against a team that's going to punish you all the time for little mistakes, let alone big ones. And it's just one of those ones where, man, you're Stony Brook, you just wish you could have the opportunity to run it back.
And the round we're watching back right now, that's one of those examples of Maryville taking advantage of little mistakes because Stony Brook is in a position. They have numbers. They have the ability to fight, this potential retake, but they just can't let it done. You overexpose yourself a little bit. You get in the way of Giza and the Odin when you know he can just wallbang you. So it's just things like that that really come back to bite you. And the retakes for Maryville, very, very strong all day. The Stony Brook defense just not able to
That
really
play was
hold them
disgusting.
back.
Yeah.
So
Insane
many of
dart.
these. And look at that, like, even though Big Tong T's able to get that, just the ability and the wherewithal from Renz to go through the Cosmic Divide and then just back out immediately just to try and get a look. Those are the kind of plays that really set Maryville apart.
I will say, shout out to Tonka and Thomas. Like,
Yeah,
these two.
legit.
If it was not for those two,
This would have been a lot uglier.
this would have been a lot, yeah, exactly, a lot uglier. 8 would have been very,
That would have been generous.
yeah, that would have been generous.
But, like, I don't know. If you're depending on just a couple of hero plays to really scrounge out rounds, then that's
What are you
not
doing at
good.
this level?
Can't do that.
That's
Can't do
not
that.
good whatsoever. And unfortunately, it came down to that. It came down to those individual plays that really shouldn't happen. You want to play as a team, and especially if you're playing into a 5 that is Maryville with so many set plays, so much support that they're giving not only each other but just themselves. It's insanity, and I feel we can harp on Gunny going 4-16 all we want, but I believe that not too much support was given to him. Like, yes, he's swinging mid doors alone with an op, but he shouldn't be doing that alone.
And this is where we get into the conversation of this is the difference in both maps. Why you need to have a Viper.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying!
There is so much more support that can be given out to the rest of your team. And you know what? I get it. You're trying to switch it up. On Haven, they're like, hey guys, Phoenix has a wall smoke. Well, you know what? If you want to take 4 rounds, sure, he's got a wall smoke. Look, the next game comes around too, and it's the same thing, right? You want to generate more with the Harbor. And don't get me wrong, while Harbor is very flashy and has a lot of, cool ability on my screen, caveman brain think value generated. No value generated. None at all. It's just tough. I mean, it's hard to generate value as well for the rest of your team, though, when Gunny is simply just dying out in the open all the time. This is a really good play on Haven, by the way, by Tonka, but that's besides the point. Look, it's just tough, man.
Yeah.
The Viper clearly is just what the meta's defined around when we're talking about double smokers. And this is what it has to be. Simple as, you can argue it all day. I'll just replay you this VOD in my case.
And I think Stony Brook going forward, they're gonna have to be a little bit aware of that. I mean, obviously, you want to play in some comps that you're feeling comfortable with. Obviously, this is a lineup that they have been comfortable using before. Obviously, I think Breeze is a little bit interesting because it's not a map that we have a lot of VLR data to really go off of, but clearly, you know, I say this and not in a derogatory way. Thomas, you know, sort of like a Vise one trick, at least in this series.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's really, I think if you're just able to break away with that and just build into some comps that maybe are a bit more favorable for the map, you would have had a better chance, but not meant to be, unfortunately. Stony Brook going to get relegated to the lower bracket after their loss. But again, we expected this. And they will face... Now I gotta find where this
Potentially,
potential opponent
will face either Kennesaw or West Virginia, whoever loses
Oh,
that game.
that's right, because we were talking about how we might see Stony Brook later on in the day. But again, despite all the negatives we've been saying about the Stony Brook team, they do have some shooters on their side. Break shout out to Big Tonka T and Thomas for really laying it down. I was hoping to get a little bit more out of Gunny. Hopefully that will change, and this is just a bad start to the day. Hopefully he'll start to wake up a little bit. But this is a team that maybe if they weren't playing Maryville, we would have gotten to see a better showcase of their talents.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. And, I was going to say, like, while VLR tracking a lot of these rosters, like, there's a lot of good that we see as well. We know what this team is capable of. It just is on the case of, hey, simply... the Neon didn't have a good run on Breeze, and Haven just didn't go our way comp-wise. I would like to see them try to get a little more flexible than just having to crutch the Vise the entire time.
Yeah.
But, again, you can only ask for so much. I will say if you are going to continue doing that, teams will figure you out, and they'll figure you out quickly.
In an instant, man. I don't know. This map pool really does not favor Vise. I would say the only map that would favor Vise would be, like, Bind, and even that's a stretch because, like, generally you don't want to run that double. You don't want to run a Senti at all. That's just Viper, Brim, and then the 3 other agents you need, which is what? Sky, Fade, and Raze. If we're being honest, even Neon, whatever works. But no matter what, please no more Vise, please. It's not good. It's not good. Trust.
Yeah.
Well, there's some other events that are going to be going underway here at NACE Grand Finals. If you guys want to stay in the loop as well, I believe the main channel should be up and running soon, if they're not already live. But, again, we are going to be going on to a break until about 1:30 is what I've been told around then. So, I was going to say, stay tuned, stick around, watch some of the other streams, obviously, follow up on the socials for results as well, but we will see you back at around 1 to 1:30.
My name is Ryan Murky Mojica. I am a coach at George Mason University Esports Call of Duty team, and I am a computer engineering and computational data science student. When I first needed a car, I was 18, I was straight out of high school, driving a Chevy Suburban up 45 minutes in rush hour every day, and I kind of just got to a point where I kind of wanted something a little bit more enjoyable. InTouch was actually in the same building that I worked in. You know, I went to my dad and asked, like, okay, I want to do this, I want to get a new car. And he said, like, all right, let's go over to InTouch. There was a lot of uncertainty going into this process. I was expecting a lot of paperwork, a lot of numbers, really understand kind of how any of this worked. The person we were talking to was actually a car guy, so he was almost like really excited. He's like, yeah, you're getting your first car, you know, what are you getting? Having a car really helped me travel for esports events, and not only that, it just gives me the ability to be the team dad. I give my players rides, get to campus for NACE matches, and just supporting the team in a bigger way that I wouldn't be able to before. If any NACE students are looking for financial tools, resources, and support from people who care, I recommend checking out InTouch Credit Union. With graduation coming up, I honestly don't think I'd be where I'm at in my financial journey without them. My name is Ryan Murky Mohica.
Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. till you get it closer, 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 till you get it closer, closer, closer. too codependent. You hate all of my friends. Don't know how to fix it, but losing you's like taking my last breath. We're so disconnected. Like every time we message, I really thought you meant it. You took it all and now there's nothing left. I can feel the distance when I look at you, you're missing. Who are you with when you're with me? Who's on your mind? 'Cause it's not me. I was addicted, wanted to fix it from dreams that never existed. We made a road turn and missed it. Burned this bridge and now there's nothing left. We're so disconnected. Like every time we message, I really thought you meant it. Took it all, now there's nothing. Took it Took it all and now there's nothing left. You're too codependent. You hate all of my friends. Don't know how to fix it, but losing you's like taking one last breath. We're so disconnected. Like every time we message, I really thought you meant it. Took it all and now there's nothing left. You took it all and now there's nothing left. I lie awake in the dark, wait another beat for the scene to start. I lost the line, missed my mark, can't make it back home, we've gone too far. Light a fire underneath me, let it swallow me whole. Feel it all around me, should've done what I was told. Now I'm stuck in oblivion, lost in time. Everything I've done, forgotten unless I survive. Nobody wonders where I've gone. I've been waiting for someone like you. I've been waiting. Can't believe I finally found you. Could you be the one I need? You're my obsession. You're my obsession. Yeah.
You feel me though? Yeah. You feel me? Nah, that's real. Keep it on West Coast, cause I feel like cats don't show us the love out here. Dago, put
While the sinking anesthetic is hollowing out, falls. Let the psychotomimetic whole shatter your light. The East Coast Mecca shore is where I stay. When I had no loot, I used to cool around my way. Peace to the crews from New York to LA. Power to the people that struggle every day. The East Coast Mecca shore is where I stay. When I had no loot, I used to cool around my way. I got a mad, mad style of frustration. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Anger in the nation. Anger in the nation. Anger in the anger in the anger in the anger in the I drop bombs for my generation.
Fuck that.
Just another product. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people. Power to the people that struggle every day. Just another product. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people. Power to the people that struggle every day. Just another product. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people. Power to the people that struggle every day. Just another product. Just another product of the anger in the nation. East to the coast from New York to LA. East Coast, the shore is where I stay. Got a mad, mad style of frustration. Just another product. Just another product. East to the coast from New York to LA. East Coast, the shore is where I stay. Got a mad, mad style of frustration. Just another product of the anger in the sweaters in the summertime. Ice cream's better when the snow aside. What the hell are we doing? Guess we messed up a good day. I hate blowing birthday candles out. Watch the notebook when you're not around. Cause you ruined the ending. These things got me pretending that there's nothing that is missing. I get flashbacks reminiscing over everything that we used to do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything lies to remind me of what you do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything lies to remind me of what you do. I'm still loving when it starts to rain. Cause that means I stay in bed all day. Like when we were together. Now I'm watching the weather. Thinking that there's something that's missing. The late nights were skinny dipping. Cause there's something you and I used to do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything lies to remind me of what you do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything lies to remind me of what you do. Thinking that there's something that's missing. The late nights were skinny dipping. Cause there's something you and I used to do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything lies to remind me of what you do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything lies to remind me of what you do. How to replay all the memories. Everything lies to remind me of what you do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything lies to remind me of what you do. When you say my name, when you're thinking it out loud, but I love those days when there's no one else around. I can feel your heart close to mine. In the night, we sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you when you're not with me. Oh, this time you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. In the night, we sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you when you're not with me. Oh, this time you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you and you're not with me. All this time you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. In the night, I sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you and you're not with me. All this time you fill my head and all my daydreams of you.
Destroyed my ears. It's going out to everybody. Destroyed my ears. It's going out to everybody.
Can't get enough of this, my baby. Can't get enough of you.
I'm losing touch. Need you to save me. Save me. I feel safe in your arms. Wanna stay with your heart. I'm losing touch. Need you to save me. Save me. I feel safe in your arms. Wanna stay with your heart.
pretend that you're meant to be my friend. I'm trying to understand all the blood that's on your hands. Your silence is deadening me. Your silence is scaring me. In spite of the memories, the silence is all I need. Pretty little pictures on the wall, it's just a shame you don't see it all. I got my pretty little knife ready for your life. It's such a shame you won't get your fill. Pretty little pictures on the wall, it's such a shame you don't see it all. I got my pretty little knife ready for your life. It's such a shame you won't.
I'll be running down. I'll be running. I'll be running down. I'll be running. I'll be running for the skyline, sun in my eyes. Skyline, sun in my eyes. Skyline, sun in my eyes. No music, but I'm dancing. I can see the end now, almost in my memory. No more waiting for a sign now. It's time for me to leave. As the world closes on the door of what became to be, I regret nothing. I can set my mind free. I know you too well. I'm up on the roof and yeah, learned all that I know, and we put on quite a show. And I'd be lying if I said I'm coming back. I just wanna go, I wanna walk away. Never wanted to love you anyway. Guess I should've known, won't pick up the phone. Go on and watch me fade. When you see the lights fading in the night, know that I'm fine alone. I'll be running for the skyline, sun in my eyes. No music, but I'm dancing. I'll be running. I'll be running down. I'll be running. I'll be running down. I'll be running. I'll be running down. I'll be running. I'll be running for the skyline, sun in my eyes. Skyline, sun in my eyes. Skyline, sun in my eyes. No music, but I'm dancing.
Everybody get come around with the everybody get down. That's right, that's right. Everybody get down with everybody get down. That's right.
This shit fucking hard, bro.
Everybody get down. That's right, that's right. Everybody get down. Everybody get down. That's right.
I'm sorry to everybody else that gotta go after that.
Driving toward a dead end, my sit on you. Red flags up ahead. Oh, if I only knew. The time will come one day in another town. I'll see the reasons why you never came around. So if you forget me, that's alright. Magic doesn't last through the night. As we were told so long ago, memories are to be held close. But maybe it's time to let go, let go, let go. But maybe it's time to let go. Sometimes I can't help but feel like I don't belong here. Out of place, out of mind, like all the time. There's nothing else that feels like it's meant for me. But I've got a sweet escape. Under bright light, illuminate my face. Under bright light, the shining down on us. Under bright light, illuminate your face. Under bright light, that's when I come Baby, take me higher. I wanna see the whole sky. See the galaxy's reflection in your eyes. There's nothing that compares to this energy. I've got a sweet escape. Under bright light, illuminate my face. Under bright light, the shining down on us. Under bright light, illuminate your face. Under bright light, that's when I come alive.
voices in my head. I've been fighting thoughts of being dead. Just break me down until there's nothing left, so I can lay my demons all to rest. I'm at the point I've got nothing to lose. Is there some other path that I can choose? I understand if you don't wanna stay. I don't even like this part of me. I'm falling backwards, heads underwater, reaching out for someone. Falling backwards, just pull me in, 'cause I'm lost in the deep end. Trying not to fall apart again. What happens when the walls begin to break? How long before you have to walk away? I'm falling backwards, heads underwater, reaching out for someone. Falling backwards, just pull me in, 'cause I'm lost in the deep end.
Don't know what to do, how to do it. Know that I should leave, but I hate it. Know that you're not the right one. If you were falling, will you fall with me? If I was calling, will you answer me? The timing was off, but would you wait for me? Would you wait for me?
the ghost in my nightmares. I see your face when I drink. You know I'd be down bad if he wasn't next to me. Long drives with the roof off, and those were the days. How you gonna break my heart and get away? So what if I can't be perfect for you? I'm drowning most nights, cause you're no longer mine. Drew hearts on my window, passing Jesse. It feels so weird not having you here. Who you gon' love when I'm gone? What you gon' do with the distance? Who you gon' call when I'm lonely? Who you gon' love when I'm gone? What you gon' do with the distance? Who you gon' call when I'm lonely? Who you gon' love when I'm gone? Friend's house and you gave me back your keys. I wonder if you miss me. Did it really have to end? It's really hard to let you go, cause I can't see you again. So what if I can't be perfect for you? I'm drowning most nights, cause you're no longer mine. Drew hearts on my window, passing Jesse. It feels so weird not having you here. Who you gon' love when I'm gone? What you gon' do with the distance? Who you gon' love when I'm lonely? Who you gon' love when I'm gone? What you gon' do with the distance? Who you gon' call when I'm lonely? Who you gon' love when I'm gone?
Fumes are running so high, I don't wanna be alive. There's never a right time disguising the outside. What's going on inside? Losing track of my own mind.
the alley, keep one hand on my money. I try to lose them in the dark. Colors bleed together, I can't run any faster. It will end before it starts. I'm up against a wall. How can it be growing taller? I'm high on adrenaline. I see the world burning in a vision. Hands up as you fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as you fall, spinning faster. Hands up as you fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as you fall, spinning faster. Feel it in my veins, no drugs can do the same. Blood in the wind. Is this what we created? Where have we started? Did I lose my mind? I'm up against a wall, on the edge, seconds till I fall. I'm high on adrenaline. I see the world burning from within. Hands up as you fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as you fall, spinning faster. Hands up as you fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as you fall, spinning faster. Hands up as we fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as we fall, spinning faster. Hands up as we fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as we fall, spinning faster. I'll be the one. Let's stay together. 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 Wow. can't be moved. I never look back. They start creeping in, but I'm leaving them in the past. Don't tell me that I'm dreaming. Don't tell me that I'm wrong. 'Cause I've heard it all before. And just look where I am now. We can break the cycle. Find our own way out. Was the light at the end of the tunnel? So I look at myself. The ghosts are all around. The ghosts are all around. I've been down the darkest road. I know that it's true. So throw your dirt at me. I'll make it look brand new. They all know my name. Not an easy shot. Turn these tears into gold. They shine like what I've lost. Don't tell me that I'm dreaming. Don't tell me that I'm
can't stay in my feet. What I'm gonna do if I really want to? But you know, baby, break my mind empty. But you have the key, so open my place, my place. I can't stay in my feet. What I'm gonna do if I really want to? But you know, baby, break my mind, break my mind. So open my place, my mind. So where's my mind? So open my place, my mind. But you know, baby. Can't stay in my feet. What I'm gonna do if I really want to? But you know, baby, break my mind, break my mind. So open my place, my mind. So where's my mind? So open my place, my mind. But you know, baby.
Blood orange morning, we hardly slept. Polished chrome, tinted glass, the way you looked then. We slept with our heads together, we had the same dream. Cityscape and the chipped door piece. Hit the roof of the car, driving through the yellow light. Golden glow reflecting your smile in the night. I'll let your red shotgun as the sun is fading. Oh, we'll get out of here, baby. Out on the lakeside.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here for your NACE Grand Finals. Patrick, Evan, how are you feeling?
It's been good. It's been a bit of a long break. You know, we've been waiting for this next series, and I think it's because we're waiting with anticipation because I think
Yeah.
things, like, because of the way the bracket has shaped out since we were last here, a little bit interesting.
Yeah? No, definitely interesting. Something that I find insanely interesting is Rutgers taking Winthrop to 3
Crazy.
and unfortunately losing in OT 15-13. But, like,
Oh
end of
my-
the day, it doesn't matter. They
Dude.
took Winthrop to 3.
We all look like we have zero ball knowledge now. Like, okay,
fine. It's
Rutgers are on like an insane generational run. Like, let me
Yeah.
be real with you.
Yeah.
You beat St. Clair in CVAL, right? You come here and you are just a LAN demon out of nowhere. I mean, look, I don't want to get to like rosters this early on, but I'm calling it out right now. Walk them down, all right? That's one of the
Yes,
players
sir.
of Rutgers had to be walking down Winthrop all day long. And congratulations to Winthrop, they pulled through. But guys, let's not beat around the bush here. Rutgers, the 9th seed, game 3, OT? Like,
That's
what
crazy.
are we doing
That's
right
insanity.
now? What are we doing? And it's not even like a 14-12. They take a round off them as well on that. So, like, hey.
Hey, Rutgers, you know, I think we have to apologize to them. We were
Yeah.
not,
My
we were not
apologies,
familiar
Rutgers.
with
Like-
your game, but hey, we said we want to be proven wrong, and so far we have. I think coming into this series, Rutgers and Cumberland, you know, the two losers from the early games.
That's another thing.
This is another good matchup, and I think, honestly, this might favor Cumberland. I mean, if they're able, or sorry, Rutgers, I should say, because if
I was
they're able
about
to
to say.
take a team like Winthrop to the brink in Map 3 OT, what is going to stop them from taking out Cumberland as well?
I think we've all kind of been sleeping on Rutgers. If I'm going to
think
be
so.
honest, that's kind of
100%.
crazy. And another team we kind of slept on, St. Clair. We didn't really expect them to beat Cumberland, but still, they were able to come out on top, sending Cumberland down to the lowers. And now you have to face this apparent demon that is Rutgers. So, like, I don't know. And they've also had to wait for so much longer than Rutgers have.
Yeah.
So being cold might play a factor in that. Who
Yeah,
knows?
Rutgers coming in fresh, like we said, hot off that OT loss. And, I mean, a grueling series, yes, but like you said, they're coming in warm. You know, they're playing with experience. You know, maybe a bit of a chip on their shoulder as well.
Oh, yeah.
Knowing they were so close to finding that win in series number 2, I think they're going to be coming out firing against Cumberland.
Man, this is why I love LAN.
That's what I'm saying.
I love LAN matchups because it literally, look, the saying is anything can happen at LAN. This is not any different here. I
Yeah.
mean, it's so close to the perfect upset. Like, shakes
Dude.
everyone's bracket. Immediately, we got
bro.
this thing looking like March Madness. No one's going to have it right.
Yeah.
Right? They're obviously more St. Clair supporters who are probably looking at their bracket right now, and they're like, oh, yeah, everything going according to plan. I'm telling you right now, it might not be that way for much longer, because if you had Cumberland versus Rutgers happening in this matchup, and you picked Cumberland,
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
That's not a safe pick. That's not safe
Can I
at
get
all.
this off? Can I get this off my chest right now?
You-
I got
yes.
Rutgers in 3. I don't think
Okay,
that's even
okay.
a crazy. Like, I got Rutgers in 3. I genuinely think, off of what they just did against Winthrop, if they come in here and they just play the exact same way, they will beat Cumberland. They might have been able to do it if they played that same way to do it in 2.
Yeah, I think I'm feeling the same way. I definitely think Rutgers in 3 is definitely the safe option, but I could also see the world where they take it in 2. I mean, depends on how they come out. Also, I mean, we
It's got us talking crazy.
once we get into like map bans and like agent bans, like I think that we're going to be able to get a more informed decision on what is going to happen. But I don't think it's a crazy world. And, you know, maybe we're selling Cumberland short a little bit because that series against St. Clair did go 3 maps. So it's not like they played the worst game of their life. This is still a team that's coming into this tournament ranked as the 4th seed. They are for a reason. So this is still a team that has the ability to perform. But obviously the narrative now has kind of shifted where we're talking about this really hot Rutgers team that's coming in almost taking out Winthrop and putting them in this position right now, which I think Cumberland has to be thankful for Winthrop and winning, because I think if Cumberland had to take out Winthrop in this game, that's cooked.
Dude,
That's
if Cumberland had to,
Winthrop?
dude, and
Yeah,
that
angry Winthrop,
bro.
yeah, that no thank you.
an angry Winthrop in lowers, running the lower
Yeah,
gauntlet, bro.
That's
and,
cooked.
and that just goes to show you how insane this side of the bracket was, because
yeah.
that's your only 2 choices. You now face a red-hot Rutgers team or an angry, like, Winthrop team. I don't know which one.
Like, both teams themselves could genuinely run the entire lower bracket. Like, 100%. They can both run the lower
if they
bracket.
consistently played the way that they,
Yeah,
they did
definitely.
earlier. Yeah, no, I have no doubt in my mind about that.
Yeah. It's so hard to say. I think, okay, we got 2 out of the 4 matches correct, which I'm not upset
Hey,
at.
that's 50%.
We're
That's-
50%.
that's
I'm
not
not upset at our, our guesses, our predictions, but like, dude, this is cinema already, and they've only played 1.
I'm excited, man.
I'm so excited to see what the lower bracket is gonna look like. Especially, we got Kennesaw, we have Cumberland down there. Potentially, a Rutgers or Cumberland could be. Like, I don't know. It's
Either way.
yeah.
Either way, it's going to be super exciting, and I think no matter what, teams that are going to have to go through the lower brackets, there's going to be a little bit of a gauntlet now, but you sort of expect that when the level of competition is so stiff, like we're seeing here at NACE Grand Final. So I think this is definitely what teams are expecting. Obviously, it doesn't get any easier the farther you go into playoffs, but speaking of where to go, we're going to look at where Cumberland and Rutgers are going to go in this series, because we have our map bans coming through. Bind, Breeze, and Lotus the Decider.
Okay.
Patrick, initial thoughts.
So the number one thing that I look at right here is
Another game 2 on Breeze.
that for Lotus, it is something that Cumberland are pretty decent at. They actually have a 55 win percentage on 53 plays as well. But the thing that I look at as well is, hey, we got Bind and Breeze in here. Bind, Cumberland 47 win percentage on 32 plays, and we don't actually have. Sorry, I guess we missed their Breeze numbers, but
Yeah, Rutgers, though, a 67% win percentage on 6 games. I mean, small sample size again, but this isn't necessarily a map that Rutgers is weak on.
actually, the same goes for Breeze. They also have a 67 win percentage on Breeze.
Interesting.
And I wonder where one of those 3 Breeze games came through. I'm trying to remember. I'm actually trying to remember if Breeze was one of the games that when we played them in CVAL, if it came through, because I know we like to pick into Breeze.
Yes.
If Rutgers took the Breeze off of us, I can't remember.
Probably
To
would
my
have.
knowledge, I believe it was Rutgers that did take a Breeze off of us. But like a different thing I really want to note, Cumberland's on defense all 3 maps, starting out defense. So like, how confident is Rutgers in their attack? If we're being
I mean,
honest, and like,
Here's the thing: when you
Breeze
have
attack,
multiple duelists on your team,
This
I
is
mean,
true.
this is a
This
Rutgers
is true.
roster
Oh,
that
that's
fields
true.
3 different duelist players. They got something cooking on their
dude,
attack
we,
side.
like we were talking about it, and just the amount of variation that they're able to do.
Be so fun.
With how many duelist players that they have, we kind of don't know what the roster could be. Like, our initial guess is going to be Cano, Joanne, Snappy, Temper, our GOAT Walk 'em Down, and Albin for Rutgers. But they can slot in at least 2 more players, one of which plays duelist as well. And already on that roster, you have Cano and Walk 'em Down playing that duelist role. So if you had a third in the mix, what's he going to play?
Well,
That's a good question.
the other thing I kind of look at as well is it depends on what Albin plays, and because you're usually on the scans as well, that would make sense where, okay, you know what, Albin probably going to be included in that main roster for one of your 3 duelist players because, well, you want your scan, but it's just, hey, you know, who knows? Maybe there's one game where you just want to completely overrun Cumberland and you're like, hey, you know what? It might only be good for one half.
There's no way.
But if we're going to die, we got to die trying.
There's no way.
Know? Could you imagine if they slotted in a team of 3
Bro.
duelists,
That-
we see Neon Jet Reyna on Breeze.
It'd be the fastest game, and I'm not just talking about pace. I'm talking about result because they're either slamming or they get slammed.
Yeah,
There's no
definitely.
in between.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting, and I think the maps that have been chosen, I think, make that so much more tantalizing. I think Breeze especially because we saw how dominant a duelist can really be. Like we saw Renz going up against Stony Brook. I'm trying to remember Gunny, who was just in hell for all of Breeze. I mean, he was just really getting exploited there. And I think if you have a Rutgers team that once they eventually swap to defense, if you have an aggressive duelist who's able to take space and neutralize, you know, some of these early plays coming through, you might have a bad time.
Yeah, and that just goes to show how great of a team they are. But every great team needs a great sponsor. And we got GG Circuit. We got Raven. GG Circuit, very, very proud to support NACE at this year's Grand Finals, showcasing some of the best collegiate esport programs in the country. Behind every great team is the right infrastructure. That is where we come in. GG Circuit, from player management and secure labs to tournament operations and remote support, GG Circuit powers the infrastructure behind every match, every scrim, and every championship moment. We simplify the technology so schools can focus on what matters most. Let coaches coach, let players compete. We will take care of the rest. If you are building or scaling your esports program, let's connect. GG Circuit is ready when you are. And, of course, special thanks to our partners at Raven GG. Raven is the official merchandise partner of NACE and the premier platform for creating your dream custom gear, whether you're outfitting a team or building a brand. Raven gives schools everything they need to look their best. Visit raven.gg to start creating today.
Shout out Raven.
Shout out Raven.
Shout out Lamar Jackson.
Shout out you, first ad reading. You're sounding already like a
Hey,
professional. Look,
hey,
man, we'll have a couple more of those ready as well, and you'll get your.
I'll get my
reps in
next.
later
I'll
on,
get
right?
my,
Get your
get
next?
my next.
But now, like, I mean, man, looking at the maps that we have, we got Cumberland on defense starting all 3. Does this change any of our predictions on the desk here, Lelo? What do you kind of got?
I want to still give it to Rutgers in 3 based on just the fact they're able to slot in different players per map if they require a different play style of duelist. But Cumberland, all 3, if it goes to Lotus, it could. I want to give Lotus to Cumberland, but if Rutgers can like dominate on bind, that could very easily change.
So if Rutgers are gonna win, you're saying they're gonna have to do it in 2.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Could you see them doing it in 2?
I can see him doing it in 2. I can see it.
But are we
It's
gonna call them doing it in 2? Because
Oh.
the answer's simple. If it's not that, then you've got Cumberland in 3.
Yes. If it's not that, then okay. I'll admit I can put Cumberland in 3. But I believe in my dark horse Rutgers. I believe.
Man, you know what? Not many times where you have the opportunity to cast the 9th seed at the NACE Grand Finals. And I'll tell you what, one man on that roster who's going to lead the rest, walk him down, who's looking at the rest of his guys here, he might not even be on the roster for this first game. He might be the duelist that gets subbed out,
That's
right?
what I'm saying. We don't
But,
know.
Hey, listen, at the end of the day, you're playing at a level to fry players on Winthrop. Give me Rutgers, and I don't give a damn. You can do it in 3. They can do it in 2. I got them taking this matchup, though, either or, because I just don't see how we're simply slowing down a team that is getting to these heights early on in this tournament. They are ready to go. They are ready for this LAN environment.
See, I'm kind of thinking the same. I mean, I give Cumberland a lot of credit. Obviously, they deserve to be in the position they are,
Bury the hatchet
given their
right now.
seed. But
Yes, sir.
I mean, you got a really hot Rutgers team that's coming in. This is a roster that could definitely go boom or bust. I think if we are doing this
Let's gamble. a little
potentially triple
little bit.
duelist combo, which again would be insane. By the way, I don't think
There's no way.
that's
There-
gonna happen.
there is
There's
no shot.
way.
There's no shot.
But I think I gotta ride the momentum of Rutgers here.
Okay. Okay.
I think I'm going to say 3 just for the safety, but I could also see it happening in 2 as well. But I think my comments from earlier stand, I think this second series that we're doing is going to be the most interesting out of the 3 we're doing today.
Yeah, no, that is a completely fair assumption, and obviously big ups to Rutgers. Like,
Oh, yeah,
they're
for sure.
going crazy. But we got to talk about Cumberland.
Yeah.
We've been talking about Rutgers for like quite a bit, and of course they're doing amazing. They're doing phenomenal. But Cumberland, they're not a sleeper. They've had a really good year, and coming into the NACE Grand Finals as the 5th seed, that says something, you know. And for this Cumberland roster, it's going to be Zeka, Wick, Case, John, and Matty Ice. A much more traditional roster in terms of how their composition works. We're probably going to see like comps closer to what Maryville were running. So, you know, the double smokes, maybe a single duelist. They could run double duelist. They have that option, but more often than not, they're probably going to play more standardly, I would say.
Yeah, unless Zeka hops on the Phoenix, you're probably not going to see the double duelist come through, I wouldn't imagine. But obviously, you know, players at this level, you can obviously switch things around. It's just to what extent. Because if we're, like, you know, no shade or anything. If we're moving, you can't switch it up too much. Because then you get the Stony Brook incident in 2026.
No.
And that was
Don't remind me.
that was simply not the move. And you know, maybe it can work against in other series, but it just couldn't work against Maryville there. That being said, we got to move on from that. Hopefully, I'm thinking that, hey, Stony Brook, they probably got their boots strapped in. Hopefully, they're having a good game in their second game. Don't exactly remember what their opponent would be, I think.
If I'm not
say West
correct.
Virginia, or am I?
It would be.
No, it'd be Kennesaw. Right?
It'd be Kennesaw, yes.
Okay, well, hopefully they're having a good series against Kennesaw. That being said, you know, Cumberland, like you said, they can switch it up. And these guys are the 4th seed for a reason, as talked about before. Yes, they weren't able to down St. Clair in this one. 3-game series. What were the scores again? It was 13-9.
13-9, 13-8, and then
13-5, right?
yes, 13-5 map
For the
3 for
last
St.
one.
Clair.
So it seems like they kind of just burnt out after. I want to say, what was it? First map we won? Like St. Clair, or
Yes.
not we, but St. Clair won?
First map St. Clair won 13-9. Second map, it was Cumberland winning 13-8, and then third map St. Clair 13-5.
St. Clair just hit generational
Yeah,
lock-in.
it's crazy lock-in.
Tough, man. I mean, that's a close series, but hey, you know what? We gotta move it ahead. don't
Agent
we?
time.
Agent selects.
No shot.
We're playing
love it.
Yoru in the
I love
big
it.
two. No,
We're doing it.
Wait.
It's basically
Bro.
basically triple. It's triple. It's basically triple.
Bro, I literally said it too. Cumberland, look, they're playing literally standard binds. Cumberland, I have no complaints about their comp. Rutgers, what are we doing? Yoru, okay, like how
I'm loving it.
how
Oh,
much?
Evan, we're in for
No,
a
no,
show.
no, 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 no,
We're
no,
in
no,
for
no,
a
no, no,
show.
no, 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 no,
This-
no, no, no,
like,
no, no,
I
no.
think your assessment of this can either be a really good series or the quickest series ever.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this
Yeah.
is the problem with a boom or bust roster, because
Yeah.
if this doesn't work, they're going to get slammed.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But
And I wouldn't have it
I
any
can
other way.
I can see the vision. I can
Okay.
see the vision.
I can definitely see the
Yoru
vision
pick though
in
is the weirdest
Yoru
one.
vision? You can see the vision of Yoru?
That's the
no,
weirdest one for me. I
no.
mean, I don't know, well, if you have
I know it's fine. but,
any
like,
if you have any insight as to why you might pick into a Yoru, especially when he's still like not in a really good spot right now.
Yoru is in such a terrible spot. You have one flash, your TP lasts 15 seconds, and if I'm not wrong, the dimensional drift is like 7 or 8 ult points. I don't know. I feel like Yoru, he's too expensive. At the same time, he doesn't have enough util to be used properly. But like, Rutgers are picking him, so like they're obviously at practice on Yoru. That's just a me thing.
well, Mustafa's either one of Walk 'em Down or Juane. So it's one of the two.
Walk him down, Mustafa.
Well, you know,
That's
it makes
tough.
sense
That's
that
tough.
Walk 'em Down would
That's tough.
play a dive character, you would think. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Let's go with Mustafa. Just to be
This-
safe.
I would love to see what the agent comps for Rutgers were in their previous series against Winthrop.
Oh,
There's no
man.
way, no way we were
Yeah.
bringing out this combo against Winthrop.
There's no shot. But
I
I'm
bet
glad
you they were. I bet
I
you
would
they
love
were.
to go back and see it. We're gonna have to
I-
check the VLR later.
To me, okay.
Maybe
to
that'll
me-
be your job while we're casting the game. You
yeah.
can do some research for
Well,
us.
okay, think about it this way, right? it's kind of the same thing of what Stony Brook were going for, but for different reasons.
Yeah.
With Stony Brook, the problem is it's very clear they have a little more of a vice crutch, right?
Yeah.
And as we're going in now, Evan, I bring it on to you that when you have stuff like this happen against big teams, they're going to expect you to kind of play what anyone competent would play, no offense. That means that it's also predictable when you bring out a standard comp, right?
Boy,
This is going to be the most electrifying thing you're seeing right
Patrick,
here.
look, Mustafa's got the shorty right off rip. You know he's just full sending it. Oh my goodness,
They
look
don't
at this.
care.
Kano is finding the first pick and walk him down. Mustafa, not going to be good for one, but
No, wait.
in this last position, he's going to find Zeka and John as well. Look at this, Rutgers making a statement in round number one.
It's exactly what I wanted. It's exactly what I wanted.
1 HP.
Walk him down, just doing the Lord's work. You hit the fast lane, the Prowler goes in, and you take U-Haul exactly as you see it. No one can try to clear you out. Zeka's gonna try, but it's just the shorty at close range. What can you do? John, you're a dead man walking. Don't try it down against Walk him down, Mustafa. Rutgers, they are here to ball out. And maybe that's why they say, hey, Cumberland, you can take the CT. Let's show you how we run it down on T side.
Well, I think that's definitely the kind of round that's going to punch you in the mouth if you're Cumberland, because that is just a statement. And Cumberland answer right back with the first pick of round number 2, slowing things down right after a insanely hot start. Mustafa did get a quick look at Zeka, but is going to miss that shot, so just going to take this ult orb in peace while the rest of his team tries to meet him. Look, another missed shot coming through, but Zeka's looking to challenge this. Mustafa, he's not afraid to get up close. Still has that shorty.
This guy literally doesn't care.
He does not. Hey, that's kind of the attitude you have to
gotta
have
have it, yeah.
playing Neon in the big 2-6. And because of this little distraction, that's going to give Rutgers a chance to plant the spike. And the rest of Cumberland, they're going to have to rotate through CT to get back in.
And this is sort of the thing, right? You can just have Mustafa holding down Labs. You can play the range, and if they go up close, you switch to the shorty, right? This is a win-win scenario. What isn't win-win is when you let him walk in like that. I mean, that's unfortunate. The Sky Flash comes through. It's very well coordinated. Matty Ice with one, but the Guardian inside of Guardian still blowing up strong. The rifles are up right now.
Last player
As
standing.
far as I'm
One
concerned,
enemy
walking
remaining.
down Mustafa, the 1v1 in hand. He can't quite get it off. And that's
Does he have
going
time,
to be I believe he does. That's going to be a huge round for Cumberland because you've just stunted Rutgers. And this is the problem,
Make it easier
right?
for ya.
Is there's a whole lot of utility to get in, but what do you do after that for the retake? And that's where we run into the issue of, well, there's not much.
And this is why, again, a boomer bust comp like this can definitely come back to bite you. Definitely unfortunate you lose Kano right off rip at the start. I think maybe having some more numbers on your side would have benefited, but even still, I mean, Mustafa had a chance to find that pick just caught in the reload. And now that, like you said, it's going to stunt Rutgers a little bit. Makes it a very weird buy for this Rutgers side. Hero Phantom for Kano. Mustafa just still running it down with the shotgun here. Fake gonna go out, and Mustafa gonna slide right in, but not able to get the transfer. And Matty Ice, Boombot pick. So 3 and 4 go down for Cumberland. And they have really silenced this quick Rutgers attack.
Well, as they should. If Mustafa gets away with that pick there and did a very good job to try to do so, that could have been way worse. But that is not going to happen right here. Or about one tap. Phantom coming through from Zeka. Hear the music. Cumberland's letting them know, hey, we're here too. And this is, look, as fun as it was for round number 1, it may have just sort of petered out for right now. But I've got my brain rot Rutgers activity out, and I'm fine
Hey,
for whatever happens next.
it was a crazy first round, but sometimes that aggression comes back to bite you, right?
It does,
like you,
yes.
especially once you've already done it before, team is going to adjust to your tactics and find a way to take you down. So for Rutgers now, what do? Do you try and keep going with the same, or do you try and maybe operate at a slower pace to get Cumberland a little off their game? We're gonna have to see now with the full buy. Rutgers able to do a little bit more in terms of spacing and positioning on the map. Cano. He's going to try and lead his team up A long. Full stack around that side as well. Do have that Viper wall up is a little bit of a fake around this A side, but Rutgers maybe taking a little bit of a better page now. Mustafa trying to just B-hop and get some intel. Sees nothing, so Rutgers should be able to take this garden position. With only Wreck-It Ralph on site for Cumberland, if Rutgers full send this, they might be able to take this site.
I mean, yeah, right now, the number one thing to me is that when they walk on through, Ralph is going to be the first line that needs to get something going, but Cano's going to be able to just immediately take his head clean off his shoulders. Now you got to start wondering about this hookah and CT side. There's a little bit of a pinch that Cumberland they've actually been able to establish here. Since the plant goes down, Wick, I don't believe position known. That being said, they know it has been uncontested as of now, so they're still wary of it. The garden swing comes through, but Albin, he's going to be able to deal with it. Labs control from Rutgers as well. However, 2 being shut down from John. This is good here. The Skybird can come through and retake. The Fade ult as well, though, is going to be for the response. Clove swings out. Wick finds one. Albin to get another. Zeka sees the Neon in Labs, but can't quite convert on it. Timer going down, and someone's got to hold for a defuse. But some huge kills from Wick. And a 3-piece from the hookah side is going to get Cumberland their third.
See, the reason Cumberland are able to do that, you smoke hookah, but you don't clear it. They don't check for that potential player in hookah. Wick goes uncontested and is able to find the 3K there. Rutgers does a really good job at assaulting the site. Started from Mustafa with the fast lane to get in, but you're just not able to convert. Cumberland with numbers, able to close it out, and Wick not being cleared out of hookah, that's the big reason why.
Man, I mean, such composure as well. Very calm fighting from Wick, and you really just got to give your kudos there, right? Isolating the swings from Garden and Labs, you don't really do it much better than that. And it shows. Listen, you know what? Cumberland, sure, you lose to St. Clair, but that's a 4th seed versus a 5th seed. In reality, that's a little more of a 50-50 there. You're seeing now the difference, but walking down Mufasa is going with the Neon ult to get 2. Now, Keno off that pressure can also just establish his own as it's your ult. Going to be able to pop out in the dimensional. Gathering intel right now as U-Haul being cleared back out. You can work towards the CT side, and what do you know? Zeka's been found, but are they aware of this Ralph cross from the market area?
That's going to be the most interesting player here. 1v3 for Ralph. I mean, these aren't going to be isolated gunfights. It's going to be really, really tough for this Viper on the side of Cumberland to retake this, but do have some util to give yourself a little bit of cover. Maybe try and go for this Ninja, but not going to last enough. Is going to swing onto Pikachu. Transfers onto Albin, taps the spike. A second smoke going out. He can try going for this Ninja. Even if he's able to get Kano, it would have been a photo finish. Cumberland, they turn a potentially winnable round. You know, they salvage it a little bit. You know, you get a couple picks there, but Rutgers, overwhelming numbers at the start. And once again, it's Mustafa who kind of gets things going and is that instigator.
And hey, you know what? Rutgers, they answer back with a thrifty of their own. Technically, we say a thrifty in hindsight, you know, you play off your ults in that scenario and you pick up a couple guns and all of a sudden, what do you know, you're on even footing. So now, this is huge. If Rutgers can claw around back here and tie this thing up at 3 apiece, establish themselves with their feet dug in the sand, who knows? But right now, this Prowler spotting Matty Ice early, going to send the Boombot just to clear on through. Zeka with the tour de force, able to find one and pulls back as well. Snappy aim gives Cumberland the first pick.
Yeah, Zeka's been doing a really good job on this chamber of just being that guy who's good for at least one. Is Matty Ice, he's going to have to hustle out of there because Mustafa was on him right away. And that spike down as well. Zeka continuing to be a menace. Why not a third for your Cumberland Chamber players? Mustafa sort of isolated in the lamps now. Skydog going to get taken down. Cumberland aware of his position. Zeka, why not try and go for the ace? And that is exactly what happens. A show-stopping ace from Zeka to put Cumberland in a very good position right now. Have to be feeling good about how that goes.
Yeah, definitely. And it's going to force a little bit of a weird buyout here to potentially just 2 rifles on the side of Rutgers if they even want to go down that avenue. You might want to just elect to try to save to get people more on equal footing. But either way, right now, Cumberland, they definitely have the first laugh in this matter. Rutgers, they're going to take a timeout here, kind of talk things over and what they expect to do in the next couple of rounds going forwards. But right now, Ev, what do you think? Is it just kind of a pace change that needs to be established, or is this simply, hey, you know what? We had fun with your antics with the Winthrop series, but now you've returned back, and let's get grounded here. You're running a comp involving a Yoru on a bind, and it isn't going quite well.
I think for Rutgers, it's like, again, it's this boom or bust comp that we were really talking about, is that it worked at the start. I don't think Cumberland was expecting the aggression, but they've adjusted. I mean, that's 4 of the last 5 going the way of Cumberland, so clearly they figured out how to stop this aggression. And I think for Rutgers, I mean, it's not bad if you want to be aggressive. You just need to learn when to use it and when to control it. You know, you can't just full send down A long every single time and hope to take it, because Cumberland's just going to expect that. I want to see a little bit smarter use of this aggression. Maybe trying to send some of your duelists out on a little bit of a lurk to try and find some other picks to set up a pinch play or an execute. Just need something to maybe change the pace to get Cumberland a little bit uncomfortable. Things are just a little too safe right now for Cumberland. They should be able to hold out if Rutgers doesn't make any adjustments.
And the other thing, obviously, is Zeka's just bringing so much control to this defensive side. And I mean, think about it. The double smoker comp of the Brim and Viper definitely going to be working a lot more in favor for you on blind than a Viper Clove. That being said, when your Yoru's getting picks, hey, it's a good day. And this is the number one thing as well that you can see with the gate crash being faked out, is that the pressure's got to come from somewhere. And yet, it seems like Rutgers, they want to just slow things down right now and just let Kano have the time and space to create with this rifle.
And see, that's what I was saying. You know, you have Kano sort of in this position to just be a little bit of a nuisance. He's good to find Zeka, so that's a chamber down as well. That's a big pit for Rutgers. Now that space is created, now for Cumberland, you really have to decide which site are they going to try and take. So you have to gamble a little bit. Mustafa is going to get this fast lane set up to try and take some space over towards B. Not going to fully commit. Molly going out from the Viper. TP is taken. Now this execute coming over towards this A site. John has to be ready to stop this. Without Matty Ice especially, it's going to be a little bit tough. John going to find one. Pikachu going to come back with the ult for Clove, but not going to be able to find anything. Cumberland falling at the seams right now. Wreck-It Ralph, the last man left standing. It looks like Rutgers might be able to get it done on another Thrifty.
Yeah, and you know, off the TP as well, this is one of the things that you start talking about, right? When you have the pace in lineup, but then also the pace of the map as well for attackers, where you can just flip-flop between decisions and sites, and you're not really going to be punished for positional errors either, because you have the 2 TPs right there waiting for you. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, hey, you know what, with this lineup, it is truly just about what you said, Ev, timing the pace and just making sure that we're not using it at the beginning. Sometimes we just got to bait some things out. Kano has some time to create with that Phantom, and then after you have the man advantage and you've baited out enough utility off of the fake hit onto B, you realize you have the makings of what it takes to hit it back to the shower side and get a successful A hit on the docket.
And you got to give credit to Kano as well for finding that pick early to just create a little bit more space on this A side, because losing your chamber, that's a little bit devastating. You would have liked to have had him in that situation there just for pure firing power. But Rutgers, adjustments have been made. You come off of a Thrifty to win, and now you can buy into an off for this next round on attack. Maybe try and fight for the tie, because Cumberland, they're definitely not at full strength. Zach is just going to stick with his util, and he's just going to get lit up right at the start. He's going to have to retreat.
Well, thank goodness for the sky healing, because that would absolutely suck if I'm the chamber now and I'm like, oh man, like I just wanted something with my headhunter. Now I'm 20 health. Hey, look, don't worry. That's why Sky's that's why a lot of value off of bind as well that you can be found with her. And now Kano and company looking to see if you can just walk down the B long side with this op, peeking through garden. Just unfortunately, the timing, the chamber's already kind of walked back towards that tube side, and you gotta clear up just one behind Shiny too. Is now Wick gonna be able to get the headshot through the fast lane? Headhunter goes out, the clone hit, but look at this. Look at how much time you can burn right now if you're Cumberland.
Yeah, a lot of time. able to be burned. That smoke just so
They're ready for this wrap.
distracting. And this is the second time in a row we've seen Rutgers run this same wrap play after putting some phantom pressure towards the B side. Looks like Cumberland a little bit more
30
ready for
seconds
it. This
left.
Brimstone Molly can be met in the smoke as well. Wreck-It Ralph in a good position to get these rotating players out of showers. Temper going down as well. Going to
One
make this so
enemy
much
remaining.
harder for Rutgers.
Flawless.
And they crumple as the defense of Cumberland locks in and finds their 5th round.
And I mean, the Brim knows he's there, right? Just pop a molly in there, make sure that you have the smoke going down in showers as well. You've established the cross pressure is coming from that U-Haul side. Hey, guess what? We got a U-Haul player in there that can take care of that, right? And then, as far as I'm aware of, tether nade or not, you guys at Rutgers, you're just walking out into such an insane crossfire, you're just dropping bodies, right? And it's just not worth it at the end. So Cumberland, really good job holding their composure. They were ready for the rotate, ready for the wrap towards A, and they get the job done.
Get the job done, but job's not finished. Yeah, we still got some rounds to go in this first half, and somehow Matty Ice not able to find any picks in the smoke, but thankfully his
John, my
teammate is able to
savior.
find the double. John holding it down for Cumberland on the shower side, and that's going to stall this push for Rutgers once again. Pikachu in a little bit of a tough spot with Matty holding this really, really tight angle. He knows where he has to go, but John, once again, being that second man in that position, finds his 3rd, but Rutgers not done yet.
Man, you got to watch out right here, Ralph, as the ball's going to go down. Your position's going to be known. Albin going to be able to find that one through the wall.
Last player
Diving
standing.
back. John just walking through his own smoke, and, you know, I get it. You're trying to go for a lurk play, but Rutgers, they kind of had an idea that they wanted to position someone towards showers, and it pays off. Zeka now in a 1v2, one shower side. This cross positioning here onto A that Rutgers have, albeit Albin
30 seconds
literally
left.
one shot to anything. Didn't even need to just
Welcome to my
pick goes down though with the plant, and if
Spike
you can
planted.
at least sit here
One enemy
in the pit,
remaining.
this might be able to work out for you. Play off the contact. Temper going to do exactly just that. Give them the 3K. Give Rutgers the round as well.
Bait out the Viper Spit as well in that situation, but Rutgers come away with the win. I'm still a little bit confused as to what John was thinking there, just going out of his own smoke with barely any info about potential position. Definitely a little bit of a head scratcher. And this one too, I mean, like you said, Wreck-It Ralph just in an incredibly bad position, you know, just really bad timing, but you know, there's only so many things you can really predict, you know, and we obviously have the benefit of hindsight in this case, but
Sure.
no matters. Rutgers looking towards the shower side once again. Yoriclone to be the first one on site, but Zeka is not fooled.
yeah.
Kano first to fall once again.
You are not getting to your gate crash, good sir. That is not on the docket for this evening. Man, what a shot. And the TP out as well is good, as now Cumberland, they keep establishing this man advantage, and dude, I mean, it's just tough. It was even last round where, look, you think that Matty Ice is as good as dead when the Neon stun hits him in showers. John was with the save man. But we know Rutgers, they've come back from this man deficit before. They just did it last round. Matty Ice is going to try to even things up with a little bit of a show-stopping ult, but you missed the player tucked in the cubby, and all of a sudden, your ult gone to null.
Unfortunate, worst case scenario for Matty Ice there. I liked where his head was at, but just not executed properly.
Spike planted.
Thankfully, you do have the stalwart defender, Zeka, just laying it on with the op right now. Spike is down, though. Everyone is going to have to be known. They're going to have to know this. That's going to be a couple missed shots from Zeka just after I hyped him up, but walk him down is going on one right now on the A site. Albin still in support as well, so this is going to have to be perfect from Wick. And that's look like John Wick to potentially clutch this up, but don't think it's going to happen. Albin with the final shot. And Rutgers find a way to come back and tie. Almost at the end of the half, both teams trading blows. Still looking fairly even so far. Cumberland, it seems these last couple rounds, they've come out and they've started so strong in the defense. They found their first pick, but they just can't capitalize on it.
It is just tough because looking back on it, if Zeka hits that shot on to walk him down for heaven,
and kill them.
And he had the sight line too. He just simply overflicked a little bit. And by the time he fires the shot off, the crosshair just barely not on the Neon's head.
Gotta go.
You hit that shot, Ev. This is a completely different ballgame
Oh,
right
for
now.
sure. I mean, because that's what, at least a kill differential of 2, right, from Mustafa. So
It's the opposite in a 2-1
definitely,
swing.
definitely the swing play in that situation, but unfortunately not going the way of Cumberland, and gonna force them into a save before this final round. Albin walking down, just getting it done. Kano also chiming in right now. And it's just all Rutgers all day. They're going to steal away this lead. Should be able to get the spike down as well, just for extra salt in the wound. Kano with another triple. Despite the questionable pick, he's been the #1 contributor for Rutgers' attack thus far.
I'm loving it. Like, hey, you know what? At the end of the day, you know you have the ground to take, and Rutgers, they just simply aren't going to be able to contest you at the highest level. You get steamrolled here, and now Rutgers, mind you, on this attack, on bind, 6 rounds to them. And
Pretty.
hey, you know what? They can take the 7th right here, hopefully, because they might need it. Looking at this lineup, I don't know how good it's going to really be on defense right now, Ev. But you got to get through the Viper's pit first, and right now, that isn't really happening. Minus the run out of ammo, and it's going to be Snappy who just comes back in with a shorty, and all of a sudden, you have the ult that comes through. Yes, it doesn't work out. Matty Ice going to be able to lock it down, but you're kind of emptying a rocket our place.
Wow.
Doesn't mean that you can't loop together some headshots. Albin going to be able to shut him down, but man, if you hit that 3K, that would have been absolutely insane. Albin, in a 1v2 scenario, can he clutch?
Man, Matty Ice looking like his namesake right there. That was some prime of Matt Ryan looking stuff. Albin, he's put in a good game as well. Zeka will fall to his reign of terror as Albin taking that TP all the way over to this B side, but Wick is a little bit knowledgeable to this. He's going to destroy that, and Albin, big time play. Rutgers come away with 7 at the end of half #1. And like you said, with a comp like this, you need to capitalize as much as possible on your attack rounds. And with Rutgers in the lead now, a pistol going their way at the start, it's going to be big trouble for Cumberland.
Ooh, 1v2, cool, calm, and collected. Look at these shots from
These are
Matty Ice.
clean.
These are so good. But at the same time, Albin, he finds the pick on the Matty Ice. He gets the one heaven, isolated gunfights. You fake the plant, forces Wick to swing on through to try to take ground. Thinks, okay, maybe I'm safe to walk through the CT side. No, you're not, sir. That is not the case. And Rutgers, they take that 7th round. I commented on it briefly before passing that, you know, again, who knows how this comp is going to work on defense now. This is the problem that I kind of could get into. You almost got to play just as aggressive on defense as you did on offense. Matty Ice is going to quickly, swiftly take U-Haul control, the nade, to go into showers. As that's where 3 players have actually committed. And yeah, looking at this position, Rutgers, you would think they're attackers right now on A, but that's not the case here.
And they're definitely not afraid to get aggressive, like you were saying. That seems to be the mentality for this Rutgers team. They are just going to assault you on all fronts and make it so difficult. Matty Ice, he's going to have to skate out of there. Because Rutgers trying to take control of Lamps. Snappy finds it right after a pick going through for Rutgers, so still even at 4 all. The pace slowing right down again. Cumberland elected to try this B side once again. So Viper Walls going up for the side of Rutgers to slow this down a little bit. And with 37 seconds left, Cumberland has to make this execute come through now. Sky Flash, I think actually going to flash his own team in that situation, but I guess it doesn't really lead to much. They think site's clear. They're going to try and plant. But John knows something's up.
Well, look at the wrap right now as well. That walking down Mustafa's is hitting too. So you're going to have the B-long control as well, and has gotten by Chamber and Seka holding down that market side. Going to re-wrap back to the hoop control now as well. The splash comes through. It's going to be good for Wreck-It Ralph to find 2. Snappy to get 1 back. But that being said, this one all but over. In my opinion, there's no way that walk him down with the timer left remaining is going to be able to chain these kills together. You have to find 3 in the defuse. The double stack comes up, and John is going to be able to find the head first. Good stuff from Cumberland to get their 6th on the board.
And I think for Mustafa there, I liked where his head was at, but just took way too long on this wrap. And I think as the Neon, you're expecting it to be a little bit quicker for that case. I think maybe if you had that pinch play set up for Rutgers, you might be able to steal a little bit, but you just didn't have numbers. The wrap that Cumberland had as well going through labs, also hard to stop in that situation. Definitely not advantageous to Rutgers there. Cumberland should be able to find the tie after this, but we saw a conversion not go the way of the pistol-winning team the first time. And at this point, with the way Rutgers likes to play, I think anything is possible.
Yeah, I was going to make a comment about like what Mustafa's thought process on why that took a little bit would have been. It's definitely understandable. But when you're hitting shots like that, Zeka calm aim finds both. I mean, I get they're on an eco, but that being said, this is still impressive to at least hit the shot on the Neon. A lot of players were panicked in that situation, but from here on out, everything should be going as per usual. We're obviously seeing that Rutgers, they would have had to try to pull a Thrifty back. Funny enough, we've seen a couple of those this game already, some for both sides, but nope, all things per usual. Is Cumberland going to be able to follow up on their conversion? Doesn't mean that I can't talk about that great shot that Zeka had, though.
No, really good stuff. And I mean, when you think about it, I mean, those had to be perfect. I mean, it's 2 bullets in the mag, right? So this had to be a perfect hit both times, and he hits them both. Especially on a sliding Neon as well. Like that's very impressive to be done. Zeka definitely doing it all for Cumberland right now. Has been the most impressive player in the server right now. And we find ourselves back tied at 7. This aggressive Rutgers defense not really paying off at the start of their defensive side, but now that we have real rifles in hand, we'll see what they're able to do.
Yeah, the TP fake is what gonna quickly claim the ult orb in showers. Looking to control though that now Cumberland. They're gonna try to get through Hookah. Tags the player sitting top tube, and now this Viper Molly can go down. That really is going to make Temper have to stay towards that shiny side, but Albin and Garden's going to be able to find 2. Those the last one's dancing behind the box. Damage done, but Matty Ice going to be able to come out on top. Wrecker Ralph turns back and finds another, and all of a sudden, hold on, in a round that we would have thought Rutgers can buy into, Cumberland, they now take it, and that is absolutely huge because this is going to break. At least not break, but it's gonna make
not a full buy.
It's gonna make Cumberland, yeah, have to basically light buy for the next round, and that's essentially a free one given over to Cumberland. It's almost like a 2-round swing if Cumberland don't choke this away.
And that's a great call as well because Cumberland, they came out of that last round flawless, or the 2 rounds ago they came out flawless.
Yeah.
Didn't elect to invest in anything. So that's a big risk. I mean, you're at a tie game. Need to maybe, you know, think about, do we buy rifles in this situation to get a leg up? They decide not to. They have a really aggressive play set. They come out of it. And now the econ, so much better and so much healthier now for Cumberland if we get into a situation where it's going to be round for round. But don't sleep on Rutgers now. 2 shotguns on the board, and we've seen what these players can do, especially with how aggressive they want to be. But that's going to force Snappy out of that cubby position with the shotgun. Take back sight. Cumberland with a bit of a split push right now with a 1-2-2. See where they elect to attack this. They're able to isolate this player in lamps, get Temper down. So much space then created for Cumberland. A lot of options for the team. They want to execute. Ralph not able to hit that shot. Molly's going out Temper so low right now. Going Molly for Molly right now. And he will just fall, unfortunately. Just one bad step, and you're cooked in that situation.
Was that corner not clear? Sure.
I thought it was.
Yeah, that might. We might have to take another look back at that. That might have been definitely a little bit of a crazy mistake. But Wreck-It Ralph, regardless, going to say, okay, well, that's fine. You give me the spot. I can take it and find another one, too. Unfortunately, Mustafa with the first shot not going to come down, and Keno's going to be able to find another. But that being said, the trades all go to Cumberland's side. Man advantage to them. 4 on the bounce, and this is the problem, right, Evan? Now I'm talking about it. We switch to defense, and you can tell that the more complete build that Cumberland have going for them through the agents that they've picked out is definitely showing up a lot more on the attack.
Man, it's crazy when a solid, competent comp is what takes a team over the edge. It's crazy.
Yes.
I mean, look at this. Rutgers win 4 in a row. Cumberland answer right back with 4 in a row. very streaky for both of these teams in the second half of this game. Cumberland trying to extend their lead. Shading over towards the shower side. Grenade going out, not going to find much though. It's that Phantom pressure over towards Showers, maybe trying to draw Rutgers into a little bit of a trap here. As the rest of the team going to shade towards mid. Zeka, though, staying in the Showers. Should be able to maybe find one once that smoke clears.
I mean, it's definitely weird so far, given the pacing of the game, that because Cumberland are playing more patient, they're just kind of waiting to see if Rutgers can overstep, and Kano does, but walk him down, going to be able to get one on to Zeka, and now seems like Rutgers, they're going to elect to kind of hop ship and try to get over this B side. Obviously, you got to worry about Temper playing towards this lab area, and I'm sure it's very obvious that there's going to be something to be contested, but now the pit goes down, and this is just going to be really hard to clear out from Ralph's team.
And I liked what Zeka was able to do there. You drew so much attention towards Shower and so much util coming through from Rutgers that don't have as much to invest when you're trying to get into this retake, though. Alvin, though, and Snappy, hey, they don't need any util. They're just going to walk right in and take it. John's still up. He's good for 2. He's gonna try and get this ult set up. That should hold the diffuser off. Not good to kill the. Oh, I say that, and that draws just enough time. Not able to flick onto Temper, but does he distract long enough to stop the defuse? He doesn't because it gets halved by Snappy. Rutgers somehow come away with a round win, but really good stuff from Cumberland to distract.
I mean, 683 on the board. It wouldn't have even mattered. That's just tough. And I was going to say, you know, good at least to half it. It's a great sacrificial play. But man, for John there, that's just a tough scenario to be in. You would expect the player would be farther back, maybe, but no,
just
way closer.
And he looks away.
You're pre-aiming. You're wondering if it's like more the spike side. No, Temper's already. Look, it's in the name. It's a Rutgers player. They walk you down. It's what they do.
You want to play? Let's
maybe you didn't
play.
know. You know now.
Better know what this Rutgers team is about. I mean, they've showed us. And they've proven that they can fight with the big dogs. So this one definitely not over for Cumberland or Rutgers at this point. Both teams doing a really good job at fighting for their lives. Cumberland once again really shading, really favoring this B side. So once again, it's going to be Temper. He's going to have a very important job of holding this B side. Let's see if it's going to be walk him down and Lamps or Hookah this time on the other side of this Viper wall. And this, I mean, this is going to be so much harder to take with the judge. I mean, I don't know if Ralph's going to be ready for this.
Yeah, you know, it's Cumberland just seeing if Rutgers are going to overstep and get a little bit too aggressive and give them an isolated pick with no trade back, right? I don't think that's going to happen. Ralph's just going to walk on in, but he's going to be able to hit the headshot, 14 health. You get a little bit unlucky if you're walking down.
30 seconds left.
Did one pump, but at the same time, you're not running a pump. You're running a fully, well, semi-automatic shot. It means that you probably should be readying up the second shot as well, right? You can't get it done in one, and now Temper going to be pulling back. Spike planted by Cumberland. The smokes from Brim draining a lot of time, and yeah, Rutgers just got to get a little bit active here. It's not like they can't do that, though. The ult goes through from the Clove as well. The respawn, they know that one player's tucked. It doesn't necessarily matter. Zeka, tour de force out as well. Could have a crazy effect on this play. Everybody's going to be slowed if they try to defuse in that zone. But you don't got to get aggressive right here. You can just wait, have the TP, jump out, try to maybe see if you can shot them through. One! Can you get another attack? No! It's not going to work out! The swing! But Temper hits the headshot. What an insane round. Zeka, I applaud your efforts. But Rutgers, they draw this one all up at 9 apiece.
Oh, and that's 2 rounds in a row where it's come down to a photo finish. And once again, you think Cumberland are set up for this post-plan defense, and Rutgers, they just bowl their way right through, but not before Zeka. I mean, he's been making big plays with the showstopper and just not able to get past his pre-firing Temper. Man. Rutgers. They've come alive on defense. We thought their attack was only going to be the strong thing, but they've come back, found some success on defense. and tie this game right back up.
And I mean, just like that, they've actually forced a little bit of a one-site map as well, right? This Viper's Pit is going to make, you know, Cumberland know. Be long, off limits. Nothing you can do. You can't really hit the TP either, so it's just completely shutting you down, making you have to force towards a side. Walk him down, trying to jump around in the showers here is Ralph, blooming in that position. But this is just tough because, again, it's just the complete shutdown of an area. It's weird. It's almost like, do you want to call the bluff or not? Walking down, Mustafa knows that one's going to peek through showers, finds one onto Wick. No more healing to the side of Cumberland to come through. You take damage, it's sticking. But in this 3v3, the showstopper coming through, that's going to have to get cleared, but it doesn't! Snappy is going to be able to get away with that one. And obviously, because you're close, you can still smoke from the dead. The spray through the smoke is going to be able to find one. Wreck-It Ralph trade back over. Let's see if you get lucky this time to get your plant off. That will indeed be the case. Temper now having a retake from CT. Goes through to U-Haul. Very close engagement, but he's going to be able to control the spray and hit the head. And Rutgers, the first team to double digits. Lello's wondering how this is even allowed to happen right here. And I'll tell you what, Ev, I am as well. But this is the most exhilarating, one of the most exhilarating games that we've ever covered.
Man, that's 3 rounds in a row where it comes down to a 1v1 or a 1vx.
Oh, I don't get better than
Rutger
this.
walk away with it once again. I mean, Cumberland, they're doing everything right here. I mean, Matty Ice not able to get anything out of that showstopper once again. And I think with that spike getting shut down the first time, that just really slows things down. And Cumberland, they've let it slip. That's 3 rounds in a row where on paper they're doing everything right. It's just they can't stop these retakes from Rutgers, and they're going to have to force this time out.
Yeah, you know, I think that it's one of these scenarios where, man, he just leaves me speechless because it's so quick that if you're Matty Ice, to jump through showers and not check your close right, it's almost like criminal. And maybe you would expect that it's maybe a timing thing. You expect that your second man's just going to walk on through and take the peak right as you're satcheling out. But obviously, if you stand too close to that race satchel, you're going to get hit back a little bit as well. So the timing's not going to be 100% on the money. And this is just kind of one of these things where it's a fragment in time that works out in your favor. You don't check close right, you pay for it.
This is really going to start getting scary for Cumberland. I mean, the econ's starting to get a little bit low here. You're forced to buy into this round. If Rutgers take this one here, what do you do if you're Cumberland? Do you try and save and maybe wait for these last couple rounds, or do you invest and then break your econ potentially near the end of the game? I mean, you're going to be getting into some really dangerous territory.
I mean, I could D1 instigate here, but like, you know, if you can't beat him, maybe join him on Breeze for that. Same thing.
I mean, hey, maybe, but we're getting things going. We're getting things going. I mean, it's been an exciting one, but we're getting near the end of buying. And keep in mind, this is also Rutgers map pick as well.
Yeah.
So with Breeze potentially looming for either side, we'll see how that goes, but we'll stay here for now, walk him down. Once again, with this judge, that's going to be Matty Ice in a position. Takes some space. Boombot goes out, but we'll see how that goes. Meanwhile, we see some pressure heading towards the B side, but not enough for Cumberland to really take advantage of it. Walking down is going to have to move back as this util from Ray is starting to come through, but Cumberland really taking their time with this one. It does pay off, though, as Ralph able to find one, but Temper answers with another bun.
30 seconds left.
Cumberland not dead yet, still trying to find these picks, able to send out more Seekers. They're going to try and find something. Is Wick going to try and take Lamps here, but that's going to reveal the position of Mustafa and Lamps, and Wick's just going to back up. Spike goes down.
Well, you know that the Neon's going to be playing in there probably with the shoddy, so you just don't want to take the chow. I don't really blame that. Matty Ice trying to walk through, but the coverage from Heaven is too good from Temper. And all of a sudden, Albin and company, they have a lot of retake here. However, the ult goes down from John, and the Molly lineup can also be established. Wick to find one, and in a 1v2, it's not going to work out. The Molly is down, but Albin has done the job. More than enough time to go. And Rutgers, they find themselves with an 11, and they are cruising so far.
Man, I don't hate the play call, but I feel like you just give up way too much space for Rutgers there. I know you had the Molly lineup, you had the orbital strike, but if you're not able to find any picks after that, it's like you're basically just giving them sight for free and giving them a defuse for free. That's 4 rounds again in a row for Rutgers, all getting the spike diffused, which for Cumberland, that has to be infuriating. I mean, you're getting the spike down, but you just can't capitalize, and Rutgers, their retakes, that has been the reason why they're in this position right now.
Well, I mean, they definitely have the pace to make it work. I mean, Temper was the most pivotal player in that scenario, but now Albin has hit some of the most important shots in this entire series, and I'm sorry, on just a solo gunfight through B long, that's not going to get double swung at all? Or are we kidding? That's tough.
Man.
That is so tough. And, you know, things are only going to get harder for Zeka if he tries to peek this. There's no way that walk him down is going to get punished for holding close with a judge. You got to reward the player for having the position, and if you're not going to clear him out with any more util other than simply a Viper wall and walk on it, it's not going to happen.
This is just so frustrating to watch for your fan of Cumberland. It just seems like they just can't get anything. These are, quite frankly, these are kind of dumb plays that they're really doing. I mean, like you said, why are we not double swinging on B-Long? Why are we trying to challenge someone in hookah where we know they've hit holding it with a shotgun before? Like, and now we're already down 3. We're going to shade over towards A. You have Wick, who's going all the way around the road, who's probably going to be coming through showers. But with 30 seconds left, this has to come through. And Rutgers, they have to know where this is coming from.
Well, at least you smoke the Heaven and CT side. Temper, again, going to have the most pivotal position here. But they don't care. They're just going to walk right through it, and they're going to find the kill anyway. I mean, Rutgers just don't give a damn.
And you have Wick money for a last round now.
Yeah, Wick going to be the last remaining. But I'm almost sitting here, and I'm like, dude, you got to save the rifle now. It's already the round 1 by Rutgers. And yeah, this is just an insane scenario you find yourself in. Rutgers taking the timeout. They get swamped on the defensive side for a little bit, but then they get their footing right, and they absolutely find it with 5 on the bounce. And I mean, man, match point already. Yes, it is their map, but you can tell that they've definitely gotten under the skin of this Cumberland team.
We're definitely starting to see this mental chalk coming. Cumberland just making dumb mistakes right now, and this isn't even going to be a full buy in a critical round here in round 22. I mean, you have Zeka with a Bucky. I mean, you know, you got SMG with John. I mean, like, they can definitely do something, but we're already exchanging fights off the rip. Snappy going to come back and maybe going to be able to find something, but not going to happen. Wreck-It Ralph trying to right the ship for Cumberland. 2v3 now.
And hold on, I was going to say, yeah, I think Cumberland, or sorry, Rutgers, they bit off a little more than they could chew. The camera goes down, gets shot out, so you know one's to the CT side. Is now Temper. Yes, albeit with man disadvantage, both these players with rifles can definitely get the job done. Alvin has hit some of the most important shots this series as Temper's going to even the man count up. Alvin so low, but Wick as well is now 50 seconds left to go. And you really got to start thinking about if you that Cumberland are going to maybe shade towards. I mean, look at this. We already have a player in
hear this.
Temper
He's
has
gonna hear
already
this.
predicted this perfectly. Potatoes the shots though, and he should have had 2. The Molly comes through, and it's going to be just enough to get the round to Cumberland. Are you kidding me? Like, what are we? Temper, not like that. Not like that.
And that's going to force another timeout. Rutgers going to be the beneficiaries of it this time, but man, it's just temperate, like doing everything right, but that is just such a bad miss.
Look, oh,
that's such a bad miss right there. That was the game, and you could tell that.
That's so chalk.
You could tell that he knew it right there, because that is the worst. That is the worst possible time. It's even like, you know what? There honestly, it might have been like someone was whispering in Temper's ear to maybe say that, you know, you're gonna miss this shot. I don't know. What do you
Dude,
think,
honestly,
Patrick?
honestly, Carl Varsiel Godin, I thought you were going to say something else as well. Maybe that. There we go.
Yeah,
Here.
that's what I'm saying.
Rutgers now with its timeout can try to talk some stuff over. I mean, man, that is just tough. This is. I know Lello wants to talk so bad. This guy wants to talk so bad.
We'll get their
minute.
thoughts in a second.
In a minute. But, man, this has just been absolutely insane. And Rutgers up 12-10, obviously. They're not going to have the eco to buy into this one. So you could think that potentially Cumberland, they have the opportunity, if they can just win this one and not choke it,
Make that sound so easy.
well, they could be looking at a potential OT for map number one that I would not be surprised at. This is just simply walking at
what
them,
are we
though.
doing?
No, they're just walking at them. 3-man through showers, and they just walk at them, and they get rewarded for it.
That's confidence.
I love it.
I've got
I
your
absolutely love it. It's one of the craziest, most like, just why would you do that plays ever, and it worked out. As now Wreck-It Ralph going to be able to find one, but
Bring them
Albin,
down.
another with this Guardian, has been
Welcome to my
getting so much value out of
Spike
it.
planted.
Bomb goes down.
Heal up, squad.
Now in this pit as well, Wick can heal John all the way back up to at least near max, the dimensional drift. The intel, it has been pulled through. John's going to be able to find one. Oh, you got to find this snipe with the Outlaw. It's going to be walking down, though, who actually has the coverage above the two.
remaining.
Off the Outlaw, one comes through. You got to swing the guy who's defusing, but you just can't. And Rutgers,
Defenders win.
they're going to be able to take game one, and they get their map successfully on their side. You then find yourself going to Breeze. Rutgers, here we go, walking it down like we have before on Winthrop. We're doing the same thing against Cumberland. And now, Cumberland, you want to move on through this NACE Grand Finals, you got to take the next two maps.
Okay, Lil, you're free from cash. I know you have a lot of
back.
thoughts.
Rutgers might be the best team to ever touch the game. I don't know. I
Dude,
genuinely don't
loving
know. It feels like they just made rounds appear out of thin air.
Yeah.
So many different times, Cumberland's like, oh, we got this, guys. This round is ours. Cumberland, no. Rutgers is like,
you
no.
haven't seen this bronze mentality before.
No,
You
like,
don't know what it can do.
genuinely, the amount of times I
works
saw someone swinging just for no reason. They had no business swinging. They just swung and they got the kill. And I'm like, why are we doing this? Why, like, genuinely, why? But
Hey,
it works. It works, and I know that would never work for me. That's why it's frustrating.
You know,
and
like that's the type
even
of stuff
worse
you,
for
that's the-
Cumberland.
That's the type of stuff you do when you've just been deranked out of Immortal 1 and you're just rage queuing in A.
Exactly. I don't know. There's so much more to break down, but we can do that after the break. We'll be right back from Map 2 of Breeze. Don't go anywhere.
Computational data science students. When I first needed a car, I was 18. I was straight out of high school, driving a Chevy Suburban up 45 minutes in rush hour every day, and I kind of just got to a point where I kind of wanted something a little bit more enjoyable. And this was actually in the same building that I worked in. You know, I went to my dad and asked, like, okay, I want to do this, I want to get a new car. And he said, like, all right, let's go over to InTouch. There was a lot of uncertainty going into this process. I was expecting a lot of paperwork, a lot of numbers, really understand kind of how any of this worked. The person we were talking to was actually a car guy, so he was almost like really excited. He's like, yeah, you're getting your first car, you know, what are you getting? Having a car really helped me travel for esports events, and not only that, it just gives me the ability to be the team dad. I give my players rides, get to campus for NACE matches, and just supporting the team in a bigger way that I wouldn't be able to before. If any NACE students are looking for financial tools, resources, and support from people who care, I recommend checking out InTouch Credit Union. With graduation coming up, I honestly don't think I'd be where I'm at in my financial journey without them. My name is Ryan Murky Mojica.
Fire in the air, cruising through the darkest hour, hiding in the old motel. Tried your best to cool me down. I wanna be picking all the roads around them for me. The energy, keep it building, moving just how I need. I know what you came for.
Welcome back, everyone. We just saw a banger of a map 1 bind. Crazy, crazy. Rutgers versus Cumberland. And I have a lot of thoughts. I have quite a few thoughts. Thought 1. Clove in the big 2-6. What
Oh,
we
yeah.
doing?
I don't know what we're doing either, but I'll tell you this. Who's 1-0 going to map 2? That's all I got to say.
Hey,
He's not wrong.
map 2 of Breeze, okay. We think, at least, Cumberland can take it because of
Yes.
like how the lanes work so much more differently and how it's a lot more open than Bind. But if if Rutgers do more shenanigans, we got the Neon, the Jet, the Clove, the Viper, Sova.
You
Can
never say-
win.
Hey, you know what? No. You know what? We're just going to do, like, Breeze comp, but before Yoru was nerfed. We're going to run the Yoru and
There's
the
no way.
Jet.
There's no way.
They ran the Yoru Neon. You know what? I'm calling it right now.
You're calling
they
the Yoru Neon.
Jet it. No,
Oh.
they Yoru Jet it. I think they Yoru Jet it or they Yoru Neon. It's one of the, but like,
Bro.
I think they're going to keep the Yoru. I actually think they're going to keep the Yoru for Breeze.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they keep the Yoru, which is it's insane.
We're
to
operating
say.
like it's January
That's
right
what
now.
I'm saying. They're actually playing like it's pre-nerf Yoru. It's crazy. I know, like, you guys were casting it, and I heard the big reactions of the rounds, but like it's
we were losing it.
no, I was losing it and I couldn't say anything. But like it's fine. But I don't know. If you're Cumberland, you really, really want to kind of feed off that first defensive half and try and, reel in that aggression, because I think Rutgers, they were forced to take a bit more of a controlled approach to the aggression that they displayed in their attack rounds, because like obviously pistol, like the first round of the game was crazy fast, instantaneous. Second round, more of the same. Third, kind of more of the same, but slowly but surely Cumberland was kind of able to put the brakes on it at least a little bit, and Rutgers was like, okay, we kind of have to, we have to make a plan. We have to make a plan, and they kind of capitalize it. And even on their defense, Rutgers retakes, holy, their retakes are so strong just because of the sheer amount of util that they have, and the fact that Pikachu is so unafraid. Albin being the GOAT over at Rutgers, 21 and 15. Pikachu right there, 17 and 24, which you see the 24 deaths, you're like, oh, my Clove's doing nothing. But that's how you play Clove. You just run at them and you aim. Kano, Temper, and Mustafa rounding out that Rutgers list. But MVP for me personally of the game is Zeka. Zeka was doing so much for Cumberland. Hitting such not only insane shots, but also well-timed shots. The shots that they needed to hit.
Dude, look at the stats right now and tell me that Cumberland didn't win this game, bro.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I'm saying.
Actually,
They didn't win.
they like. We ain't got those flipped, right? We don't. I'm telling you, this is just the walk 'em down scenario. It's like, hey, listen, if we can just simply drain as much util on defense for you guys for an execute, we don't burn any. You use everything you need to get an execute down on simply something that's not there. Then when we explode in with the pace we have and the fact that we didn't burn any util, we can use it all for retake. They literally just played for retake every single time. And
Hey, it worked.
it worked.
It worked
every single time.
I mean, it was honestly kind of shocking sometimes. It looked like Cumberland was in a perfect position to hold out and actually get the spike down, and then somebody from Rutgers just comes in and makes a huge play. Albin, I mean,
you ain't never
definitely.
seen my club just walk in the shower.
Albin definitely had a couple of those big plays down
Oh,
the
yeah.
stretch, and there were even some times if Temper is able to hit those shots, this would have been a 13-9. I
Yeah.
mean, all things considered, this should have been done a round earlier, but because fate had other plans, we went on for another round. But that just goes to show you how strong this Rutgers defense was, which we were sort of saying before that, they really should try and prioritize their attacker side, get as much value as you can out of your attacker side, because it's going to be really rough once you switch sides. It was almost the complete opposite. It seemed like they looked stronger on defense.
For the first 4 rounds, it definitely seemed like I thought Cumberland had just figured it out. I was like, okay, we've hit the factory reset. We're back down to ground zero, right? Mm-hmm. No.
Nope. They were just waiting for the moment to
One
strike.
timeout is all it took
Crazy.
for Rutgers coach to just look at them and be like, guys, you got to remember the delusion. Envision the delusion. You are the delusion.
This is genuinely a 2023 Potter timeout for EG.
Yeah.
It's insanity.
Now make it happen. And they made it happen.
They made it happen, man. I don't know. It's so frustrating if
Now
you're
Viper throw the
Cumberland.
wall up and 4-man just walk past showers. Let's just do that. When we got no buy.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Worked.
That's a good idea.
Worked.
Everyone should do that.
Hey,
But-
don't try this comp at home.
No.
Because,
I'm
it
just
only
saying,
works
Aurora
for some
Series
people.
lower finals, bro.
Listen.
Aurora
We can't
Series-
talk about it. We can't talk about it. Not too much. Not too much on me. Not too much on me.
I'm just saying. They got no idea what they can do. All right?
Hey, all I'm saying
The
is
Rutgers
we're
run them
moving
down
aside.
method, it might come to St.
You
Clair.
gotta trademark that.
The
Rutgers run it down method.
Run it down method.
RRM.
Someone will
Hey,
contact
anyone
you
at
after
Rutgers, anyone at Rutgers listening to this, you gotta patent that.
Dude, they
And
already
after
got
what your
walk
team
him.
just
They already
did,
got walk him down, dude. Like at this point, it's just like,
dude. How fitting of a name, by the way. You know how unafraid Walk Him Down Mustafa was that whole game.
oh, he don't care.
He genuinely no care
He
in the
doesn't
world.
care.
He's so willing to run in for his team and just die. It's perfect. You're making so much space
Yeah.
and being that constant presence, even on defense. The amount of times that Cumberland players walked into Mustafa's crosshair with just a judge, it's kind of criminal. I won't lie. It is kind of criminal.
The thing to me is like, it's if he gets the kill with the judge, it's just bonus because you created so much space. You're just enabling players like Albin to then have gaps that they can then take and produce value with, and Albin produced as much value as anyone could have in
Yeah.
those scenarios.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's MVP for a reason. I think, when you
How many
just
clutches?
How many clutches? It seemed like there were so many. I mean, like definitely more than one. But when you have somebody like that to make these retakes possible,
It's time.
but oh boy,
Oh,
Prod is
no.
telling us we're gonna freak out.
What? No!
Whoa! Whoa!
What are we?
Whoa.
Wait,
Ice? Zeka, what? Wait.
excuse me. Sorry.
Sorry,
I'm
I'm like dumb.
dumb.
Do not
like,
adjust your
sorry.
television sets.
Sorry.
These are the agents
Sorry,
that have been selected.
I have something on my glasses.
Okay,
I'm
so-
sorry.
Cumberland literally were like, yo, we can't beat him, just join him.
Rutgers running it down again. Clove is staying. Sova, Phoenix, Neon, Viper
Okay.
on Breeze.
Listen.
Let's see it.
Let me say something. I like Rutgers comp more.
Honestly, I kind of do as well.
I like Rutgers comp a lot more.
This is the delusion we need to feed. You know
No,
what I'm saying? Like, it's
no,
working.
they're getting
It's
in my head.
working.
They're
They're
in
getting
my
in your head.
The
Man,
ISO
how did
pick
you know
is-
what? Like, I'm kind of sitting here and I'm like, dude, Winthrop.
They went to 3
No,
against-
you know what? They went to 3 OT. I bet you Winthrop won that series, and through their comms, they probably sounded like they just lost it.
No, I can definitely imagine what the Winthrop comps
Like,
are like.
I-
They're in agents, so like they're like, what am I playing against? Like genuinely, what am I playing against? And like the side of Cumberland, the Jet, Sova, ISO, Astra, Viper. This is kind of the same problem that we had with Stony Brook. I just don't feel there's enough support
Yeah.
for the Duelists to really do too much. Even individually, the ISO might be able to, get a couple of picks, but in a whole, in a vacuum, that's not enough. That is definitely not enough.
You would almost need both your smokers to you can't have any slip ups. If
Exactly.
either one of them two die within the first minute of
you're
play,
cooked.
You're deep fried.
Which
you're
which
fried.
in this case is definitely a possibility because of the way that Rutgers likes to play. I think Rutgers is starting on attack again. So
Yes.
Oh,
every single
yeah,
map, Rutgers
every
on
single map,
every
they're
single
starting
map.
on attack.
You know what?
Which
I
now,
honestly-
if you're
yeah.
Cumberland, you're probably regretting that decision because of how they came out on bye.
Listen,
Dude, they were like, yo, these guys gave us CT for all three. Are you kidding? They just got out of map one. They were like,
Oh, this is cooked, man.
Yo, this
This is-
drive home ain't about to hit.
Well,
Listen. All I'm saying is this should be a banger, and for the side of Cumberland, I want them to walk it down. Me personally, I want them to walk it down, but
because you want a third map.
yes, because I want a
too.
third map. But take it away, you guys. You got that.
Man, wouldn't it be something if Rutgers gets out of this one? Like, who would they play if they win this game?
I don't even care. I just want them to do as best as they can because they got Zeka fully tapping into the delusion, picking up the ISO here, and I'm all for it. Rutgers, Cumberland, kind of immediately kind of walk down. You see one of the
Come on, man.
Raptor side move stuff is already up. You turn those. Wreck-It Ralph is going to be able to find one, but Snappy has the refrag. And again, it's this Clove has so much more support for the Duelist because guess what? Clove essentially is a duelist. It's literally just a duelist who has a couple smokes in the back pocket. I mean, plant gone down, and now it's on Cumberland to retake.
Cumberland retaking through CT. I mean, you do have Soba at least, so you can get some intel potentially on these positions here. Zeka, he's trying to get in, but he's not going to be able to pop the shield, walk him down. Able to take him out. Wick is good for another one, though. 2v3. Cumberland trying to retake. Have Temper way back. And they're just really going slow here. They're going to have to pick up the pace if they want to try and take this. Wick finds one, but he's not going to have time.
timing,
Rutgers, they're going to walk away with... Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Never mind. Rutgers, like the first one on Bind, they just come in and walk it straight down. Doesn't matter that Snappy dies to the spike. They come in and just lay it down on Cumberland once again in pistol. You're speechless, Patrick.
Like, just I don't even know.
This is the most hilarious series we have ever done, bar none. This might be the best one we've ever done.
Fastidious, boondoggle, sycophant. I don't know what any of those words mean,
Okay.
but I'll tell you right now that it's rather fitting for what we were doing today. Shout out the Sidemen if you guys know from back in the day. Look, this is prestigious gameplay that we're seeing right here from Rutgers. No, it's definitely not, but it's working, and I love that. I think that, with Matty Ice as well, definitely going to be the one to look out for. Has that Marshall, but is positioned over towards the B side. And he's going to have to definitely make this wrap quick when you see the Eldro coming through. Wick, you've got no chance, unfortunately. I like it. Close. Try with the classic. Is good from the ISO to pop the vulnerability, but it's going to be walk him down on a long angle with an Outlaw, and that thing has your name on it.
Snappy good for another one as well. John is the next to fall for Cumberland. This defense crumpling at the seams. Matty Ice, not good for any of those no-scos. Wreck-It Ralph now just hiding with the smoke. A Bandit and a Dream. Rutgers looking to go flawless in round 2. Good for one, but Alba with the refrag. Rutgers, they take this one, and even when they come at it a little bit slower, they're not just walking it straight down. Methodical and surgical is their attack, and they get it done once again. I know there's the rifle diff, but still, really, really good. And yeah, we got a lot of thoughts on that.
Look, you don't want to know what my thoughts are? Is that Matty Ice is fuming right now. And I think that, you know what?
Hey,
If Rutgers actually takes this third and gets the bonus somehow, a PC's going out the window. And someone at Full Sail, gotta watch out down below. You're about to have monitors flying.
that's going to be
keyboards. Those are just going to be gone.
Cumberland, they'll be sitting in that car hours in silence in that car ride home. I mean,
Oh,
this is going to
no
be
Maryville.
No Maryville, though, but that's going to be a very quiet ride home if Cumberland aren't able to come out on the other side of this one. Because Rutgers
Poison's gone.
That's a nice shot from Matty Ice. He's silencing those doubters, proving he's not mentally chalked. At least not yet. Fast
we'll
lane.
see about that.
Set up from Mustafa. Not good for the first. He's going to fall back. But healing Matty. Clean pocket. Finds one, but Rutgers answer with two.
Go, go, go.
I mean, this is just, it just works for them, no matter what. Matty at least has provided a lot of help for his team, but now, with 50 seconds left, I will say, Zeka does have the support still. These two controllers can definitely take the space when needed if Rutgers is willing to get one done themselves. I mean, they honestly, this is the longest time we've seen without a Rutgers execute. Off the clove smoke, it's going to happen. The walk by, Wreck-It Ralph, firing some shots with the Guardian. But I don't believe really hitting anyone unless Albin goes at full health before taking that prior engagement. It's taking a little bit of damage.
Joke's over.
There's Mustafa. Now, walk him down. Going to be able to find one. The refrag is good, though. Obviously, the Phoenix ult is going to be taken down. But that doesn't mean the main man is out himself yet. Both of these players chilling in the backside. And it's going to be on Cumberland to try to jar them loose.
Going to have to. Kano in a good spot to maybe try and find one swing. It's going to have to be a good swing from Cumberland. Wick is going to be good for the first one. Albin, last one left standing with the Guardian, wasting a lot of time now. John, he's going to go for the defuse. Albin needs to make a decision. I think he's just going to go for it. John, Albin, you got to hurry up. Not quick enough. Cumberland just barely sneak by John. A bold play to full defuse there.
Hey, but you know what? That's a huge round there, and you were such a slim margin away from giving Rutgers the bonus. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Oh man, we would have. That would have been.
Oh,
what a
so
talk
close.
that would have been. What a conversation that would have been had between me and you there.
Man,
Evan,
Albin,
but
you just had to take your finger off a shift for just a second to get around, but hey, it was still a good effort. Cumberland, I mean, they get on the board. You know, there's a reason why it's hard to find the bonus in the first place. And Cumberland, you mean, still have to fight a little bit to get this one. Still not even a full buy. I mean, Wick is bottomed out, only light shields for 3 players on the side of Cumberland. So this isn't really a totally comfortable position for them. But another opening pick from Matty Ice, trying to right the ship once again. Cool, calm, and collected.
look, how do you deal with this Rutgers lineup,
Knocking
Evan?
them.
You walk them down just like them. I told you can't beat them, join them. That's what you
That's
do
what you do.
on that B window side. Now, Rutgers with the exec. Molly goes down, obviously, and it's going to drown out no one as no one was in that position. The wall goes through from...
Spike planted.
No, actually, it doesn't
Pulling them in.
quite get it behind John, and that is so chalking. You can't even back up. The Phoenix wall is right there.
Oh
It's a
my
4K
days.
that goes the way through Rutgers. The trades are coming through with a couple, but the slide, the neon, the shot, it's on its head, and it will not matter. Rutgers, they take another round. 3-1 your score, and they are feeling it.
And they should be able to find another one here because this is going to be another force eco for Cumberland. So it's 1 step forward, 2 steps back for Cumberland, and they just get walked down. I mean, that's just a nice response from Rutgers to
I think
get
we're just
themselves.
Rutgers enthusiasts now.
You know what? I think so. You know, I think, you know, again, if anyone from Rutgers is listening, you know, shout out to you because you're really impressing us. Honestly, this is probably the first time we've ever got to watch them on stream. You know, we heard rumblings about this team, you know, being able to take out St. Clair and C-Val, and we were, you know, not really, we were not familiar with their game, and they are absolutely putting on a show for us right now. Look at this, already in a 4v2. Snappy looking to get this one. Wick, you don't want to peek that, brother. I'm telling you, you don't want to get around there. And he's just going to fall back.
I mean,
Rutgers still at full numbers.
What are you even supposed to do, though? Like, your Viper's gone 10 seconds into the round.
Pray.
That's all your defensive holding utility just
pray.
out the window.
Last
Yeah, that's
player
tough.
standing.
And it won't even matter. The
Team
last
No.
two in mid. But Rutgers, they have an idea. Just bring the squadron, show them what's up real quick. 4-1. And, yeah, this is getting scary here early, and you can definitely think that, hey, we understand why Cumberland's on CT for all 3 maps to start here. That was a talking point, but it's almost like call an ambulance, but like not for me. Yeah.
I mean, hey, like we said, this Rutgers attack is so strong. This pack mentality is just working for them. I mean, that has just been so strong. They're good at getting the retakes. They're good at just using their pure aura to just intimidate and take space on the map. I mean, if you're good, you like Cumberland, you might be able to find one, but like we said, with this pack mentality, if there's like 3 or more in like the line for Rutgers, they're just gonna take space anyway. And Matty Ice, I mean, power to him. He is doing his best to find these opening picks for Cumberland, but so far it has just not mattered at all.
Well, you got to start somewhere, don't you, Ev? The problem is Wreck-It Ralph is still just looming in this area. Walking Down going to be able to get the refrag, but that being said, it's decent numbers right now for Cumberland, and this is huge. They can try to get themselves into this as long as Walking Down's just not going to hit the headshot. I mean, that is one shot for the ages, and you get the upgrade on the Phantom too. You can hold it. You gotta think that the Huntress Fury is gonna come out to retake, but it doesn't even matter! No one can do anything! Walk him down! Live up to your name! He can't get the ace, but he was so damn close! And at the same time, Wick, you gotta think it's all for naught. Rutgers really living up to their MO. They get the job done on an insane play from Walk 'em Down, who simply just does what his name implies.
Timeout Cumberland. Because there's just like, this is madness is what happening right now. I mean, walk him down. I mean, just absolutely going God mode right here. I mean, that is an insane shot against a Jet, you know, that has the Blade Fury out. I mean, that is,
dude. If
that
I'm Sean,
is crazy.
I'm
throwing every peripheral just in the venue right now. Everything is just on the floor. All the keycaps scattered.
It's
into
so bad
pieces.
too because Walk 'em Down actually like kind of whiffs there as
Bro,
well.
we stop at 13-4. It's round 7.
Yeah, we have as
round
many kills
7.
as we did in bind in 7 rounds on.
And yeah, the ISO not working out for Zeka. 0-6.
Man, who could have saw that coming?
Not me.
That was definitely the eyebrow raiser. As crazy as it sounds, not, you know, the fact that we're just still doing this for Rutgers on Breeze 2.
Man.
And yeah, I mean, this is kind of just one of those scenarios where
is this my new favorite team at LAN?
Maybe. I mean, I'm kind of sitting here.
Sorry,
and
St. Clair.
You know,
I
I'm
think
kinda
another
just,
team is taking that spot.
I don't want to harp on Zeka the entire game. Not that I really have said anything about it, but I'm kind of here and I'm like, why? Like, I just don't really get it.
Well, hopefully that timeout works in Cumberland's favor because they need to find something quick. I mean, this is another eco coming through. A Hero Vandal for Matty Ice. And if they can't get a handle on things early, I mean, Rutgers already slowly taking over this game. This might be over before we can even think about a third map. I mean, it's just so easy right now. There is just absolutely zero resistance. Like a knife, like a hot knife through butter. They are just slicing and dicing these Cumberland defenders. There's nothing they can do. I know it's an eco and people have light shields, but can't even get any shots out right now. I mean, Wreck-It Ralph finally getting one, but damage has already been done.
I'm sorry. This is, again, it's just one of those ones where you just, if you're Cumberland, you gotta just, like, water off a duck's back. You gotta get rid of that. This is where you need to now lay your stake and lay your claims, because I'm sorry, if we get to 7-1,
It's
at
over.
that point, I'm willing to call game right there, because you're then it's again off another swing round. You'd be looking at 8-1 pretty much, because you're then having to save again. And Rutgers
And investing in the defensive op.
defensive op. We have an offensive op right now.
I didn't even see that.
We have an offensive op right now from Walk 'em Down, and I mean, hey, you know
Look
what?
at the money for the side of Rutgers too. I mean, like it's a fair investment.
Yeah,
I think
you might as well if we're going to be
rolling
loaded
in it.
anyway.
We're rolling in it right now, and yes,
And
there you go.
And that's
There's your counter offer down.
bro. Bro, the T side op kills the CT op. What is going on? What is going on?
And
Temper.
look at how far Cumberland are away from the site here. We have a 4-man stack.
They're just going to
Up
explode on
through
this.
A short, and you said it right. They're going to explode onto the site. Now, John in between a rock and a hard place. Now, there's no way he's able to get both. Is going to find Cano, but Snappy with the shorty is going to take him out. Cumberland, they need to try and rotate through CT. Snappy will res with the Clove all get the plant down as well. Snappy, good for another shot as well.
I'm so done.
Wreck-It Ralph now.
Spike
What
planted.
can he do? 1v3. Nothing is the answer. Nothing can be done to stop this Rutgers onslaught.
Get ready. I go fast.
T-side.
Shocked silence
T-side.
in the broadcast booth.
T-side op stocks rising significantly.
I'm buying.
Are we buying? Or
I'm
are you
buying.
buying T-side?
I'm buying them all. Cumberland
T-side
timeout.
op? Oh my days. Lads,
That's both
what are we-
timeouts burned in the first round, by the way.
Oh,
First
yeah,
half, first half.
They don't
My
even
bad,
have
my bad,
one
G.
for second half. Oh, that's wow. And who can blame them? Like, I wouldn't even say like that's. This is a great kill from Matty Ice.
Oh, for sure.
It's just
It's just not enough.
and Snappy. You would think maybe you get the ult just so you can get the bomb down. Nope. Instead, I'm actually just going to swing, solo swing. I could plant Spike off this Clove ult, or I could do the play that no one would expect me to do and play like a Silver, and it's going to work out because I'm Clove and I like swing stuff. And that's how it works out.
Yeah.
And you can't do anything about it. You go down. Like if the Clove dies there, the Spike's just gone cold. Rutgers, they're not afraid of anything, man. They just do not care. It's just a race for kills. It's a race for kills.
It really is at this point. And I mean, I think at this point for Rutgers, it's like you just have carte blanche to do whatever. Because clearly it's working right now. I mean, we were expecting a closely contested series, but this map especially has just been a shock, I think, for us. And we're really seeing the fruits of Rutgers' effort, coming through here because they have just absolutely been laying it down against Cumberland. And there's nothing they can do, and we're just continuing that. I mean, John, full flash, he's just going to get taken down by Cano.
Oh, nah, man.
They don't even really have to fully execute onto A if they want, and they're not going to. They're just going to back up.
Yeah. I mean, why invest?
Why would you
know
invest?
there's a second guy there? Guys, we've just killed their Astra.
No smokes.
Well, at least no
Well,
domes.
no
And
domes.
At the same time, it's like no stars that we got to worry about either. I mean, this is just tough. Temper is going to be able to re-swing into it as well. It's just rage bait. It's literally rage bait. It's rage bait, and it's nothing else. And it's working. Wick finds one.
Standing ahead.
The dart has to
30
come
seconds left.
through. It's going to get destroyed immediately.
Hold
Zeka,
on, wait a
hold
minute.
on, though. Hold your horses. Going to be able to park the bus for a minute here and finds one with the Guardian. Gets a second as well. But hold on, the Neon ult comes through. Both players stunned. One vulnerable. You got to try to counter swap on the targets, but you're so low
on.
health. Walk him down is going to be able to find both. Bomb down, plus 300 credits in the eco in the bank.
I'm out of here.
And I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this is just rage bait. It's just rage bait. It's nothing but rage bait, and I'm loving every minute of it. I am so happy that I said Rutgers could do it in 2. I'm so happy. This is Cumberland's map. This is Cumberland's map.
Even when Cumberland is in a position to win, they just can't. They just can't. I mean, what do you even say at this point? I mean, like, that you can't even build any econ at this point. You're just forced to buy in, and the more rounds you lose, you just keep digging yourself into an even bigger hole. And surely Rutgers just doesn't do the same play again, and it works.
If Rutgers kills Matty Ice, I wouldn't be surprised if they just start running 2 ops, because why not?
I mean, they have the money to.
No, like, just because they have the gun. Like, if they just steal Matty Ice's op, they might just run 2 ops on T side, just to rage bait even further. And I wouldn't even blame them.
The other thing, too, is that Rutgers, You have so many ults in your back pocket. You have 3 ults in your back pocket you haven't even used yet.
Yeah.
Like, you have a Viper's
You have a
pit.
pit right now.
You have the Phoenix ult as well in case Kano falls, which is going to get popped right now. You have the Hunter's Fury as well, but nice shots from Matty Ice. Maybe trying to right the ship because he is single-handedly trying to pull Cumberland up from the brink.
Hit the
Knows Kano. Ew, a nice no-scope from Matty Ice. That's a good call there. Looks like they should be able to get back on the board after what has been just a nightmare defensive half for Cumberland on Breeze. They finally stop the bleeding and get to keep the off for another round.
Man, Matty Ice. We finally see some semblance. I thought that was a collateral. That's why you heard me like kind of scream there for a second. But the micro flash goes off. You still find another one. This just, again, hey, you know what? It doesn't get much better than that. At that point, you deserve it. Find the last. Dude,
Man,
that was a crazy clip. Problem, you're down 8-2, and well, you've scratched the surface of the mountain that needs to be climbed here.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be perfect from here on out. I mean, and then also swapping to the attack side, which, you know, to be fair, we have yet to see Cumberland's attack on Breeze, so maybe it's the same as the Rutgers one. But I think with the mentality of this Rutgers team is there's no fear. Even on defense, you know, there is no fear.
I think Cumberland like needs 8-4.
That's the best case.
If they don't,
you need
get
8-4, and then you have to win pistol. Like, that is absolutely a minimum, bare minimum, to try and fight your way back in this game. But we'll worry about this round right now is Rutgers. They've been quick on it, but really slowing the pace down. Nobody watching this connector over on towards B. Matty Ice, he's trying to creep his way up through mid. Kano, ooh, I don't think he's going to know what's going to hit him. Oh, but a missed shot. Matty Ice, that's a shot 9 times out of 10 he would hit. Meanwhile, your other op on the attacker side is going to find Wreck-It Ralph. So no Viper and no Asteroid.
You're lying.
Your smokes are completely diminished now. And now Rutgers, now they can do a whole lot. Oh, come on. We don't miss another shot.
I mean, at the end of the day, elsewhere, Zeka was able to find 2.
Spike planted.
This Hunter's Fury is just barely going to miss, and because of that, they're going to have no idea where Alvin
It's been that kind of day.
has gone. And now Wick and company got to try to get through the security that can be granted from this Viper's pit.
Wait, hold on. With the way the spike isn't in the pit, Patrick. It's not in the it's not in the perfect spot.
Last player standing.
But I mean, I don't think it's going to matter because it's just Matty Ice in the 1v3. I mean, unless he goes absolutely crazy MW2 style.
One enemy remaining.
No,
it's going to find one.
And it's not. You're right, Ev. Oh,
The spike
man.
is not in the pit, and he's not going to go for it.
Oh, you just want to save the
Holy
I mean, I get it. I get it. But 9-3 is... You know what? I like the confidence. You save the op for the last round, but...
Last round.
give
But you
9
could have had the
over
defuse as well.
To give
maybe.
9 over to Rutgers is... That's quite the gamble.
How do you miss that shot?
That's just,
do you
that's
practice
just
that
tough.
shot? Do you take that shot? You hit that shot, Matty. What are we doing, man? I mean, you make up for it a little bit here, but
Oh,
man.
dude, I feel so bad.
Rutgers got away with one there.
I think they, yeah. I mean, it's definitely more than enough to say that they did, especially with the missed op shots through the door side. As we saw even later, there was another one on that Phoenix that simply Kano just didn't want to die to the op that time.
No, he absolutely refused. Just willed it right now. And I mean, Mustafa, he's going to get out of there. Somehow,
Oh,
Elbin.
the dash! You have a judge. We're
Ooh,
dashing into a
that's-
long angle.
You hate to see that. I mean, Wick's still in control of the op, at least.
That had to be a misclick.
But look at this. I mean, we only have one man defending the A site. And Rutgers, they're hightailing over there. This is a 5-stack heading over towards here. I mean, John, he's made some big plays. Does have a Guardian, but his position is going to be revealed. This Dome Smoke going to come out. Flash out for Kano. Viper Wall as well. So Rutgers going to be able to get the spike down. Cumberland going to try and retake, but Kano, he's just full sending it to back sight. I mean, like, he does not care.
Spike
Temper.
planted.
Also another one. This just proving and continuing to be just an absolute nightmare for Cumberland unless they can find a miracle to retake this, but Albin continuing to hit big-time shots. Rutgers trying to hold out to find double digits before the end of this first half. Wick
Player standing.
trying to find it. Albin, I mean, he's going crazy. If the fate of the world is on the line, the Martians have the death beam pointed at Breeze. I want Albin to hit that shot. He gets the triple. Rutgers, double digits. Insane run from these Rutgers players right now.
Yeah, I mean, that is exactly how you have to put it, because this guy has been so clutch in so many of these scenarios. And that being said, Rutgers up 10-2. We swap sides, and I'm not gonna lie, man, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to necessarily jinx it here, but Cumberland, you need to at minimum 10-4, and then you gotta just continue climbing. And it's one of those scenarios where this is the game right here.
Yeah.
If Rutgers takes this pistol round, which guess what, they have, I'm pretty sure every single time in this series so far.
Toxins going up.
Yes, actually, that is true. Then this one's done. 11-2, and you're giving up basically a 12-2 on the conversion.
Spike planted.
Cumberland, it's the same thing. They walk in on an empty site, they find their plan, but now they got to withstand the retake. Another one peeking in through windows. The wall bang just comes through. Wreck-It Ralph, unfortunately, Kano just had a better understanding of your positioning.
What are we looking at? What are we looking at?
He's going to be able to find two all of a sudden to the CT side. John with a headshot onto one, but in a 2v3 scenario, the defuse is going down. The stun comes through, so you got to get off of it. Kano has another shot onto John. Wick with one. Can try to see if he can get through another, but this is being held right now. You got to swing through. It gets half, comes back off. Another 1v1, the tap, the walk through the smoke, but there's no time left.
Wait.
Oh! 39 milliseconds, the difference. But Cumberland, they barely get it done by the skin of their teeth.
Man, I mean, what a play from Albin to even just think about halving. I don't know. I think he should have just stuck it there. I mean, that's such a tough call. But guys, what are we doing? We have no one watching from CT. Tempering good for essentially 2 free picks there. I mean, shout out to Wick, man. I mean, he's single-handedly trying to keep this team in the game right now, trying to rally them from the brink. But man, what another exciting round in this series that might unfortunately be done a little sooner than we'd like.
Yeah, I mean, the first game definitely didn't go this way, but this game has just been simply what I talked about before. It's either going to be a slam one way or another. But Kano's just walking through with a bandit and finding two. Excuse me, Zeka, I was going to say, let's at least get some common formalities here in the lobby. You guys have the guns, so at least you take the Guardian range and you make it work. But now Kano has a Bulldog, and he's going to be able to pick up a third as well. Windows side, and Zeka, he's getting double swung too. Albin with another, and there's no way if you, I mean, this is it. If you give away the Thrifty, that's simply game over. Wick now in a 1v2 scenario. You have to be very careful. Kano going to hold here. You have it at half. And you honestly could have probably just held this through the swing, but the Sheriff headshot gets the job done. And I'm going to go ahead and say it right now, barring the biggest miracle I'll ever see, Rutgers most likely have right there and then just done the job in two.
Give them time to reposition.
I think that has to be the one. That has to be the one to really be the dagger. I mean, guys, we cannot let this happen. When they're ecoing, we can't let this slip away.
I mean, what do you want? They just walk down elbow, dude. Like, nothing's stopping them. Kano is just like, if I don't see anybody, I can just keep moving. And when I see people, I'll just shoot. Simple as. And I'll just hit the headshot. And he did twice.
Just burgering on the side of Cumberland right now. I think that's just the best way to say it right now. I mean, this has just been all Rutgers all day. Cumberland just have looked lost. Quite frankly, lost, dazed, and confused. Everything that you just don't want to happen is all happening right now. Pikachu trying to stave off these Cumberland attackers. Wick will start getting the spike down, but Walker down in a good shot. Good spot. It's going to be Snapping Kano who actually find purchase with their bullets, but Rutgers, I mean, they just can't seem to miss right now. Albin, my goodness, 3 in a row like that. Who is this guy, Patrick? These Rutgers players, absolutely crazy.
And it's just tough because you have to buy up as much as you can in this scenario. You need every round you can get, and then unfortunately, it just doesn't matter. So you have to just keep on burying yourself deeper and deeper in hopes that you can muster up something. And now on match point, you can't. You're broke.
Something else, I mean, Albin, great clip there, you know, awesome. And he has ult now too. He has ult in round 4 of their own defensive side.
Remaining.
Yeah, that's just tough. And I mean, so okay, I'll rescind my statement. They're not exactly broke, but the whole point is you're gun gapped yet again, and it's just so tough to envision what you can even do to work your way out of this scenario. Both your controllers have just gotten no value for anything. Zeka at minimum will be able to find one. Walk him down, gonna be missing the off shot. And I was gonna say, now this ult by the ISO, but no! The Neon dodges it actually! The Neon just went ahead and dodged the ISO ult entirely. Albin's going to be able to get one with the Hunter's Fury. Wreck-It Wolf and Matty Ice are at least going to be able to find 2 kills for the likings of Cumberland. But now Albin and Snappy, they find themselves in a round where, honestly, you would have thought Rutgers would have had control of this one. Good on Cumberland to get themselves back on their feet.
Yeah, it's exactly what you need right now. But again, is it too late? Excuse me. I mean, at this point, like, you have to be flawless for Herondale. Like, you need 9 rounds in a row to even think about forcing OT.
Yeah, you save here.
Yeah, well, you have to save here. I mean, there's not much. And I mean, for Cumberland, good that you could get this off a little bit of a half buy. But Rutgers, I mean, this has just been quite a showing. Despite the save, they are still in a fantastic position. I mean,
dropping smoke.
This is such a tough ask for Cumberland. I mean, you need 8 in a row now. And I mean, what more could you do when this Rutgers team, when faced with adversity, they have just been able to fight through it, like, full stop.
Dude, I got no words.
Same.
Like, I have to make them because I'm a caster, but like, this is just like, what are we seeing? Or like, what is actually, as Hello would say if he could say it, what is actually on my screen right now? Like, what is on my screen? Well, what's on your screen, Lalo, is a masterclass.
Cinema.
It's a masterclass from one side who just is not scared no matter what.
I really wish we could have seen what those Winthrop games looked like.
And now I'm sitting here and I'm like, I want to see what that St. Clair
Rutgers versus Maryville,
like.
NACE Grand Finals. Grand Finals. Imagine what could happen. Well, John doesn't want to think about just yet. He doesn't want to go home yet.
Yeah.
He's got 2 for Cumberland to keep this one alive. They're going to shade towards A side. Wick trying to look for some intel. Albin going to try and shoot through that smoke. Not going to find much as Cumberland crash in. Do you have Ralph on a bit of a late lurk?
Spike planted.
With the op on T side. But Alvin, I mean, these guys have been putting in a great show all day. Can they win another retake? Be hard. You're missing Alvin, but Cano somehow somehow transfers onto both attackers. But John, again, does not want to go home yet. That's a 4K for your Astra, and we play on.
Every time you think that Rutgers is just like down and out, like they just never truly are. And it really is just so taxing to have to deal with this same stuff round after round after round. I mean, Cano, like, that should never work out in your favor.
No.
Never. But it's just the nerves of being down on match point are a lot. And hey, you know what? Shout out to Cumberland. They're able to at least get another one through. This isn't to a point where it's unwinnable now.
No.
But we're fighting just to even get overtime, and then we can have that discussion. But for me, it's going to be one of these scenarios off of that insane timing. I will simply believe it when I see it.
And I think at this point, if you're Rutgers, you're just, like, you can afford to just wait. Like, I think you concede the save here. You're most likely going to get it to 12-6. You're just waiting to get a full buy. again, and then you can really just get yourself set up again. I mean, even the rounds that Cumberland are able to scrape away, they're just barely finding their way through. Rutgers still having avenues to maybe steal a round away.
Yeah, this doesn't even have any discussion on what happens when Rutgers has that Viper's Pit to their name.
True.
Right? Like, Rutgers could literally just play for their ults.
Yeah, and they have,
'Cause they just
thankfully,
need one.
they have such a cushion where they have that luxury right now.
You want to fight it?
But Cumberland, like we said, it has to be perfect right now. And I think any pick that Rutgers can find is just to their benefit right now. I mean, Ace like really wide open. Rutgers, they're going to crash it.
One enemy
Mustafa good for
remaining.
one, but a swift
30 seconds left.
and powerful response from Cumberland. And they clear it out. I mean, that is just another solid round. G-Stack, they couldn't even keep up with how fast that round ended up. But they have players, you know, ready. I mean, that's going to force I think that's good for Rutgers. You know, you call the timeout, you right the ship. You know, you've been in a position, a winnable position for so long, but you don't want to take any chances. You want to make sure you can clamp this down right now. You're going to be able to buy in. Let's just make sure we get this done right here and not give Cumberland any more room to breathe.
Dude, you know what? Like, I almost feel so bad for Cumberland that I'm, like, kind of, like, you know, this is the first time you're going to get a Cumberland fan on out of me. If you got OT and you win and then you go to Lotus and take it back again from an 11-2 was the deficit off of a round where you, I believe, got thriftied off of, I think? I mean, no, not exactly. But the whole point is, it's just one of those moments where if you were to somehow come back from what's been done to you for these past, like, 30-some-odd rounds, you deserve to win the entire thing.
Oh,
I mean, like,
for
at
sure.
that point, or at least, and it just sucks because your goal for going through all of this torture is just to face another team that you've actually been knocked down in the spot by.
Well, let's stay in the moment right now. Let's at least enjoy what we have for now. Let's see Rutgers coming out of a timeout. Both teams have really been benefiting from the timeouts today, so we'll see if they can right the ship. Kano maybe try and come away with some picks early, but not going to find anything with that flash. Matty Ice sees a favorable opportunity for Cumberland now. Spike going down, wall not up, and that pit for Cumberland going up now. It's going to make it really tough for Rutgers to retake, but we've seen them win some almost impossible retakes today.
Yeah, and again, it's the same thing. I mean, Kano's just going to sprint through Temper with another. There's no way. There's no. There's actually no way. Kano has a second as well. The next two picks come through. John is at least trying to right the ship. The one tap, the sidestep of the flash, but Kano has a third. And now, in a 1v1, we've seen it all too many times before. You have the Owl Drone. The wall goes down. You can start diffusing the Clove Smoke. And the hold. The wall spray, it doesn't happen! The hold can come through, Shock Dart not in time! And Rutgers are going to take the entire thing off of one of those faded retakes that we've seen again and again and again.
Man,
dude,
I mean,
dude. You guys said it like perfectly. What am I seeing? What am I watching on my screen right now? Dude, Kano in that last round absolutely robbed the life of that fight. That was not real.
Man, we just sprayed anything nowadays.
No, run
it worked.
Run and gun staring at the floor, headshot, wall bang. What are we even saying right now? What are we even talking about?
Generational performance coming through from Rutgers. I mean, absolutely,
genuinely
earning their spot in the next round. I mean, we're going to watch some highlights back of that series as well, because I definitely want to watch some as well. We'll start on Breeze, and I mean, it gets going, I mean, right from the start. I mean, Rutgers just getting into it right away. They led the entire time of map 2. I mean, this was just like, again, like we said generational performance before, but like once Cumberland, you know, they tried to right the chip. Matty Ice, credit where credit is due, had a pretty solid game. John as well, I think, big plays when needed, but what can you do when you have guys like Mustafa and Albin who are just hitting everything and just making the impossible possible?
Yeah, this ain't the 9th seed, bro.
This is not the 9th seed.
This is not the 9th seed.
Whatsoever.
We were incorrect.
Hey, these guys are playing like they're the 1st seed. If I'm being honest, the confidence that this entire team has is honestly legendary. And the way that they're all so coordinated with their I mean, look at this shot. I'm not even talking about them as players
They just
and
hit
how
those.
they shoot.
Rutgers just hit those.
It's all 5 of them. I feel like they all 5 of them just have this equal understanding like, hey, we're going to press W. S key, take that off your keyboard. It doesn't exist.
It's just the perfect amount of brain dead to like.
Yeah.
Like, what is that swing? We like
That swing
you're
is
all-
so...
If you die there, you have Spike that just goes down cold.
Yeah, like, just the way that they're swinging is insane. The way that they're shooting is crazy. But I want to talk about their macro and their mid-round. The way that these players are able to move around the map and somehow control their aggression, I feel like they learned from Bind. Even if they took Bind, they learned so much, especially about Cumberland and how the Cumberland team plays, that they were just able to bring this into Breeze and get this insane lead. Yes, players like Matty Ice, yes, everyone was trying their absolute hardest, but man, when you're up against this Rutgers team and everyone is doing so much individually, it's so hard. It is so hard to like come back, and not even just mentally, but it's just in an aim sense. When you're dying to stupid things, it gets tilting and you just can't hold your mouse properly. I do not blame Cumberland whatsoever for how they played. I think Cumberland played well. It's just off the back of, I don't even want to say hero rounds. I don't really want to say hero rounds.
No, because they do this
Rutgers.
way too consistently to
Exactly.
be called hero rounds. Like, it's actually unreal. Like, it's just
It's
how
crazy.
they play, man. Like, look at this.
That
What?
is
Like,
not real.
What
That
is
not
that?
real.
What is that? Like, no, like, we're actually hitting that in Bronze 3.
That's your console lobbies, Patrick.
We're actually hitting that in Bronze 3, bro. And it's just one of these things where
That first round on Bind,
some things
I
you just
mean,
can't explain.
it got started, and clearly we knew we were in for a
That-
treat.
that
After
tone
that
set
first
it,
round
man.
on Bind, we knew we were in for something special. I mean, I think out of both maps, I think this one definitely way more entertaining, I think, from a competitive standpoint, because you had guys like Zeka who were also going band for band with Rutgers, and you know, we weren't aware of Rutgers' game at the start, but we quickly learned that this is not a team that you want to mess with. And
Yeah.
I think whoever has to play them next in the bracket, good luck.
Is
Yeah.
that not like us? Or not us, but is that not saying
The loser of the St. Clair
Loser of
Winthrop
St.
game
Clair Winthrop.
plays Rutgers next.
Oh, that's
Which is
gonna
crazy.
be us probably.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
But hey, you know what? No, I want that. You know why? Because I'm not gonna lie. Then hopefully we can have it. Yo, NACE, listen to me.
Okay, whoa, what are we saying?
Can we just like take every Rutgers game going forward? Can we manipulate the schedule? Because I'm sorry, I think like as much as we love watching this team cook, they also like deserve to get humbled at some point. Like someone needs to put these guys
Someone
in their
is gonna
place.
suffer.
Because
Someone.
I'm sorry, Winthrop I know technically did it, but that's not good enough for me. Like I need them to get like absolutely stomped for it to be like satisfied, and it just won't happen.
Yeah, definitely.
It's not happening.
Like, I want to take a really long, good, and a hard look at these stats for Breeze because it felt like so many
There they
players.
are.
Yeah, look, walk him down,
20.
correct to his name. 22 and 13 on the Neon, on that entry duelist, looking like the North American Danby, getting so many kills while still playing the entry. It's crazy.
And the craziest thing is as well is this entire team could have been unbind as well. When it comes to first bloods, yeah, they probably all got like 2, 3.
Maybe,
it's
yeah.
all split. Because genuinely, you don't know who's going to peak first.
Yeah,
You can have Temper swinging something first.
Yeah.
And then he gets a kill, and it's just all of a sudden completely justified. Makes no sense whatsoever, but I absolutely love it.
Yeah, I love everything about this Rutgers roster and everything that I've seen.
So what? My question is, why were they seated so low?
I don't.
Just how they
It had
finished in
it had
NACE,
to
man.
have been how they
That's
finished in
crazy.
NACE because
Yeah.
like
They are not playing like an
they
8 seed.
are
No.
not.
No,
They
no.
are not dude.
They are
in
not that low.
No, in no stretch of the imagination is Rutgers an 8 at all. I I haven't seen a West Virginia game recently. I would put them at the 3. I'd put Rutgers at the 3. I don't know.
Wow.
Okay,
I mean,
you saw what
well,
they did to the
hey,
5.
You know what?
Well,
Cumberland-
this is true.
That's what I'm
This is
saying.
And we
true.
just saw what they did to the 4.
This is true.
Exactly.
So you know what? Maybe that isn't even a crazy take. I was gonna go ahead and say, hey, you know what? You've got my vote over Stony Brook. That at minimum.
yeah.
Oh,
and I
sure,
mean,
yeah,
as of right
for
now, obviously they just downed Cumberland. So it really is just down to this whole thing of, hey, you know what? They beat St. Clair before. If my math is mathing, that means that Rutgers, until we see them down a top 3 team, they're playing like they're the 4th seed in this lineup, and probably could have an argument for the 3rd seed, because is West
that's what I'm
Virginia
saying.
taking Winthrop to Game 3 OT?
Not
There are a lot of days where I
Hey,
can tell you
hey.
they weren't able to.
That's what I'm
Don't
saying.
get me wrong, they definitely played them a whole lot more, so if there are times where they have done that, and I'm sure there are, then, you know, whatever. But the whole point is, as of right now, this team is in form.
Yeah. And, like, according to NACE seeding, top 5 team just got day 1. Cumberland is gone from
That's-
Valor. And,
that's
well,
crazy.
that completely throws all of our predictions out the window.
That's ours in
We
silence. on
we
the
had
phone.
we had
Talked about it earlier.
listen. We had Rutgers at the 7, by the way. We had Rutgers getting
We
day
were
1.
vastly incorrect.
We were insanely incorrect.
But what did we say on that Twitter post, though?
Prove us wrong.
Please
Hey,
prove
they
us
did.
Please,
wrong.
please prove us wrong. And Rutgers proved us wrong, and they showed out, man. They showed up and they showed
I'm
out.
loving it.
That was probably one of the most entertaining series I've seen in a really, really long time.
I don't know how Series 3 is going to meet those highs at this point.
I
I mean,
don't
we still don't know what that series is going to be, unfortunately. I mean, we can take a look at the bracket and see where things are standing right now. But, I mean, I don't think anything is getting close to that just pure entertainment value.
No.
I mean,
nothing is
I
getting
want
close.
Rutgers on stream all the time from here on out. Like you said, Patrick, give them all of our games, or give us all of their games from here on out. Because yeah, I mean if they're gonna put on a show like that.
Man, I don't even care what my next series was. This was my highlight. Like, I don't even care, bro.
How do you get better from here?
The thing that every team in NACE right now has to get from the match that we just watched is, how do you stop that?
They're the ones to beat.
Genuinely,
as far as I'm
I
concerned, they're
really
the ones
do
to beat.
believe that Rutgers right now are the ones to beat. Yes, you have the Winthrops. Yes, you have the Maryvilles, and you know that they're good, but we weren't aware of Rutgers' ball game.
No,
I don't
no.
think really anyone was aware of Rutgers' ball game, but they made it here. They made it here, and they did it. They're doing it right now, actually. One game away from making day 2.
Yeah, I mean, clearly, you know, we just don't know about Rutgers and the ball that they bring in, the bag work they got. But we have a pretty big delay that's going on right now, an hour and a half that we are down. In fact, Maryville in West Virginia, I'm being told, has just gotten their game started now. We are going to take the loser of that series going up against the winner of who would be Stony Brook and Kennesaw.
Yes.
Yeah.
Might get Stony Brook on stream twice.
Might get Stony Brook on stream twice.
Yeah. It looks
Me
like if
personally-
I had to forecast, probably going to be West Virginia Stony Brook.
That's
If
what
had to
that's
guess.
what I was about to say. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I
But-
believe that's what we had written down as our prediction. I think.
Yeah, I think it was actually. But we'll take a break for now. When we come back, we will tee up that third series, West Virginia and Stony Brook. Potentially, we'll wait and see. We'll see you in a half hour and a half.
My name is Ryan Murky Mojica. I am a coach at George Mason University Esports Call of Duty team, and I am a computer engineering and computational data science student. When I first needed a car, I was 18, I was straight out of high school, driving a Chevy Suburban up 45 minutes in rush hour every day, and I kind of just got to a point where I kind of wanted something a little bit more enjoyable. And this was actually in the same building that I worked in. You know, I went to my dad and asked, like, okay, I want to do this, I want to get a new car. And he said, like, all right, let's go over to InTouch. There was a lot of uncertainty going into this process. I was expecting a lot of paperwork, a lot of numbers, really understand kind of how any of this worked. The person we were talking to was actually a car guy, so he was almost like really excited. He's like, yeah, you're getting your first car, you know, what are you getting? Having a car really helped me travel for esports events, and not only that, it just gives me the ability to be the team dad. I give my players rides, get to campus for NACE matches, and just supporting the team in a bigger way that I wouldn't be able to before. If any NACE students are looking for financial tools, resources, and support from people who care, I recommend checking out InTouch Credit Union. With graduation coming up, I honestly don't think I'd be where I'm at in my financial journey without them.
Performance sets the limit. Stability determines the journey. This is ROG, engineered for gamers. A true ROG design. Every core component is focused on real performance. Pure ROG DNA, aura that fuels fearless souls. Built to be pushed, cooled to endure. Air moves with purpose, heat exits with precision. Every rigorous military-grade test ensures stable performance at extreme levels. Global support wherever you play. This is the ROG G-Series gaming desktop.
My name is Ryan Murky.
Open your eyes. drinking anesthetic as hollowing out. Falls, let the psychotomatic whole shatter your light. generation.
Fuck that.
It's another product, it's another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people, now it's power to the people, now struggle every day. It's another product, it's another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people, now it's power to the people, now struggle every day. It's another product, it's another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people, now it's power to the people, now struggle every day. It's another product, it's another product of the anger. sweaters in the summertime. Ice cream's better when the snow aside. What the hell are we doing? Guess we messed up a good day. I hate blowing birthday candles out. Watch the notebook when you're not around. Cause you ruined the ending. These things got me pretending that there's nothing that is missing. I get flashbacks reminiscing over everything that we used to do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything I do reminds me of what you do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything I do reminds me of what you do. I'm still loving when it starts to rain. Cause that means I stay in bed all day. Like when we were together. Now I'm watching the weather. Thinking that there's something that's missing. The late nights were skinny dipping. Cause there's something you and I used to do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything I do reminds me of what you do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything I do reminds me of what you Thinking that there's something that's missing. The late nights were skinny dipping. Cause there's something you and I used to do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything I do reminds me of what you do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything I do reminds me of what you do. How to replay all the memories. Everything I do reminds me of what you do. It's just a sad kind of happy. How to replay all the memories. Everything I do reminds me of what you do. When you say my name, when you're thinking it out loud, but I love those days when there's no one else around. I can feel your heart close to mine. In the night, I sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you when you're not with me. Oh, this time you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. In the night, I sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you when you're not with me. Oh, this time you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you and you're not with me. All this time, you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. In the night, I sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you and you're not with me. All this time, you fill my head and all my daydreams of you.
Destroy my ears. It's going out to everybody. Destroy my ears. It's going out to everybody.
Can't get enough
I'm losing touch. Need you to save me. Save me.
I feel safe in your arms. Wanna stay with your
I'm losing touch. Need you to save me. Save me.
I feel safe in your arms. Wanna stay with your heart.
pretend that you're meant to be my friend. I'm trying to understand all the blood that's on your hands. Your silence is deadening me. Your silence is scaring me. In spite of the memories, your silence is all I need. Pretty little pictures on the wall, it's just a shame you don't see it all. I got my pretty little knife ready for your life. It's such a shame you won't get your fill. Pretty little pictures on the wall, it's just a shame you don't see it all. I got my pretty little knife ready for your life. It's such a shame you won't.
I'll be running by. I'll be running. I'll be running by. I'll be running. I'll be running by. I'll be running. I'll be running for the skyline, sun in my eyes. Skyline, sun in my eyes. Skyline, sun in my eyes. No music, but I'm dancing. I can see the end now, almost in my memory. No more waiting for a sign now. It's time for me to leave. As the world closes on the door of what became to be, I regret nothing. I can set my mind free. I know you too well. I'm up on the roof and learned all that I know, and we put on quite a show. And I'd be lying if I said I'm coming back. I just wanna go, I wanna walk away. Never wanted to love you anyway. Guess I should've known, won't pick up the phone. Go on and watch me fade. When you see the lights fading in the night, know that I'm fine alone. I'll be running for the skyline, sun in my eyes. No music, but I'm dancing. I'll be running. I'll be running by. I'll be running. I'll be running down. I'll be running. I'll be running by. I'll be running. I'll be running for the skyline, sun in my eyes. Skyline, sun in my eyes. Skyline, sun in my eyes. No music, but I'm dancing.
get. Come around with the. Everybody get down. That's right. That's right. Everybody get down. Everybody get down. That's right. That shit fucking hard, bro. Sorry to everybody else, I gotta go after that.
look at me, that's alright. Magic doesn't last through the night. As we were told so long ago, memories are to be held close. But maybe it's time to let go, let go, let go. But maybe it's time to let go. Sometimes I can't help but feel like I don't belong here. Out of place, out of mind, like all the time. There's nothing else that feels like it's meant for me. But I've got a sweet escape. Under bright light, illuminate my face. Under bright light, it's shining down on us. Under bright light, illuminate your face. Under bright light, that's when I come Baby, take me higher. I wanna see the whole sky. See the galaxy's reflection in your eyes. There's nothing that compares to this energy. I've got a sweet escape. Under bright light, illuminate my face. Under bright light, it's shining down on us. Under bright light, illuminate your face. Under bright light, that's when I come alive.
break me down until there's nothing left, so I can lay my demons all to rest. I'm at the point I've got nothing to lose. Is there some other path that I can choose? I understand if you don't wanna stay. I don't even like this part of me. I'm falling backwards, heads underwater, reaching out for someone. Falling backwards, just pull me in, 'cause I'm almost in the deep end. Trying not to fall apart again. What happens when the walls begin to break? How long before you have to walk away? I'm falling backwards, heads underwater, reaching out for someone. Falling backwards, just pull me in, 'cause I'm almost in the deep end. lost in my nightmares. I see your face when I dream. You know I'd be down bad if he wasn't next to me. Long drives with the roof off, and those were the days. How you gonna break my heart and get away? So what if I can't be perfect for you? I'm drowning most nights, cause you're no longer mine. Drew hearts on my window, passing Jesse. It feels so weird not having you here. Who you gon' love when I'm gone? What you gon' do with the distance? Who you gon' call when I'm lonely? Who you gon' love when I'm gone? What you gon' do with the distance? Who you gon' call when I'm lonely? Who you gon' love when I'm gone? Friend's house and you gave me back your keys. I wonder if you miss me. Did it really have to end? It's really hard to let you go, cause I can't see you again. So what if I can't be perfect for you? I'm drowning most nights, cause you're no longer mine. Drew hearts on my window, passing Jesse. It feels so weird not having you here. Who you gon' love when I'm gone? What you gon' do with the distance? Who you gon' love when I'm lonely? Who you gon' love when I'm gone? What you gon' do with the distance? Who you gon' call when I'm lonely?
like, shut up.
It's not my fault that I talk too much. Damn it.
Ran out of money. Down to my last cigarette. Had lost my honey. But I found the vice I wanna get. Yeah. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up now. Got it back, I need you right now. I'm addicted to you. 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 Boom. I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. Boom. Down to my last cigarette. Had lost my honey. But I found the vice I wanna get. I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. Bodies in the alley, keep one hand on my money. I try to lose them in the dark. Colors bleed together, I can't run any faster. It will end before it starts. I'm up against a wall. How can it be growing taller? I'm high on adrenaline. I see the world burning in a vision. Hands up as you fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as you fall, spinning faster. Hands up as you fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as you fall, spinning faster. Feel it in my veins, no drugs can do the same. Blood in the wind. Is this what we created? Where have we started? Did I lose my mind? I'm up against a wall.
Hands up as we fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as we fall, spinning faster. Hands up as we fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as we fall, spinning faster.
may be in obscure places, they may be alone, they may be poverty-stricken, they may be in the midst of riches, but you can always be sure the angel of God is present wherever his children are.
change your mind. Bring you closer. I wanna
Well, guys, it's been a little bit since you've seen us, but we're back a little earlier than we expected. We're going to be hopping into map number 3 of an absolute banger of a series between West Virginia and Maryville. That one going the distance on map 2, but a third is needed. Currently tied 1-1, West Virginia picking it up. My name is Evan Johnson, joined by Patrick Smoke Chambers and Lelo Eugene Masalela. And guys, we're so happy to be back. You know, it's been a bit, and we're going to get to some more exciting series. Almost done for today. The winner of this game moving on to day 2. The loser going to be facing Stony Brook in our final game on stream, which will be coming up as soon as this first one is done. But before we get into some analysis, we want to quickly shout out a couple of our sponsors. We want to thank Raven for their sponsorship. A special thank you to our partners at Raven GG. Raven, the official merchandise partner of NACE and the premier platform for creating your dream custom gear. Whether you're outfitting a team or building a brand, Raven gives schools everything they need to look their best. Visit raven.gg to start creating today. And of course, we also want to give a shout out to GG Circuit. They're proud to support NACE at this year's Grand Finals, showcasing some of the best collegiate esports programs in the country. Behind every great team is the right infrastructure. That is where they come in. From player management and secure labs to tournament operations and remote support, GG Circuit powers the infrastructure behind every match, every scrim, and every championship moment. We simplify the technology so schools can focus on what matters most. Let coaches coach and let players compete. We will take care of the rest. If you're building or scaling your esports program, guys, you got to connect with them. GG Circuit is ready when you are. Make sure you give them a shout out, guys. Thank you, obviously, to all of our sponsors associated with the NACE Grand Finals. And with that out of the way, we can get into some analysis. Guys, we were watching it from the back, sort of box score watching. I mean, is this a surprise to either of you that these two teams are needing a third map?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't
know the vetoes. Before vetoes, I would say Maryville 2-0, but like it goes for a little bit. I would have expected OT, but map 3.
Oh yeah, we should say map 3 is Fracture. But I don't think we mentioned that right off top. So we were talking about this before. This is arguably one of Maryville's best maps as the decider. So already West Virginia fighting an uphill battle, but I mean, hey, they've already taken one off of them. So who's to say they can't take another?
Definitely, and I really, dude, Maryville nearly forcing overtime in Game 2 on that map of Bind. It was close. We were watching since about maybe 9-8, and then West Virginia kind of started to, they started to run away with it. They started to get up there, but slowly but surely, Maryville, they clawed their way to 12-11, just one round away from forcing that overtime in. I would not put it past them to win out in overtime and figure it out sooner, but West Virginia, they locked back in. They had enough money to buy, apparently, according to my sources.
Our eyes on scene.
Our eyes on site. They had enough money to buy for that final round and take it 13-11. But still, really good series.
So far, and Patrick, you were surprised that these two needed 3. Can you explain that a little bit?
Not exactly. I mean, to me, it's just because of the fact that West Virginia has a lot of really good talent, obviously. The lineup of Dinks, A77, Guck, Excite, and Leon as well. Like, these are players that I've been hearing about since I've ever been in this college. And while there's been rare times that I've actually been able to cast any of their games, I actually think I've only really ever covered one West Virginia matchup. Yeah, they're pretty damn good. And you hear stuff about players like Dinks, who when he's really on, can just absolutely take a series under his control and will it to whatever result he wants. And that's kind of the inspiration behind it, is that this isn't just a one-man wrecking crew, but when this one guy really gets going, it can mean that much more, essentially. Because you have one guy who's so dominant, backed by 4 people who definitely know how to support him.
No, definitely. And we, I think, mentioned in the first pre-show, like way back, in the first series, we talked about how West Virginia, a candidate for a potential dark horse for this tournament. I still hold to that. I mean, I think maybe things have changed a little bit since, we've gone through the Rutgers experience. Now, I mean, but I do like this West Virginia team. They're very, very well built. We've seen them play against St. Clair a couple times, and they always push St. Clair to the brink. And I think when you get into these like upper tiers, we have teams like Maryville, we have teams like West Virginia, that like obviously you're going to get like some pretty intense competition. And I think this is a prime example of what things are going to be like once we get into these final few games of, day 1, and then when you look towards day 2 tomorrow, when you're looking at semifinals, I mean, there's going to be some really exciting series coming through. But just from what we've seen thus far, who do we think takes the third map?
In my opinion, I want to give it to Maryville. But we went over the stats, and we've seen the numbers. Their win percentage on Fractured is insanity, and Fractured, just like Haven, just like Bind, is one of those maps where it's really, really hard to fake, especially into a good team like Maryville. And I'm not too sure who's starting on which side, but in my opinion, it kind of doesn't matter that much. If Maryville are able to, stem the bleeding on what would be their weaker side and just run with it on their strong side, everything's fine.
Yeah, I think that, again, the stats, they speak for themselves. This is obviously going to be a pretty big hurdle to get over if you're West Virginia. That being said, this is still very intriguing to me because when you look at the fact that Winthrop are now in the lower bracket,
I wanted to mention
that is crazy.
St. Clair 2-0 Winthrop?
That's crazy.
I mean,
who would have thought?
That was cinema.
Maybe this team's just got to play in Orlando. Maybe
Maybe.
move out,
Maybe.
home, because they are rocking right now. And I think that, again, with Winthrop going down into the lowers, you obviously have a Titan to clear out now. It also means they're on their tournament life, right? So not only are they going to be playing pissed off, but if they do lose, I'm just saying, this could be a sneak peek of what one map that isn't going to send anybody home looks like between two teams that you could expect to be in the grand finals. And I'll point it out right now, if you had it real quickly, if you came into today and you told me that 2 of Winthrop or Maryville / West Virginia were going to be in your lower bracket,
I would have believed.
I would have believed.
I thought you were
yeah.
you'd be crazy.
I think the person who's most nervous right now is probably Stony Brook, because either way, you're coming into the next series either playing a pissed off Maryville team that gets sent to the brink, or a West Virginia team that almost beat Maryville in 3. I mean, that is going to be a very, very tall order for the Stony Brook team. Not saying that they can't do it. We saw them earlier in the day. Actually, a potential rematch between Maryville and Stony Brook could be on the docket. Wouldn't that be something if that happens? I don't think it does.
Speaking of potential rematches, there's a world we get Winthrop Rutgers again. And I was talking about it. I said it to you guys. I think Rutgers win the run back. I genuinely believe Rutgers can win the run back. Not only based off what we watched. No matter how funny or silly it was, but off the first match that they played against Winthrop, they took them out. They almost beat them.
And they were two.
Oh, that game is happening.
That game is 100% happening.
Prada's confirming that
Rutgers for the win. Rutgers for day 2.
And Prada's confirming that game is actually happening tomorrow.
I believe that's actually going to be the one that we're.
That's today.
Oh, for today.
Today.
Oh, today.
Yeah, whoever wins between Winthrop and Rutgers makes it to tomorrow.
Oh,
and I think
Rutgers
it's Rutgers
wins. I hope they win.
I am
really hope they
everything on Rutgers.
Oh, man. I mean,
one can only hope.
Yeah.
But a pissed off Winthrop team, though?
Hey, all I'm saying is they still lost. They lost the map to Rutgers in their first run in. So anything can really happen.
It's true.
And Rutgers, they're a team that has learned while they've played.
Maybe mental chalk has hit Winthrop at the worst possible time. It definitely is possible. We'll have to check in with that once we get news, gentlemen. Agent Select shortly.
I'm scared.
On the way. Why are you scared?
We've seen some tomfoolery today in terms of composition. I hope and pray that Maryville, West Virginia, have some sense of normalcy, at least to what I understand, but we'll see.
Well, the thing is, my sense of normalcy completely thrown out the window, because this is going to be the first time that I'm actually even casting Fracture, because ever since we got into Valorant, it
everyone's
wasn't
been banning,
in the map pool, for a little while.
It's a fun one.
I
had my first Fracture cast last weekend.
Okay, how did that go?
It's good. It was okay. I mean, I guess it's a little weird when you have this big pit in the middle, but I mean,
and obviously each site is able to be from two different sides.
It's very attacker sided, so I think whichever team is starting on the attack first, and it's going to be Maryville. And look at this.
I'm happy. I'm so
Fairly similar compositions.
Double
The only
duelist.
difference being the Waylay and the Tejo being brought out. Gentlemen, what are
Okay.
your initial thoughts here?
I mean, this is just going to be one of the things where can Giza basically make up for the fact that you don't have that double duelist. I know that with Teo, you can obviously, with your salvos, flush out a lot of positions, and they added a little bit of damage to the nade too, so you can play very aggressive on this agent. But at the same time, you look at someone like Dinks, I think the thing is simple. You gotta contain him. If you contain Dinks, you're gonna be able to walk out of here and go into day 2. If you can't though, then that's when you get into some real dangers here. Luckily, you're starting on the attack for Fracture, as you said. Renz, we saw him go absolutely ballistic on a game with Jet and Breeze. We know what he's capable of when his aim feels good. You gotta hope that Renz can continue giving you some dive masterclass, because right now you're getting into a spot, Maryville, where I think, quite frankly, they didn't want to be in. Don't get me wrong, you're in Fracture, but to have this one go longer and longer and longer, like, again, I know these players, what's going through their head, they want to get out of here, they want to get on to day 2, they don't want any more tomfoolery. They're mad either way.
No, you're right, and I think if you're West Virginia, it's sort of the opposite, where you drop map 1, and then you're able to sort of fight your way back in, and now you're you have that second wind now, right? You know, yes, you're sort of going into the lion's den, you know, on Fracture with Maryville, but you've proven that, yes, it was a bit of a scrappy fight, but you're still able to compete with a team like Maryville, and I think that confidence alone could be enough to get you over the edge. I don't know. I think this is a toss-up, guys. I'll send it over to you. Who is moving on to day 2, and who is going to be set up with a date with Stony Brook coming up next?
Already. I like Maryville's comp so much more, just for the sheer fact that they have an initiator that's able to give them some sense of info. If I was Maryville, I would really want to use the clock to my advantage and burn a lot of these, because that's really what Fracture is all about. And already you see West Virginia with a very fast take towards that B site. The refract from Excite as Leon and Dinks are right there for the assist. Already this round, nearly all but over. Shondex, the last player standing, having to 1v5 on pistol. Only one cage to his name, has to get this kill in clean fashion. Unfortunately, does not go his way, as Guck with the wide swing and the classic is able to clean up that. And West Virginia already starting us off with a flawless.
I mean, it's definitely not what I was expecting. Look at the aggression that Excite immediately gets onto that tree's position as well. Like, it's just really good stuff. You find the headshot. Look at this angle. I mean, that's just or sorry, not the headshot, but you just find the damage over time. Unfortunately, everyone just falls like dominoes, and all of a sudden, Shondex is just sitting in arcade wondering, guys, where did it all go wrong?
Yep, it's a very difficult round to get into, just because of the neon stun, the breach stun, the flashes. The sheer amount of util in this game is honestly ridiculous, and something that we haven't seen from quite literally every other team we've covered today.
That being said, it looks like right now Maryville, they're opting to take the zip. They want to just reposition themselves. Gotta make sure you do it slowly. You don't want your audio being queued up, as now Renz sitting back. He's going to be the lone man waiting to see if anyone oversteps on West Virginia to see if they want to go for a lurk, but that does not seem to be the case. The attackers positioning closer to that B main side, and they're going to see if they can just walk in.
Very well played for the side of West Virginia to just sit and wait, but Maryville being able to retrieve at both orbs on two different sides of the map is, in my opinion, at least some sort of value gained, as Take is now finally going to get the Brimstone Molly. He's going to burn the clock even more, give West Virginia more than enough time to rotate, as lots of util has to come flying in. Spike is going to get planted, but Wildfire, being on 1 HP, might even die to this aftershock, and forced to swing right into Leon's crosshair. Just pick up 2 force troubles. Guck and A77 can kind of clean us up, as A77 gets that last pick onto Ange.
Man, even just the small little things like that aftershock to clear the player in the cubby is just such a great play there from Leon, and it's a really good round from West Virginia to obviously convert on their second So, again, it's to be expected, but at the same time, you have to think, hey, we can at least award it the craftsmanship that it takes to know that you can just retake like this. A77, good job of finding the last two, is now West Virginia setting up for their third, but this time, Maryville, they're going to be able to shoot back in this case.
Yeah, already 2 flawlesses in a row. West Virginia have quite a bit of money in the bank, and honestly, Dinks could afford to opt next round if he so chooses. Excite with that judge is going to be very annoying, and what's even more annoying is Guck spamming through the smoke with a Spectre, getting rid of basically all of Renz's shields. Is trying to has the entry in this position.
I mean, it's just you gotta think to yourself, right? There's so much different util that can just stop Renz that you have to be careful of, but it seems like they've been able to avoid most of it for now as A77 trying to see if he can find anything through that tower side. He's going to be able to get one, but Giza with the refrag immediately. Guck sends the molly on through. Doesn't quite reach far out enough. Tail's going to be forced to move back out, but Leon immediately Renz with the refrag, and Dinks now holding this long can stun it back out. You have one tower, one to the tree side. It's Shondex with the cross. Leon's got to try to fight a war on 2 different fronts here.
Lots of crosses being held from, honestly, both teams. Shondex trying to be the assurance that Maryville needs, as the Molly lineup is unfortunately going to miss. The Rolling Thunder is going to get popped, but An's getting one-tapped off the swing. Spike already have Shondex having to clutch this out. That is a very dangerous round for Maryville, as West Virginia, they are swinging this game.
Ooh, man, we are heating up early. I mean, we were already in for an insane series last time, and I mean, that coupled with the break that we've had, it's been a lot more, it's just been very draining overall, right? But I mean, I think we're ready to go again. I mean, these guys, they think that they're going to be giving back and forth action, and so far, although it seemed that we're gonna get that. So 3 rounds through, and honestly, pretty predictable start thus far. I will say, Maryville, you do gotta reference 89% win percentage on Fracture heading into today. We'll have to see how that stat changes back up. But it's going to be the Grimald that comes through. This should allow these players to walk right up through B main, as Renz, now going to take that tower control, has given Maryville a foothold on the site.
Now, this is the first very confident plant that I believe Maryville has gotten. Excite is going to be hanging around with that dash, might even try and hinder at least one. Shondex is going to get spotted out and does find one. Renz with the assist is able to help him out and get another one for his troubles, as Leon should be falling here, but no bullets in the chamber. Shondex is going to fall. Thankfully, Angie is there for the trade, but a 2v3, this is not unwinnable for West Virginia.
It definitely isn't. The tap from Guck is good as well. Draws the Mateo nade, the spray, and it's actually going to be able to get the reflick onto Grim. Giza, one through the smoke. Here's the tap. You just got to spray on through, but it doesn't matter. There's not enough time anyway. A great job from Maryville to play for the kills. Even when you're Giza, you get a spray through smoke, and all of a sudden, you put the Cypher in between a rock and a hard spot.
This game has already been off to a crazy start. Leon with the round 3 Breach ultimate, already 3 away.
Yeah.
And the round 4 Brim ult from Maryville. I don't know.
We are climbing.
We are climbing. They are orb maxing and then some, but I don't think Leon is orb maxing. He's just killing everyone. Like, genuinely. 9-2, leading the West Virginia Chargers. For the first time in this game, West Virginia are going to be put down to a save, but Leon still does have a Guardian and those light shields, and Maryville roster is going to be leaning towards this A site. Shondex is going to take close contact with that camera. A77 seems he wants to swing this, does swing into Shondex's crosshair. No tags going to be produced, but this West Virginia roster, they are already geared towards the site, and Dinks, I'm not too sure what you're doing, but hey, if it works, it works. Off the back of that Waylay hinder, gets that kill with the Stinger. Spike is going to go down. Now, 4v3 for Maryville.
I mean, Dinks with a Rutgers play right there, if I've ever seen it. I had no clue how that should have been able to go down, but hey, you know, with Neon, you can make some crazy things happen. Shondex, though, with this position on the top of drop, is going to most likely be able to hold down the fort. Giza with the outlaw as well, letting the shots ring out, pocket op, as no one's going to be able to obviously have the shields to buy up into this. As now, Excite Company, the blind comes through, the spray through the box. It's definitely hurt. Dinks on 21 HP has been able to get 2 kills here, and that's a little bit alarming. So at least you get some bang for your buck, but again, all these players just gonna wait it on out until you die from Spike. Renz and company able to get out with their guns,
My
but
advice, don't get
at the
shot.
same time, good response from Maryville, who have won 3 on the bounce.
Now we see that Giza ult, that annihilation from the Teho, going to be at least online. Might be put into play in this next round, but slowly but surely, Maryville, they're starting to find their bearings in this attack half. Starting to really ramp it up in the pace that they want to. Wildfire notably being 1 away from the Rolling Thunder as well. But West Virginia going to be on that buy once more. See what they can do. We see the B walk down already from 3 players, but having to pass rotate towards this site. A77 just barely not winning that gunfight. Renz, even on 1 HP, is going to be pushing down in towards CT. Gets a little bit of damage, but no kill is going to be produced.
That being said, still good value considering you're even allowed to stay alive in that engagement. I mean, you're swinging through, you see 2 people, and yet someone doesn't have their crosshair placed directly on your body. I mean, that is just lucky. Is Excite now.
Nice and slow now.
The saturation going on through. Another Brim ult going down as well here. The second breach ult comes through as well, this time from the side of Maryville, as now they have to try to work on through with this, and Guck cannot get by the sight lines of Wildfire. Excite just got to wait this one out and unfortunately play for the rifle, because there is no value you can get from this round from here on out.
Yeah, this is the confidence that we really would expect from Maryville. Not only doing what they want, but rolling over your team as they do it. That it's so hard to get back into that round if you're West Virginia in such an unfortunate spot. There's not too much you can do. Yes, Leon does have the Rolling Thunder once again, but you're broke. You can't do too much.
It's insane. It's like, you know, you give away the pistol round, and Maryville kind of look at that, and they're like, well, that's cute. That's cute. They're showing why they have an 89% win percentage on this map in general. I mean, it's just been absolutely incredible to watch them cook for the past 4 rounds, and you have to expect that they're going to continuously be able to muster up those results, because obviously, sure, Leon has 10 picks, but when you look at the side of Maryville, it just seems like everything is a little bit more well-rounded in terms of not the kill numbers, but just positionally where we're playing, what the takes are looking like. Everyone is on the same page, where it seems like West Virginia right now, they don't really have a whole lot going for them other than hoping and praying for heroic antics to come through and bag you around that way. Last time, you were calling on Dinks' name to try to get a kill through doors and see what he can muster up on the other side, but you can't really make too much of a difference in space when you're playing with a Stinger, right? And it's just tough. You find, obviously, Leon making plays with the Guardian, but that can only get you so far when you're talking about one-man efforts.
Yeah, most definitely. And you really have to look to the side of Excite and Dinks to try and set up those set plays that we saw from Pistol. I absolutely loved what they did to really start off this map at a nice tone. This tone in which Pistol was started was so perfect, and honestly what I would expect from a match of this caliber. But it seems the West Virginia side, they haven't really found an answer for this Maryville attack, and this lurk up through Dish is gonna be good, but Dinks with the Bucky on site might be able to get one. Unfortunately, Krenz is going to be wise, clearing that angle as he will, gets that pick, and 140, it doesn't matter. Sean Dex with the Vandal takes off Excite's head, and once again, we're in a 3v5 retake.
Man, I mean, you know, it's so funny how when it comes to Fracture, it seems like it's a lot easier to just directly attack, but then it becomes almost impossible to retake sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, the duality of Fracture is crazy to me, and you're kind of seeing it in live play here, and even more so when you realize that, hey, West Virginia, they couldn't even buy into this round, right? Like you said, Leon, you got the breach ult, but it's like, man, what's the point? You're broke right now. You just Want to make sure that you can even get out of this round with maybe a couple of picks to make it messy. Brent is going to try to swing through. Easy with one as well. A77 going to be able to find one for their liking, but at the same time goes down almost immediately to Renz in the back with a shorty.
Something I really, really do want to note as well is the positioning from Maryville in that post plant was so perfect. You had Giza down deep in A main, and then you had Ange even further closer towards the attacker's spawn, holding the ropes. And if I am correct, probably with a Molly lineup towards that spike, you're leaving Wildfire and Renz alone on the site to just fight. All they have to do is fight, and if they come push them, they're dead. You have the Annihilation, you have the salvos. That Teho util is way too strong, especially on the post plant, and it really goes to show there.
Well, and you know, it's again the trust that you have in these people, right? I mean, Wildfire, 1 of 5 right now, but I would not make any bets that he wouldn't be able to get back into this matchup. I mean, we know what he's capable of, and right now, Giza trying to show what he's capable of as he finds the double and immediately gets through to the B site. Maryville, once again, through sheer force, have taken this one to West Virginia and punched them straight in the teeth.
Now we have to see if Leon decides to pop the Rolling Thunder here, but again, Teho on the post plant is so strong and insanely difficult to try and get back into the map. This ultimate is going to play such a huge part, and a bigger part is if Ange is able to just kill you while you're trying to retake. Virtually nothing you can do. Excite is going to get noted out by Renz, and then it's Dink with the solo operator just having to save. Shondex might be able to spot him out, but will a kill be produced? Dinks is going to be on the line. He is going to be here, but it's a test of who's faster, and thankfully this Neon is. Giza, second man there. The insurance policy taking that operator out of play and putting West Virginia's money in the gutter. 6 rounds in a row for Maryville. My word.
And they didn't even want to pick it up. They're like, hey, you know what? For what we're doing right now, why would we have a T? Well, we're not Rutgers, so we don't really run T-side ops. But, like, why would we even mess around with that? What we have going for us is simply working. And right now, Maryville, for a series that was back and forth, it seems like at the moment that we've joined, this one looking very one-sided on the match card. And, hey, when you've been able to call it yourself, you see that you're taking Maryville fracture.
Oh, Renz. Now that's that 130-second millisecond reaction time right there, man. Off the jiggle, able to take Excite out of the game with that outlaw. And it's up to A77 to at least try and get some info, but you're only spotting out Shondex, and you know he's been lurking all game. But this, unfortunately, for West Virginia, is not a lurk. He is here with virtually the entire team. Yes, his camera is going to get broken, but Guck being unaware that this Maryville roster is already into this B site, and Wildfire and Renz starting us off. Overdrive going to be popped, and Wildfire gets that pick. Once again, a 3v5, Patrick. It seems like virtually every round, 3v5, 4v5, it's so hard for West Virginia to try and hold and try and get back. A77 needed to hit those 2 with the Sheriff. Gets 1 on Ange, but still the insurance policies for Maryville, it's too strong.
Yeah, and I mean, you know what? You've already dropped 1 Blue Lock reference in here. How about another one, right? What makes a great striker is the ability to recreate goals over and over again.
And
no one cares about one off of a special round. If you can't find something to recreate, it's useless. And this is the case scenario where Maryville, they can just recreate the same exact result, and they have for the past 5 stinking rounds. It's literally been the exact same thing. Doesn't matter what site it is the exact same look, the exact same setup, the exact same punchline.
Now, West Virginia have a real opportunity to make a difference. 4 ults in their pocket. That Rolling Thunder overdrive and the divergent paths is something I'm really looking at. You need to turn to Excite in these situations to bring you back in that round. That breach stun is going to be able to find one, but Leon's ultimate and Excite gonna push so far up into A main as the flashes ring true. The salvos as well coming in. Look at Shondex, opposite side of the map already, taking so much space. And here's his team.
Who are immediately going to somewhat slow the pace for a second. And it's just because they want to make sure that everything is all clear. When Guk overpeaks that scenario, it's an easy pickup for Ange. And now it's going to be a free plant once again for Maryville, albeit in a situation that isn't as great as the other ones. West Virginia, they could definitely retake, but Giza's lurking. The cage goes down, and it just barely misses him. The smoke to go through, and Giza's an absolute rat, but he's going to be able to pick up a one as Exciting Dinks, they're able to find the trades back. Ange has a little bit of a molly to go down here. It's going to force some pressure, but it missed! And because of that, Leon can just apply the post-plant coverage. It's a great job from West Virginia. They're very aware they don't get too skittish about the brim molly. It barely misses out, and Exciting Leon can make a play.
Finally breaking that Maryville streak. 2 rounds away from the end of the half. West Virginia, they are back in this, and they are back in this to play. Expensive round as it was, 2 ultimates being thrown out, but a round is a round. You need it. You need it.
I mean, it really, like I said, it's just unfortunate for Ange. If that molly is simply just placed a foot to the left better, you're no longer having the same conversation. We could still, obviously, be talking about a Maryville round right now and looking at an 8-2. So right now, Leon is going to be the main one who's going to hear this in the first point of contact, going to pull back, and albeit was probably the right decision. And I actually kind of like this from West Virginia. They're committing no bodies to this immediately. Yes, the plant will go down, but at least you have all your util for this retake now, Lello.
Yeah, Ren's so aware of the players that could potentially be dropped. Yes, Ange does have the orbital strike, but a 5v5 retake hasn't really been in the cards for Maryville. You see Dink is going to get us started with the overdrive, but with no bodies peeking you, this is so hard, getting so low from all those phantom shots. Wildfire taking a very aggressive peek as Dinks with the shorty is going to be able to find Ren's. Giza spamming through the smoke, and now this is the insurance policies on top of insurance policies for Maryville. They still have the orbital strikes. It does not matter. There is no time for West Virginia to defuse. Guk, you just have to get out of there, have to save and buy your teammate this next round. Now Maryville, they are poised and ready to make this a 9-3.
Man, I mean, this is just one of those times where you just have to sit back and say, hey, you know what? At least they tried. But Maryville is really showing up and showing out here. The number one thing that, to me, shows how stuffing this Maryville attack is when it comes to retaking, Dinks is popping the overdrive, and the position is played so well by Maryville, you can't move. Like, overdrive on what? You can't drive. There is nothing for you to do. The second you try to find space, you're just going to be met with a cross. Tough.
Again, Maryville going to be taking us over towards this B site. If I'm not incorrect, I believe Maryville has taken us AB every single round virtually. A77 with the Bucky is going to be able to pick up that kill onto Renz, and not too sure if I agree with getting on that rope like that. Giza does get the trade on towards Wildfire. Now he's going to be able to try and find A77 if humanly possible. The Tejo stun does ring true, but that's a lot of damage being done with the Bucky, and this triple flank is very, very dangerous. Dink's Judge should be able to get quite a bit of damage as the plant is going to come through.
Man, we really just went ban for ban on alt orbs towards a Cypher. I mean, hey, you know what? At the end of the day, 3v3 scenario, and Maryville, they're definitely feeling comfortable when they have that spike down so far. Hopefully, Angel's going to be able to line up that molly properly this time, given they're in the right position. Obviously not playing there for now. You got to watch out for Dinks, though. Fast lane comes through, but the counter swing comes in again. It's a good choke by Maryville, but in this situation, Dinks, you know you're just going to have to get baited out over and over again. Dinks is at least going to half, gets off again, taps through, but you just need to swing one more time, and I don't think you're getting that one down. Just 3 milliseconds short of a second too late for West Virginia,
Switching sides.
for Maryville and Ainge, you couldn't have asked for someone to play that any better.
Yeah, 100%. And you have to feel for Dinks in that situation, man.
It's just pure rage bait.
That is genuinely just rage bait. When you are so close, 1 millisecond, 1 second away from winning that round, all you see is a Brimstone just jiggling back and forth on your screen. You don't know when he's going to peak. You don't know when the real peak is going to happen. He does get the kill, but with no time left, it's unfortunate.
Man, it's just tough, too, because the fact that Dinks is able to even half that is already nice enough. I mean, it's just, at the end of the day, a player like Ainge, cold as ice when it comes to dealing with situations like that. And, I mean, they're all so trained on the side of Maryville and West Virginia when it comes through just looking for closeouts and win cons and taking them when you have them. And right now, Dinks, I think that they can just walk on in as now it's their turn, obviously, on the attack. Renz, there's no way you get away with this. I was going to say A77 at least is going to get him as the refrag comes through from Giza.
He's able to get a dink as well, by the way. Giza left on such low HP. The Aftershock is going to come in as this double push towards CT might be exactly what West Virginia need, but seems Maryville is very wise to the plan and already smoking off their own spawn. Dinks and Excite want to swing out that smoke, but Excite is going to get spotted out, and that Shorty not able to get any damage done. Giza as well getting that pick on towards Guck on the flank, and Sean Dex being the real nail in that West Virginia coffin. That just the protocols from Maryville, dotting each and every single I, making sure everything is completely in check, and what a calm 5v5 retake, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, this is just Maryville's map, and we're all playing in it. I
Genuinely.
mean, it's very clear to me that this is how it's going to go. And with Maryville winning that pistol round, they're most likely going to take the 11-3. And I'm not going to lie, I don't think it's crazy if I can say that I'm calling it right there. And
I would agree, yeah.
For a series that went the distance, I did say before, when we called out of West Virginia and Maryville, we're going to have one going to 3. Who would you take? I said Maryville for sure. I think we all kind of agreed with that one, minus it was Lello who said maybe 2. I didn't quite remember. But at the end of the day, it's one of these ones where, man, if it was going to go to 3, Maryville, they just have more gas in the tank, and they clearly also know what they're doing when it comes to manipulating the map system to get what they want. And that's good on them. You're seeing it right here. It's the labor and the planning that goes into something like this.
Renz did want to get this retake started, but swinging into that site for Chip, he's going to get noted out. And with that ping, at least West Virginia pick up that kill and excites Bucky. Unfortunately, that range is far too long. No util in your hands. You just have to try and play these crosses. Wildfire's judge is going to be able to find his. Guck gets one with the Sheriff, and ever so nearly Leon with the clutch. Sean Dex just holding his teammate's hand, able to secure that defuses. Wildfire ends that round out 11-3. And yeah, I would have to agree with you, Patrick. I think this map is all but over.
Leon almost gave us a little bit of a jump scare there.
Yeah.
As, you know, again, patiently waiting, and eventually the gap does actually show itself on the walk up through the arcade side. And it's very tough, but if you manage that spray perfectly, you probably look at least a double kill there. And, you know, that's so tough because the Stinger is obviously just, it goes to the moon. But
yeah.
at the end of the day, there is a world where that double kill goes down. We're talking about a very different game potentially here off of that what would have been a thrifty. So now it's just going to be hard because you're walking through a smoke, and I don't exactly know that, yeah, they're aware of Run's positioning here with a judge. I mean, it's just going to get so messy. Well, I mean, that was a little bit crazy, too. The flick back as Renz is going to be able to find a second. Guck now kind of stuck in between a rock and a hard spot as 2 breach flashes come through like crashing waves. But at the end of the day, it's just the rage bait that's being piled on. Renz that can die a happy man knowing that Sean Dex is going to be able to find the last 2. And yeah, you know, you've really just pissed off whoever was on that West Virginia side. I believe it was A7. That was tough.
That is so rough playing into, and you all you can do is
Oh no,
laugh.
I was wrong. Okay.
Genuinely, all you can do is laugh in that situation. If you see a Neon
it's
just
Leon.
jumping across your screen like that, and you know you're cooked, but hey, end of the day, you got a kill, and a kill is a kill. Now, it's what could be West Virginia's final bye in this match, and Excite's on a Guardian. Yes, you do have those full shields, but just a Guardian, not too much damage to be done.
Tell me Leon taught you the ways.
Leon, maybe Leon.
Nine
has
kills
taught him
in the first 4 rounds with the Guardian. Tell me you taught him the ways.
Very quiet round, notably. It's very, very different. Maryville not doing their usual set play towards that A main side as with the stun, salvos, and smokes. And seems West Virginia seems to be a little bit freaked out about that fact. Whole team is going to regroup towards this B side. It's the camera, and he's going to get broken towards Drop Leon with the Rolling Thunder. Starting off the attack, but the salvos and the molly, they just completely halt that attack.
And it's like it's all for nothing, because what was the point if you can't take space off of it? Now you got to invest further utility.
Man, they
Even
move.
if you get the plant off, it's like, for what value? Then you got to retake then you got to defend a retake with nothing. And it's not even going to come down to that, because they frankly just can't get in. So it's just one of these days where, hey, you know what? This is why you do not take Maryville to Fracture. Anybody here taking notes, that's your ban against them, and it has to be.
Yeah, I think that definitely is the biggest takeaway from that. And, I mean, it was an exciting map, too, but maybe a little bit of an anticlimactic finish to a very close series. Maryville just absolutely dog-walking West Virginia, 13-3 on Fracture. And, Patrick, I think you said it the best. You just cannot afford to take Maryville to Fracture anymore after a performance like that. I mean, just pure domination. And, I mean, I'm sitting here watching that first pistol, and I'm like, okay, you know, West Virginia, they're coming out. They take pistol, they take conversion. You know, maybe this will be a little bit exciting. No, that just did not happen at all. I mean, after that, it was just all Maryville all day. I mean, Giza, I mean, what a performance on Fracture as well. And I mean, you look at everybody from Maryville, I mean, not just Giza, I think everyone, just the way they execute, the way they have these set plays, like you just tell that this is a map they are just so comfortable on. They know it like the back of their hand.
It's their bread and butter.
Yeah.
And you can tell. It's so organized. We have highlights to show you as well to kick it through, and I think these are going to be fairly one-sided for the most part.
The Maryville mixtape.
Yeah, this was
cool.
a clinic.
The set play that they did on pistol to lead to 2 flawlesses back-to-back, that was cool. That was good. Those are the only 2 rounds they got that half.
You hate to see it.
Actually, no, my apologies. Was it a 9-3 half? Or
It was
10-3?
9-3. It was a 9-3
Okay,
half.
you know what?
I
They
mean,
got
it was-
So they got one more.
They got one. I got one more in me.
Not in the half, in the game. Just in the game, bro.
So, yeah, unfortunately, all 3 of their rounds are going to get picked up in the first half. But, yeah, you were talking about it. That Maryville clinic is insanity, and I said it. I love their comp more because it's annoying. It's so annoying to play into Neon, Breach, Brim, Tejo. What do you do? Genuinely,
Nothing.
what do you do?
You can't do anything.
I mean, there's a reason why you nerf the characters, these 2 characters in general. It's because we were literally sitting in a meta defined by both of these characters being picked on every single map, didn't really matter, and they were just running everything.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's again, it shows that Fracture is still one of these maps that can be manipulated so much because of how it's shaped and how it's spaced out by these 2 in particular. And it's just tough, man. You get into these situations where Giza can just manipulate gunfights, have your way of thinking forced onto his hand. It just seems like Maryville was reading them the entire way through.
Yeah, 100%. It's not too much you can say because even when West Virginia was in a winning situation, it really felt like there was just no sweat on Maryville's brow, no matter what was happening, and it got to a point where they just I'm not nervous.
Hey, definitely not.
It got to a point where Maryville kind of realized, okay, we can start having fun, we can start freestyling, and freestyling they did. The reads were insane, and yeah, Giza, match MVP, as we already called, 19-8 on that Tejo.
Am I reading that right? 2-12 for Excite?
Yeah,
My
no,
goodness, that's-
Excite got shut down at basically every single opportunity. It's unfortunate, but hey, end of the day, game is game. Game is game.
Here I was thinking Gunny was going to have the roughest day so far, or the roughest map that we had seen. And
Clearly we were wrong.
We were wrong, yeah.
Definitely a tough one for West Virginia. A tough pill to swallow, but they're still alive, and they still have a chance to make it farther in the bracket. They just have to make sure they can get past Stony Brook, because that is their next opponent on the docket, our next stream on the docket. And I mean, I think if you're Stony Brook, you're taking a look at this. I mean, West Virginia, a tough loss, but still able to take Maryville to the brink, and I'm definitely pretty nervous if I'm a Stony Brook team having to play a pissed off West Virginia team who's still pretty fresh and still pretty hot after just coming out of a series with Maryville. We assume Stony Brook has been sitting for a little bit waiting for this to happen, so we'll wait for that to happen. But I mean, we'll get some final thoughts on this series before we really tee up the next one.
If you're Stony Brook, be afraid. Be very, very afraid, because yes, they did lose in pretty anticlimactic fashion, only getting 3 rounds in one half for the entire game, but West Virginia is West Virginia, and they're going to remind us that they're West Virginia. We can talk all we want about how perfectly Maryville played, about how West Virginia got shut down, but they're still a really, really good roster, and yeah.
Excite's getting that back.
Excite is going to get it back
sure.
in blood for sure. He wants to redeem himself after that match, and I'm scared. I'm scared.
Well, good news for you is that you won't have to wait too long for our next game. We're going to take a 10-minute break. When we come back, we're going to set up our final series of the day, West Virginia, Stony Brook. You don't want to miss it.
Esports Call of Duty team, and I am a computer engineering and computational data science student. When I first needed a car, I was 18, I was straight out of high school, driving a Chevy Suburban up 45 minutes in rush hour every day, and I kind of just got to a point where I kind of wanted something a little bit more enjoyable. InTouch was actually in the same building that I worked in. You know, I went to my dad and asked, like, okay, I want to do this, I want to get a new car, and he said, like, all right, let's go over to InTouch. There was a lot of uncertainty going into this process. I was expecting a lot of paperwork, a lot of numbers, really understand kind of how any of this worked. The person we were talking to was actually a car guy, so he was almost like really excited. He's like, yeah, you're getting your first car, you know, what are you getting? Having a car really helped me travel for esports events, and not only that, it just gives me the ability to be the team dad. I give my players rides, get to campus for NACE matches, and just supporting the team in a bigger way that I wouldn't be able to before. If any NACE students are looking for financial tools, resources, and support from people who care, I recommend checking out InTouch Credit Union. With graduation coming up, I honestly don't think I'd be where I'm at in my financial journey without them.
I don't want it to.
sweet hollow hide. My disbelief in the unseen shadows hide. I found my place in the garden. Among the snakes in the darkness. My desperate ache for belonging. Above the stars. I found my place in the madness. I seek a way through the labyrinth. Open the gates to the palace. Unveil the dark. I found my place in the place in the garden. She's whispering lullabies. Sun settling deep in the night. Hear her cry. I found my place in the garden. Among the snakes in the darkness. My desperate ache for belonging. Above the stars. I found my place in the madness. I seek a way through the labyrinth. Open the gates to the palace. Unveil the dark. Found my place in the garden. Among the snakes in the darkness. My desperate ache for belonging. Above the stars. I found my place in the madness. I sneak away through the labyrinth. Open the gates to the palace. Unveil the dark.
From the moment you were born, you always had it all. And I guess someone dropped the ball, 'cause look where you have gone. You had everything, fucking everything. You don't know. You had everything, threw it all away. You don't know. You got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on, hold on. You've got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on, hold on. You've got everything that you need, everything you need. Hold on, hold on. You've got everything that you need, everything you need. Hold on, hold on. Feel like you were unaware of all the things you ever squandered. Feel like you could live a dream, but you just failed to see it. There is always another day. For you, there's another round. No day is ever too late. There's always a way out. You got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on, hold on. You've got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on, hold on.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we've made it. It's our final series of the day. West Virginia, Stony Brook. We've seen both of these teams on stream before. We have an idea of what both teams are going to be bringing to the table. I think we talked a lot about West Virginia, so let's start with Stony Brook because it's been a little bit since we've seen them. And Patrick, I'll start with you. Obviously not the best showing, this morning against a really elite team like Maryville. Now another tall task ahead of them against West Virginia. What do we think Stony Brook has to do to have a chance in this series?
They have to pick proper Sentinel comp. I mean, I think, I don't want to label it as black and white as that, but obviously, we're picking into a Vise for 2 maps, and none of them are named Lotus. So it's just kind of one of those scenarios where it's like, you could have a good... I've said this before. In scenarios where you see people playing certain agents and whatnot, it's like, okay, you could have a good game on Vise, and you would have had a great game on KJ, right? Or, I know they play different and whatnot. Like, you can obviously sit here and be like, well, okay, that's kind of a dumb way to put it. But in my perspective, it's kind of like, well... then you pay the piper for having an incomplete comp, and I think it was both times that we saw where Maryville was like, oh, okay, so we'll just win then. All right, cool. Thanks.
I got some good comps for you
that.
guys. I have some very, very good comps for you guys.
Please share.
Stony Brook playing Vise is probably the worst decision that could be made in this map pool specifically. This map pool favors double smokes so heavily. The only 2 maps you could get away with it with no double smoke solo is Fracture and just Fracture. Genuinely just Fracture.
So it's even more so towards
yes,
your point.
because Lotus, Viper, Breeze, double smoke, Pearl, it'd be like Astra Harbor, which is fine. You could solo Astra, but Astra Harbor you'd probably see a little bit more. Haven, double smoke, Bind, double smoke, Split, double smoke. This entire map pool is so unfavorable for the solo Senti, solo smoke comp that, I don't know. It feels like the read that Stony Brook has is just incorrect, in my opinion, because Comfort gets to a point. Comfort gets to a point where, what are you going to do? Are you going to play comfortably, or are you going to play to the strength of the meta? It's a meta for a reason. It's a meta because it's strong.
And the best teams make the meta their comfort.
Exactly.
That's what it turns into, right? Is how many hours, how much time are you willing to put into it so you can get comfortable with running the tried and true thing, right? Or in other cases, do you create your own meta and get comfortable with that if it works out? But the whole point is you need to work out for it to be called that, to have that claim. That hasn't happened.
Yeah.
So, it's just rough.
I was going to say, that's sort of what I was thinking as well, where it's like, it's not bad to, think about or create your own sort of meta. Like, if you're comfortable with something, there's nothing wrong with doing that. But at the same time, like you said, there's a reason why a meta is a thing, and you still have to try and work that into it. But like we said, Stony Brook and West Virginia, I think they're fighting an uphill battle here. West Virginia obviously coming off of that series against Maryville, which we just came out of map number 3 for that one. I think it's maybe unfortunate we didn't get to see the first 2 maps because it seemed like the first 2 were a little bit closer than Fracture. But no matter, we're here. It's our last match of the day. Both of these 2 teams fighting for their lives. Winner moves on to day 2. Loser gets sent home. And I don't think this is going to be a car ride that you want to be a part of. This is definitely not where you want to be right now if you're West Virginia. But obviously, day's not done. Job's not finished. You still have a chance. And at this point for either team, and I think Stony Brook especially, you don't have anything to lose at this point. So why not just play your top game right now? Based on maps that we saw on the ticker for the first series, looked like it was Split, Bind, and then Fracture. I assume that Split was West Virginia's pick.
Split is... that was map 1 that Maryville won.
Yeah.
And then map 2 of Bind
was Bind.
West Virginia
won
13-11. Yes. I'm not too sure what the vetoes would come out to and who picked what, but just based off the fact that both maps were in theory competitive, I wouldn't put it past West Virginia to just leave those 2 open and maybe get Fracture out of there. But you also have to think they're facing a completely different team than Maryville, and respectfully, of course, there's levels to this. There
Yeah.
are real levels to this, so vetoes could genuinely go anywhere.
I don't think that you would need to really require to get out of Fracture. Stony
Yeah.
Brook are a team that have only played that 3 times, and they've only won it once. And at the same time, you know, when you look at the fact that Stony Brook's best maps happen to be like Lotus, for obvious reasons, it's starting to become very clear to me on why that is when you have that Vise pickup. It just seems like, again, you have their good maps, which is Haven on a 52% win percentage. I'm just telling you right now, if that's where our win percentage on Haven, and we're currently in a state where we're picking, like, Vice into it, West Virginia, you're going to dog
Yeah,
walk
there's
you.
no
And
way.
I'm sorry, like, the number one thing as well is, right now, that doesn't even have to be your problem. You need to ban Split.
Yeah.
If you're Stony Brook, you have to ban Split. You have
Yeah.
an 18% win percentage on it. You're going up against West Virginia, who through 22 times played have a damn near 60% win percentage on Split. That simply is the way it's going to be. If you want this thing to somehow get to a map 3, you need to ban Split first. Because West Virginia, that's a free map for them.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
as simple as it's going to get.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I
Yeah.
think if you're looking at West Virginia, like where they're sort of approaching their bans from, you probably want to ban out Lotus as well. You want to neutralize the strength of the Vice player, right? And if for some reason it does go to Haven, like you said, you probably feel confident. We mentioned this earlier, is that these teams at this elite echelon, they have the set plays for Haven. Any team at this level has an execute for
Cannot
this map.
fake it.
You can't fake this map. So I do think we see a combination of either split or bind in this map. I think the third one might be a little bit of a toss-up, I think, at this point.
I wouldn't be too upset at Pearl. If we
have not
Pearl-
seen Pearl yet
if we
today.
s- I
So.
wouldn't be upset if Pearl got let through as the third map, but genuinely, no matter what, I don't see a world in which West Virginia don't take this 2-0.
That's kind of
in my opinion.
That's kind of where
In
my
my
head's at as well.
Here's the problem with it as well, right? Is like, okay, well, we like Bind as well. That's West Virginia's most played map. That's West Virginia's most played
So,
map.
do you let it through or
it's
no?
pick your poison in
Yeah.
this. In
It
this
is.
situation.
And guess what? Lotus is going to get banned out from West Virginia because it's also one of West Virginia's weakest maps. So it doesn't even matter. It's so blatantly obvious on what the mission statement has to be for these guys that we're just sitting here and we're like, well, it's pick your poison. We're either going to bind or split. You're either going to our most played map or our most dominant win percentage map. One of the two, it's gonna happen. And
has
then
the
the
higher
third,
seed, bro. You gotta
the
think about
third,
the higher seed.
the third is just left up to simply, do you want to put us on Haven? No? Okay, then what will we just leave for decider? Pearl. Cool. We'll bring you to Pearl, where we have an 86% win percentage on. Like,
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
there's nothing else that comes through that. You're either bringing us to 2 maps, one of 2 maps where we have way more experience than you, or we simply get one of our 2 specialties.
Yeah,
And 2 of those out of the 4 are going to come through.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah,
like
definitely. it's
I
it.
think
It's
either
inevitable.
way,
They're stuck.
for Stony Brook, you have to play your best game of the year.
Oh,
right,
yeah,
right now,
absolutely.
and it has to be done
100%.
twice.
And I'm not
100%.
saying that's not possible. Look, if you told me that coming into this tournament that Rutgers were going to 2-0 Cumberland, I would have said no way is that possible.
yeah,
we didn't know.
But
we
didn't
were
know.
not aware.
And it's happened. This is a little more calculated because judging from what we've already seen against a top level team like Maryville, sure, we can say West Virginia are a step down, but they're not a step down by much. And if we know that dominance of, hey, Stony Brook had 9 rounds in that entire series, not map, series in 2 maps, they had 9 rounds.
What do you think? 12 for the series in West
Exactly,
Virginia?
right? Like that's what we can. That's the kind of conversation we can start getting into. So it's kind of one of these things where it's like, hey, you know what? You guys have said it before. It's simply pick your poison. You need Stony Brook to peak twice in a row here.
And the other thing too is that this is a West Virginia team that's coming in hot. I mean, obviously we saw how that series ended. Just a one to forget. You know, you flush
Yeah.
the VOD down the toilet
Yeah.
on Fracture. Not really much you can take away. I think Excite is somebody who's definitely going to want to forget about their performance on Fracture. But these are the kind of players that you know, and I'm sure you can speak from this from experience, is that when you have a bad game like that and you have to play another series, you're coming in hot. Like, you want to make sure you get rid of that bad memory and have a really good performance. I'm expecting Excite to be a big factor in West Virginia's success in this series.
Excite is looking like Tai Lung locked up in that prison cell in Kung Fu Panda 1 right now. He's just waiting to be released. He's just waiting.
He just needs that
praying.
feather to
He needs
trickle
that
down.
one.
He just needs the feather to come down. He's
That's
out of
what
that
you have to
turtle
do
shell.
as a duelist player. Genuinely, I did that last week. Matter of fact, I went 10-24 last week, and then I turn around map 2, match MVP 23-9. Like, dude, you shake it off. It didn't happen. You go next. You go next and you go crazy. All you have to do is aim.
You make it sound so easy.
Huh,
You make it sound
it's
so easy. I mean, obviously, it's going to be tough for any of these teams. I'm sure we'll get into our map bans very, very soon. I think we're just waiting on West Virginia to get set for bans on that part. But yeah, we already kind of went through our predictions, and it's been a good day. I think we've had some really exciting series. I think obviously our favorites. Our favorite series, New Jersey's own Rutgers University. Give them a shout out. Give them a shout out because they've been putting in some work for our entertainment, and I can think of some other people that have been putting in a lot of work to make sure that we stay entertained. It's our sponsors over at Raven, so we want to give a special shout out to our partners at Raven GG. It's the official merch partner of NACE and the premier platform for creating your dream custom gear. Whether you're outfitting a team or building a brand, Raven gives schools everything they need to look their best. And visit raven.gg to start creating today. And also, I would be remiss if I did not mention GG Circuit, because they are proud to support NACE at this year's Grand Finals, showcasing some of the best collegiate esports programs in the country. Behind every great team is the right infrastructure, and that is where they come in. From player management and secure labs to tournament ops and remote support, GG Circuit powers the infrastructure behind every match, every scrim, and every championship moment. We simplify the technology so schools can focus on what matters most, let coaches coach, and let players compete. We'll take care of the rest. If you're building or scaling your esports program, let's connect. GG Circuit is ready when you are. Thank you to all of our partners who are working to make sure that this is the best NACE Grand Finals ever.
Good ad read.
Thanks, man.
Good ad read.
Thank you.
Good.
I went to journalism school for a reason. So, at least I had that.
Hey, good shout. Patrick, I hate to say it. You might have the first ad read. It's unlucky, but you might have the worst one of the day.
Dude, you were saying like there might be a reason. I was gonna take this off.
It was a cold read.
I cold read too. I cold read too.
Listen. All I'm gonna say is I had my moments last NACE Grand Finals.
Okay.
You guys
Okay.
All
right. The self glaze once
if you
again.
Want to hear good ad reads?
No one find that.
I'm not going back. I ain't going back to that block.
That credit
I'm not
union,
going
bro.
back.
That hit. That hit.
All right.
No, you know what? I mean, at the end of the day, I was going to talk about, hey, you know what? Everyone's got a reason to be here. Right now, I'm questioning Stony Brook's reason to be here. We flew how long?
That's crazy.
That's
insane. That's insane.
To just pick Vise and die. I mean, no, it's not. I'm just saying, there has to be a point where, like, obviously, I hope that, there's changes here. If there's not, to me, it's going to be same old, same old. And with that being said, I think it's very fair to say that we should just get into some predictions, right? Based off, obviously, they can change from vetoes and whatnot, but just right off the bat, I mean, I don't want to speak for the whole table here, but I think we kind of all have West Virginia getting it done in 2.
WVU in 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I see no reason to argue.
Country Roads take me home. West Virginia 2-0 win. That's what we're thinking right now. That's kind of the vibe. But hey,
all right.
Would I be surprised if we go 3? Actually, yes.
Yeah,
I think I would be surprised.
I'd be very
I would be surprised
if we went 3.
But hey, you never know. If Stony Brook, if this is your one moment, your one opportunity, got to get it done now.
Definitely.
If Stony
Brook beat West Virginia, I will pay for both of your dinners.
Oh, thanks. All right, let's go Stony Brook.
Hey, Clippers.
Let's go.
Clippers. Clip that one.
Clip that one.
Hey, and you know what? I'll be a very happy man.
Where are we going?
To lay down. Well, I was gonna say to lay down the funds to do that, because at the end of the day, I'm getting my entertainment from Stony Brook simply doing the unthinkable, in my opinion. For what I've seen of them so far.
True.
So hey, you know what? It's worth it to me, and I think that you know what, Stony Brook, if you want my wallet to hurt a little bit, go for it. Let's see it. Lay it all out because we got maps ready to go right now.
Here we go.
And these things are going to be kicking off hot.
Fracture right off the rip. Whoa, so Lotus does come through.
Okay.
Pearl not relegated to the decider. Split will be the final map of the day. But if you're Stony Brook, I think this makes sense. You know, like we said, this plays heavily into the Vise pick, one of your better maps. But again, at the same time, this isn't a map that, okay, West Virginia maybe not as strong on it, but then when you get to Pearl, that is West Virginia's strong map. So if West Virginia can come out and neutralize Stony Brook on Lotus, I think it's a done deal at that point. And if for some reason it does go to Split, also heavily favored towards West Virginia.
Hear me out. Are these vetoes fire? Low key?
This is probably all. Like,
this
I'll
might
be
be
so
best
real.
scenario.
I'll be so real. This might be the best scenario that you could ask for if you're talking about how West Virginia how Stony Brook were gonna handle this. The one thing I don't exactly know. Am I seeing that right? We went to Pearl and Stony Brook picked attack.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That is an interesting decision, but I honestly don't hate it too much. If they're able to,
I mean, they just gotta fight for mid every round.
yeah.
Obviously.
If they're able
We know
to
how that
capitalize
happens,
off of doors and street properly, I believe that would be a pretty correct opinion. But I'm not changing my prediction.
I'm still holding strong as well. I think even despite the fact that Lotus is one of the weaker maps for West Virginia, that's still a 43% win percentage on that, so that's not even that bad. And again, you think of the skill level that you would run into. I'm sure some of those games would be against teams like St. Clair, you know, other higher ranked teams. And obviously, again, not trying to, discredit the skill of Stony Brook, but when you're talking about that series against Maryville, it was very one-sided. I mean, like you said, it was 9 rounds the entirety of that 2-game series.
Yeah.
And if West Virginia is able to play at a level where they're able to force Maryville into uncomfortable situations, and they're just coming pissed off after getting dog-walked on Fracture.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to be fighting an uphill battle. You put yourself on the best battlefield for it, but hey, we'll wait and see. Agents should be coming post-haste,
hey,
I'm told. So
on the flip side, honestly, Excite could be mental boomed after that game. Because we're hyping up West Virginia this much. Me personally, I was hyping up Excite like a caged lion, but that's a pretty tilting game to get off to, and especially when you are so confident you can win. That 13-11 win, they were hyped, they were feeling it, they were ready for map 3. They come into it, they get 3 rounds in 1 half, and that's it. That's it. Maryville just ran away with it. So it's definitely a mental thing that could be an issue in this, but if West Virginia are able to take that loss to the chin and know that they're down but not completely out and still reel it back in, tighten the reins, and, win out against Stony Brook, then I'll have my faith. I will have more than enough faith, but I don't know. This pistol is definitely going to be very, very telling about who's coming into this game and who has the most to prove.
I'm just waiting for Excite to just run it down. Just him and Dinks, especially we're going to Lotus first, wouldn't surprise me if I see a Neon out of Dinks right off the rip. Yeah, I think, either way, if Excite is going to be playing in that second duelist, or if that's not the case at all, if we're not bringing the flash initiator and instead we're just like, okay, no double dive, we'll get you off the waylay. Either way, Dinks is getting that back in blood. He's getting Excite's get back one way or another. And hey, Excite might be hold on. I don't know I'm on a duelist role necessarily. I'm getting that back no matter what. Like, these guys are playing for something, obviously. You do not want to go home at this early. Can you tell me right now that I had West Virginia going home in day 1? I would
Never.
Called you crazy.
Never.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, I mean, there are a lot of things that would have called a lot of people for crazy today that have happened. So, you know what? At the end of the day, maybe that's not a right narrative to spin on this. But what I will say is it's definitely less than a betting man's odds that I would take on it. That's all I would say. Look, Stony Brook, they got a puncher's chance and nothing more in my opinion.
Yeah. Hey, it's as long as it's a chance. I think you can still go with that. It's a non-zero chance that the agent select has come through, and oh, we don't pick the Vise on Stony Brook. Look at this, changing things up. We pick it to Lotus, but we don't bring our one-trick Vise. It's Fade coming in from Thomas, and then on the other side for West Virginia, they pick into the Vise. So they're flipping the script on Stony Brook a little bit here.
I'm seeing the same problem I have seen with every single team we've covered. Where is the support for Gunny? Where is it? The Veto Omen Fade can do like a little bit, but with how fast Neon operates,
so much more holding defensive.
Exactly. With how fast this Neon is going to operate, and we already know what Gunny can get up to, it's going to be on him to reel himself in so his teammates can try and support him effectively. But if there's a timing that Gunny can take, you know he's going to press W.
And West Virginia's defense could be tested very early because we know what Dinks is able to do. And you have that second duelist with Gux, so you have the extra flash and that support as well for your dive duelist. I mean, you don't have the Viper if you're West Virginia, but you do have at least one primary smoker and the Vise to sort of clamp down on defense. Fade, I think, is a must pick for this map, so I think everything's pretty set. But we're set to get into Lotus. Gentlemen, take it away.
Well, for the final time today, NACE Grand Finals Day 1, it's all going to kick off somewhere. We have Stony Brook trying to prove the doubters, including me and you, wrong, and we're going to see if they're going to be able to do it. Based on the lineup, I'm not going to lie, it kind of already shows me, and I'm kind of thinking, like, Gunny's going to have to be okay with going fat negative to start off, and then basically bring themselves back into it and not mental chalk. But we'll have to see as this one comes through. It's Leon with one on a Majestic, and immediately XLG is going to be able to respond. But there goes your Viper. And just like that, no smokes on the table for anybody. West Virginia, they're just going to be able to walk on through, take the C control. Rose goes down, flash to come through, and Thomas just has to back up the waterfall.
Thomas nearly taking a disgusting timing being here on that C site so early, but thankfully A77's flash timing was even better. Gunny, with only a shorty in hand, wants to get up close and personal, and unfortunately Excite is going to give that to him, but the shot from Thomas, finding those two heads, it's now left up to Leon to try and clutch this out, and the movement, it's too good. Stony Brook opening us up with that pistol win.
And that's absolutely huge on a big-time play from these two right here. Thomas is definitely someone who we've said before, despite being the one picking into the Vise, has had some big kill potential and big moments to reel Stony Brook back into rounds, this being one of them. And hey, you know what? You're one step of the way there. This is just unfortunate, though. The Neon, obviously, when they were hitting the Jiggle Peak through the waterfall side, no one thought they were carrying a shorty. To me, that's kind of where the mistake goes wrong, is you simply have one of these players on West Virginia just walk up really for no good reason. There's not like there's necessarily a trade that you can find out of it based on the position. It's just kind of a naked swing.
Yeah, naked swing indeed. Again, not that much support being given, but it seems West Virginia want to start it towards the C site. Are going to get an orb there for Guck, and getting that run it back sooner rather than later is completely fine. And West Virginia are more than happy with taking it, but Majestic with this Judge close right to the site is going to be able to find two. XLG with that Bulldog finds another, and there's that fearlessness that you want from a Neon. Gunny just sliding in, gets one with the Bucky, and Majestic going to end us off that round with one. XLG is going to fall. No flawless for Stony Brook, but a round is a round. So now it's going to be West Virginia's bye.
And hey, you know what? We can not necessarily dog on the comp, but talk about it all we want. At the end of the day, look, it's 58%, and when you're bringing out your best map, you're most likely going to bring out your best comp. So hey, if this is what got you that 58%, then trust that they know what they're doing. And hey, you know what? It's a great play by Majestic to hold close, especially on a character like Vito. You can just find all the value you want and dip out free of charge. XLG takes a spin on the roulette wheel, but doesn't opt to go back for seconds, as now A77 just waiting. Gunny Doesn't obviously want to take this space for no give an ROI. You just got to kind of sit here and hope that the team kind of comes to you, because you do not want to be giving up your life for nothing. I mean, interesting long angle.
This is something.
Yeah, I was gonna say I might want to back up if I were you, Majestic. Maybe you want to TP out, as your character very much can, and you do end up getting that down. A77 going to be gone too, so no more Vise util that can be used for Winthrop as they hit the tree. It's going to encourage a couple to move on forward. Big Tonka going to be drained of the 2 shots in the outlaw. Paranoia waiting in queue as no one was walking through that tree side. Now they know that it's clear. They're going to be walking right into the open arms of Majestic with this judge. They fake it out instead. They hit the B link. The tether nade is going to see a couple here as eventually the players got to come through. It just feels like they're in a trap right now here.
So much stall, man. This util, it's so bad for West Virginia. And you're just going to run into the waiting hands of Majestic and Big Tonka T. That Outlaw and Judge going to get its value and then some. Only 10 seconds left. And if you're Leon TPing up into heaven, into someone's crosshair, that's unfortunate to be in. He's going to find one while stunned up, but Gunny's Bucky behind him gets that kill. And the freeze frame from the both, you can already tell they're fist bumping each other. They are hyped, and as you should be, winning 3 rounds in a row here. West Virginia going to be sent down to that save round, and yeah, this is a nice shot from Big Tonka.
Hey, and man, you know what? I mean, give credit where credit is due. You can call it a switch up all you want, but I'm simply calling it as I see it. Stony Brook, they're definitely doing extremely good right now, and now that they have the bonus too, you can pretty much think that they're going to be able to take at minimum the 4th, maybe into the 5th as well. For West Virginia, you know, an outlet that we didn't really cover is maybe just the mental chalk that came with losing such a close series. Maybe they're fatigued out, and instead of wanting to get this one back in blood, they might just kind of pander out into the night. But how devastating would it be if this team just can't get something going on maps 2 and 3, if they look to be in a scenario where they might be getting sent home a lot earlier than any of us would have expected?
Definitely. It's a very scary position to be in if you are West Virginia. Currently liking what they're doing, at least towards this A site. Guck is just going to be tucked in here towards this close angle. But look at Gunny already on the flank with his Viper. XLG going to be there. Seems like West Virginia wants to turn this into a little bit of an A hit, but still with the option to go B if the opportunity presents itself, and Majestic is just going to rip that opportunity right from their hands, getting 3 picks, and again a flawless for Stony Brook. They are coming out swinging in this map pick, and rightfully so. They're playing so well in that defense. I already know West Virginia, they are annoyed at Majestic with the judge.
Yeah. Man, you know what? I mean, hey, I'll be the first one to issue my apologies right here, right now, that I was not familiar with your game, Stony Brook. But from here on going forwards, this is going to be extremely interesting to watch. West Virginia, they got to find a way to get back into this one, and this has to be the round to do so, because every round going forwards here, Lello, it's a swing of 2 essentially if you lose it, because you're going to have to be playing for the save right after.
Guck gonna pop that, run it back very far back, if I'm gonna be honest. They are gonna be able to get some space towards that B site as Majestic's evolution does come into play as well. Now it's gonna be West Virginia at a little bit of an uprising. Nightfall as well. So many ultimates being invested into this round. So it seems Stony Brook's buy is very weird. 1 judge and an operator trying to retake into this round. It's looking very hard. Sticky isn't going to be able to do anything as Majestic isn't going to get healed up and all, no matter the dink, no matter the stun. But with just a judge in hand, it seems very hard. Is able to get 1 for his troubles as XLG is there for the assist. Trade after trades. It is going to go West Virginia's way, and with the curveball, Guck picks up that kill and West Virginia's first.
Well, hopefully for West Virginia, the first of many, but they're able to at least hit the execute through the B link, and they get the job done. As now West Virginia obviously looking to keep things moving in a good hand. But like you said, you know, it's just a little bit awkward when you have a player with a judge and an op in that scenario where it's kind of like, okay, it's good for the player with the judge, but then the crosses are long as well.
Quick
And then when
feed,
you look at
quick
the op,
trigger.
it's like, well, you're trying to retake on B here. I mean, it's just, it's not the greatest in terms of range capability. But at the end of the day, that's why West Virginia, they were able to make it work. Granted, if both those players have rifles instead, who knows? Maybe we're talking about a different story here, but that is not what has happened. And West Virginia looking to get a little bit aggro with taking a little bit of a play out of the Rutgers book with the T side op. There you go. Listen, I like
Everyone's
see
doing
mound
it, man.
control just like anybody else would. I mean, this lineup is absolutely devious right here. If Thomas peeks this, let's take the time on how quickly his health gets disintegrated, and somehow he's actually able to stay alive there and burn out all that util.
Getting that pick on towards Majestic, towards that C site is honestly going to be everything from the shadows as well for Leon. Gonna get popped, trying to clear out this site as best as he possibly can. Thomas is gonna be in here very early, trying to get that pick and force the issue, but unfortunately, Guk's Phantom, that is too strong. Gunny wanted to get the retake started, but with the curveball and the thorns staring at you in the face, that is so incredibly hard. XLG, low HP as he is, does get one, as he's going to have to go absolutely nuclear if he wants Big Tonka T to even think about trying to retake this, but it seems like Big Tonka T is completely fine with sitting on that A line, just trying to play exits and save that operator.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, you would definitely not want to lose that one out, as hopefully A77 walks into it. I will say op for op is definitely interesting here, as definitely seems like someone will probably have the timing to reveal themselves. Oh, this would be absolutely shaking if that happened. I was going to say, if you're West Virginia, why give up the free pick? Just completely stay hidden, keep everything that you have, and let the eco rise.
Speaking of eco needing to rise, Stony Brook, for the first time in a little bit.
Where did it all go?
Where did it all go? Indeed, Thomas is going to be sent down to just a sheriff, as the rest of his teams, he's going to look longingly on at all their rifles and the operator. Meanwhile, West Virginia have the shredder that we all know and love called the Odin. This round is very, very pivotal, at least for the Stony Brook economy. And honestly, for the alt rotation as a whole, Guk is going to be able to retrieve that orb and get that running back one more time. This A hit is looking not in a sense free, but very, very easy for West Virginia to get into. And XLG is going to pick up one. He's going to get that pick on the Phoenix Assault, but Dinks getting a little too forceful is going to fall. And now West Virginia, it's onto them to clear this back site as best as they can. One player already through drop is not fully cleared. It is. It seems they're holding it properly as they should now. This retake for Stony Brook has to be perfect, but again, Thomas has just a sheriff. 45 HP in drop. What you need to start is Big Tonka T hitting that op shot on A77, and he's going to be able to find it, but if Leon finds those two, not three, sorry, on those players, it is all but impossible. Yes, A77 is here, but off of the Fade Eye scan, Guk is going to run him down. 4-3, step by step, track by track. West Virginia, they want to tie this up.
Yeah, and you know what? I mean, they're kind of snapping us back down to reality, and it should be one of those ones that they do end up getting. You got 4 potentially on the bounce here for West Virginia, as they're like, okay, you know what, Stony Brook? They took 4. They got Smoke apologizing for not knowing that they had ball. Well, let's show them that we got some ball knowledge as well, and we got bag work. And, hey, you know, who would have thought that West Virginia had bag work in Valorant? So 3 on the bounce. You're looking for a 4th as well to tie things all up at 4 apiece. And, you know, West Virginia, they're poised to do it, albeit they got to get through this C mound first. But when you have an Odin that can clear positions in the box early, Gunny, you want to try to get the second one. If you could get this off, that'd be absolutely massive. And hold on here, wait a moment. For a West Virginia side that I thought was going to get aggressive, and have this played down. They have to back up. Gunny is creating so much value off of the overdrive, and now you have no choice but to back up. Off the ults, yes, it is actually going to be Stony Brook that don't allow West Virginia to tie things up at a piece. You wanted the eco to go up. Lelo, you were screaming for it. Hey, how about a thrifty for your troubles?
I love Gunny for having the wherewithal to just get in there, no fear, swinging into 2 players, getting that 1 tap on Leon, and the instantaneous decision-making to pop the overdrive in that situation. Able to pick up 4 kills in that round, or sorry, 3 kills in that round. Crazy work, and the heroics that Stony Brook needed to, you know, really put a halt to this West Virginia momentum.
Well, you know, there is a little bit of a tempted magic that happens when you have a team that's ecoing. It's simple. When you have players like Gunny who have nothing but a sheriff in hand, they're thinking, well, you know, everyone's already written me out of this one anyway. Why don't we do something that someone who's written out would have no fear in doing? Because what's the point? We're going to lose anyway, right? So what does it matter if I try to make a play and throw a body? Oh, hold on. I've just killed 2 people and now we can win the round. But again, no sane person would usually do that. When you're on that eco, though, you have nothing to fear.
Off of virtually no information, Gunny pops the stun towards A lobby.
That's a different situation.
And that was so and the problem is it was perfectly timed, too. The rest of this West Virginia roster wants to get us started towards this C site, but Big Tonka T's paranoia is just too strong. Finds 2 for his troubles as XLG finds another 2. Guck unfortunately left alone in the 1v4. Has to reload, not enough bullets, and the duo ace from Big Tonka T and XLG just clean up that round very, very nicely for Stony Brook.
I mean, 3 left to go in the half, and it's no surprise that we're seeing a West Virginia timeout here as...
Not at all.
I mean, they are getting absolutely swamped on this. This is such a tough look for Dinks as well. 2-8 on the start. And just in case you forgot, yes, we're on Lotus attack.
Yeah, it'll definitely be difficult for West Virginia to claw their way back if they don't, at minimum, 7-5 half. The minimum that is to be allowed and that would really keep them in this game, at least in my own books, would be 7-5. If this is an 8-4 or, God forbid, a 9-3 half, I would not be surprised if Stony Brook just take it.
Yeah, looks like I'm going to be paying for some dinners. And, hey, you know what? I'll take that.
Hey.
I'm just as surprised as you are right now, Lelo. Look, I get it. It's a great map for them, and it's why I thought that West Virginia should have just banned it out. That's something that I remember saying, was that West Virginia, it should be black and white to them. They should just ban out Lotus and ride with what else happens. Now we're seeing what happens when, you know, you don't do that. And, yeah, Stony Brook on Lotus, they're looking pretty damn good.
Also, just like that, the Stony Brook bank, it is rolling again. Just so incredibly instantly, and for the first time in forever, it seems Stony Brook wants to fight on over towards Mound. Dinks starts us off with a nice little 200 pump as Thomas and Majestic trying to support their teammates, trying to get those picks, and even through the Viper wall, Big Tonka T gets one. Is going to fall to the Singer as Excite's Prowler is so perfect. Thomas, unfortunately, down to 1 HP, is going to get taken down. The Snipefall from Excite seems to be very, very early, and its precautions being taken place for Guck and Excite might give XLG the opportunity. Sorry, not Guck and Excite. Leon and Excite might give XLG the opportunity to sneak into the site. But if both of these players are holding drop, it is hard. The damage is there as all Leon has to do is hit 1 body shot, and that is the round over. West Virginia and that very aggressive 8 fight coming out on top.
And, you know, you do got to give credit for West Virginia for at least being able to get a round back in their hands, as now they can also work towards potentially that faded 6-6. As now you have rifles on the board. Lelo, stop.
Hey, we all want it to happen. That's all I'm saying is, once again, Stony Brook start us off with a very, very aggressive take towards Mound, but Dinks, Excite, and are just tearing through them. Thomas does get 1 for his troubles. And even Guck popping to run it back is going to clear out so many angles, get so much information, but that was a slugfest similar to the previous round, but this time it's West Virginia coming out on top with 4.
You know, it's just tough. It's like for XLG, this would have been a decent round to be able to potentially pit here because of the fact that, hey, you know that at the end of the day, yes, while West Virginia does have ults in the back pocket, maybe you can burn a couple of them so they don't have it for last round. I mean, that is absolutely insane and definitely makes this more of a possibility now. But no, the second you tap, it's just all over.
That Casa curse.
Who's watching it? It's now 6-5. You're going to look towards that 6-6 finish now, but looking at the ults on the board, Lello, this is going to be... Stop looking at me like that. This is going to
be dangerous.
This is going to be an insane...
My bad,
Dude,
my bad.
What do we have? Like 6 ults on the table? Like, genuinely, though. Like, look at this. What do we have here? Let's do some counting. I mean, already, look, you're going to probably have about 5 ults going down. And Majestic is 1 orb away from getting his. This is the sort of scenario where you're kind of sitting here and you're like, man, alt dump for alt dump. What's it going to look like?
So contrary to popular belief, I know everyone thought Overwatch was going to get played on Saturday and Sunday, but we're about to see it in this round. Steel Garden, Overdrive from the Shadows, 3 away from the Nightfall, and on the opposite side for Stony Brook, you have the Viper's Pit, you have from the Shadows, 1 away from the Evolution. It's going to get messy. It's going to get very, very messy.
Oh,
and
yeah.
With Stony Brook being put on such a back foot monetarily, they need it to get messy and somehow go in their favor. Someone needs to go huge in this round in such close quarters to at least attempt to salvage this round and salvage this half. Is Majestic, I think you got to buy, big bro. 5 seconds left. Opts to buy his teammate a rifle and get a judge for himself. Hey, we already know he's been good for it in these previous matches. Rightfully so, that Viper's Pit is going to get popped towards that C site. Fade Eye is going to be able to spot out 2 players as we see there's something dangerous. There's something looming in Tree, and his name is Majestic with the judge. West Virginia slowing down the pace quite a bit in this round, taking their time, noting out the money of Stony Brook, just trying to see if they overstep, trying to see if they take it too far. And off the spam and the smoke, it seems like West Virginia don't want to go into Tree and force the issue. From the Shadows is going to be able to note out Majestic with that judge. Unfortunately, not hiding his shoulder, just barely in time, as creeping up is West Virginia. And now, finally, this take is going to get started. It's going to be hit by the veto trip, but with the Steel Garden, leaving everyone on their secondaries, West Virginia should be able to try and take this round.
I mean, it's just absolutely popping off here, Lello. A77 walks in, and you got to clear the tree position. You've done so right there. West Virginia,
30 seconds
they're
left.
looking good for their 6th right now. Let's see if Gunny has anything to say about it. The stun, you're just walking off them. Hold on now. XLG and company, they have other things to say about it. XLG with another, and all of the sudden, it all pops down, but A77 keeps composed. And when all hell breaks loose, he is the last one standing. It's 6-6 your scoreline. This pistol to decide who takes lead.
Now we wait.
It's happening. West Virginia, they seemingly figured out how the Stony Brook defense ticks and bring it back to 6-6 from 4-0 down. 4-0 down. You bring this back in such a way, and even off of the heroics from Gunny and XLG respectively, the trades are just too good for this West Virginia squad. And something I really want to know is the orb maxing from Guck. I believe we saw 3 or 4 Phoenix ults in that same half, which is insanity and genuinely how you want Phoenix to be played. And that's going to be Stony Brook's attack. Very slow and controlled towards that A site. 3 players there, just lurk smoke in hand, trying to see if West Virginia overstep, if they want to take any space aggressively, as both teams are just biding their time and lying in wait.
I mean,
Random
shots
sheriff
are obviously popping off early. You know, you just want to take some swings, ensure some misses, but it seems like throughout this whole side of the rubble, the 5-stack is coming through. However, Guck's just going to be able to go absolutely nuclear. Finds 4 just like that. You got to think they're going to bait for the ace. It doesn't happen. Gunny full blind still kills him. But Dinks is going to be able to put the final tally on the board. And what do you know, Lelo, it's your favorite round score of all time.
Now, I've been
you guys didn't
I've
see,
been giving Patrick a face since like 3 rounds ago.
Yo,
because I knew
John
it was going to
Replay,
happen.
if you can hear me, I need you to scroll back on that wheel and get the reactionary the second that kill goes down, and like somehow just make it only.
Please no.
Lelo.
Please no. Please no.
Yeah,
that would kill all my
We don't need
credibility.
replays for this round. Just go ahead and do that. Yeah, scrap it for like 1 round. Let's take the time to get this real quick. No, I'm just kidding.
A77 through a smoke that the Stony Brook roster threw, is able to pick up that kill onto Majestic, but no matter, Gunny wanted to start off that attack. Unfortunately, A77 Stinger is just too good. Leo Inspector, Dinks Sheriff, it is too strong. Is this power that West Virginia have given us this round. 7th round, 2nd round in this half. That curveball is going to be able to find its mark, but Thomas's Classic is too good. Fortunately, A77 gets that 3K. Now 8 rounds for West Virginia. 2 away from that double. 5 away from that win. Who knows? Who knows?
Maybe I'm not paying for dinner. Hey, did Prod ever get that replay that I was asking about earlier for the reactionary? If so, it'd be amazing. If just for later use.
Definitely not.
One can only dream.
I don't think we need that. I don't think we need that.
You know.
By the way, Guck has ult again, 2nd round. But just fun fact.
Yeah.
Just
I mean,
a
he
little
had the
fun fact.
4K earlier, right? Then you die. That's another orb, so you're already 5 of 6 of the way there, right? So now Excite and company, they're going to be looking to see if they can lean into that a little bit more, as Leon as well has the Omen ult for the reposition. This is just such a slow walk-up, but it's good right now from Stony Brook. I think that, again, we've seen the change in tempo and how good it's worked for them. So I really do not mind this at all.
Yeah, I definitely don't mind it whatsoever.
Gotta go.
Dinks might be able to do some type of damage, at least with that judge. The brunt of this Stony Brook attack seems to be leaning towards that C site. As Leon is going to hold out that paranoia, but spinning door for a 2nd time. Stony Brook want to do something, but if XLG is going to get cleared out like that towards Tree, and Dinks just sliding in no fear, kills Majestic. You only have 30 seconds left. Where do you turn to if you're Stony Brook? Leon still set up towards this bend angle. That paranoia is so massive. Only 20 seconds remaining. They're forced to take into this, and the Vise wall is going to be good, but Big Tonka T is going to be even better. Now completely cut off from sight, 10 seconds left. All you need to do is kill, but A77, that Sheriff, is too clean.
And we're seeing now the support
that
players like Guck and Dinks are getting on the backside from this comp that's being ran here, and on the defense, what that can look like when you have so much utility that can be used to stall out, right? And it's just sort of the thing where you were pointing it out too. On defense, yes, lineup-wise, it can work for Stony Brook. Switch it up to the attack now. Who's really helping Gunny get in here? There's not a whole lot. Not nearly as much as when we look at the raw attacking power that West Virginia, the raw defensive power that West Virginia have when you don't rely on someone like Dinks. Mind you, we're bringing in a Phoenix, right? Has the potential to stop pushes, right? Same thing with Vise, same thing with a well-timed Paranoia, and the Fade as well can have that tether nade to just kind of keep you in place.
And even Dinks' stun can just halt an attack. They have
There's so much halt
stopping
util.
power
Yeah.
that it's so difficult for Stony Brook to play slow as they have been. They really need to fake pressure elsewhere to get out that util, because if I'm being honest, West Virginia isn't really using too much at the start of the round. I would say they're using maybe 2 or 3 pieces of util across the whole map, and genuinely, that is all you need. If you're able to take space with the least amount of util, you are looking up and then some. Excite's eye is going to get broken out by Majestic's negation there, but the Odin through doors is going to get spun as Gunny wanted to try and force the issue. Thankfully, Excite did play a little bit of CS surfing. The B-hops looking too clean. Has to open door twice, and with Dinks on the line, this should be a kill, and it is. There is all your momentum, all your speed taken out of this round, and now it's up to Stony Brook to rely on the heroics of just sheer shooting power.
Man, I mean, it's just going to be so jarring. Like you've said, it's West Virginia not really having to use so much utility, and they've won the last 6 straight rounds. So now you got to think if they want to work towards a 7th, they have to try to get busy with it side of Stony Brook to try to get some util down and get kills working in their favor. And just like you say, the second you take 1 step forward, it's 2 steps back. I mean, Guck has the molly as well to immediately stop one. Looks for the B-link side. He can be 2 places at once, applying pressure. The flash to come through. The 2 players, one towards the tree door, the other one closer to the rebel side of things while going down as well. Heals him up just a little bit and buys him time. Try to take some space. Leon is there for the counter pressure as well. Has his duelist back. And this one, all but hold on, I was going to say all but over unless Thomas wants to hit a collide.
Hey, Thomas nearly shut us up for good, but unfortunately the weaponry, it's not on equal levels, as West Virginia are going to be able to clear out that round end. And still, the money, it is just rolling like Kesha on Nunu. It's too much. There is way too much, and even A77 gonna invest the operator on the Vise, looking like a young JP. I know you're very familiar with that Vise op on Lotus, Patrick. As this A site is gonna be all but locked down.
Man, what did Gunna one time say, right? I mean,
it's trap play, man.
It's strip or drown, and right now it's just straight drowning.
Wow.
For Stony Brook. I mean, it's just tough. Gunny, you gotta represent here for the rapper, and you gotta try to see if you guys can take some off of West Virginia. It just doesn't seem like it's going to be the case. A77 can just sit on steps, and I mean the second the pixel changes color, it's just gonna be off with your head.
Now all he has to do is just stare at Big Tonka T and Majestic. Makes the correct decision to, back off that angle. Doesn't want to ego peek, re-swing, and just keep the numbers up as much as humanly possible. But here's the man that's been everywhere this game. Guck. Looking so nice. Looking like
one enemy remaining.
He's I don't know what to say. He's everywhere. He's on every site. He's involved in every fight. And wherever he is, it seems West Virginia seem to come out on top as they're able to get their 11th. And if I'm not reading that incorrectly, 7 rounds in a row.
You missed your opportunity. That's 8.
8? 8? That's even worse. That's even worse. As John taking this one real slow. Gonna show us A77 skill, That's what you need to be an opera. That's the reaction time you need, no cap.
Well, now this is making, my prediction, West Virginia, they're showing that they can give me a little bit of justice here in my takes. And hey, you know what, A77, he's just going to keep on piling the pressure on. Thomas, gone, and that's your scans and intel pretty much, well, just yeah, just dead for the whole rest of the round. I mean, that's not pretty much, it just is. And now the plant can go down, sure.
Spike planted.
But what do you have, Stony Brook, to keep West Virginia out?
Very interesting plant spot, I do want to note. They are going to at least be able to note out Dinks on the flank, but so many rifles, so many players being here in this situation. Guck is going to be able to spot out one, but turns and gets that pick onto XLG. Big Tonka T does take him out, but Dinks and Leon clean up that round and end it very, very swiftly. No ultimates being used from West Virginia. That is insane. I personally thought A77 was going to invest the Steel Garden, but hey, if you're feeling up to it, it no matter. It does not matter.
I mean, if I'm Guck, the first thing I'm doing right here is I'm just popping Phoenix Ult and I'm just straight walking at them down the Rebel side.
You can see the pings on B. They want to hold it. They want to trap it potentially.
To me, it's just it's kind of just more of an ego thing than anything, right? I mean, it's like if I can just make a play on this, and not even just that, if it doesn't happen, I can just clear that entire side, then I've done one good thing. And I mean, hey, at the end of the day, you have a lot of buffers to work with. You can see immediately the fast lane goes down, the flash comes out instead. He's going to actually flash himself and go down for it. Dinks gets 1 kill, but the damage, it has definitely been done. And give credit to Stony Brook, they're not out of it just yet.
Big Tonka T with the snap. So able to get that kill onto Leo. Now it's up to A77 with just an operator. Might be able to no out one, but XLG is too fast. As finally, Stony Brook, they break the deadlock.
Okay.
They don't pick up the op, but they break the deadlock. They break the insane streak of rounds that West Virginia have been on. But unfortunately, there is zero dent to the pockets. The pockets are not hurting whatsoever. And West Virginia, they still have ults to play with. They still have lots of money to play with.
That flick was disgusting.
A77 is going to get that operator. Yeah, that was crazy.
I didn't acknowledge it in real time, but looking at the replay there, credit to John Replay up at St. Clair, that was an insane flick.
What am I looking at?
No, you're looking at greatness here. Watch this. Ready? 3, 2,
he saw him.
1. Yeah, tough.
XLG, he just spotted out the shoulder of A77, maybe getting a little too overzealous, if I'm going to be honest. Does fall in. Now, with no Sentinel util, this B site is looking all but free, and this fight towards Mount is going to be very, very important. Leon is going to be able to spot him out, and with the adjustment, does find 1, 2, 3.
Oh, no.
Nearly trying to end it himself. XLG with the operator does find the pick, but the damage has been done. So many picks through that door. Leon doing so much more than he was asked for. And if you're Stony Brook, you're starting to see the writing on the wall. Something incredible has to happen if you're XLG to bring yourself back. The Viper's pit towards this B site is going to get popped, but already
they know about it,
shifting
though.
towards that C site. Now you
left.
have no pit for C. What do you do? Where do you play if you're Stony Brook? And with the run it back so early and the overdrive from Dinks, you can already tell West Virginia, they just want to end it, and it's up to Dinks to end it right there. 13-7. West Virginia will be able to take map 1. Lotus very, very handedly.
And where do we go after that? What is your said reward? Oh, I don't know. Maybe a map that West Virginia has 86% win percentage on?
Yeah.
Now, Patrick, I might not be the smartest, but that doesn't sound like a reward to me. But, hey, you know what? I think West Virginia is rewarded with a very strong second half because it looked like Stony Brook was going to kind of walk all over them for a little bit, at least at the start of that game. They came out firing. I think that was surprising to everybody here at the desk, just how they came out. But what's West Virginia sort of cracked it and neutralized the effect that Gunny had as that entry duelist. That was their lane in, and then they just did not let that go for the rest of that map. And I think West Virginia should be happy about how they played on a map that, at least on paper, they're not super great at. But we'll break that down after a short break. Map 2 coming up after this.
My name is Ryan Murky Mojica. I am a coach at George Mason University Esports Call of Duty team, and I am a computer engineering and computational data science student. When I first needed a car, I was 18, I was straight out of high school, driving a Chevy Suburban up 45 minutes in rush hour every day, and I kind of just got to a point where I kind of wanted something a little bit more enjoyable. InTouch was actually in the same building that I worked in. You know, I went to my dad and asked, like, okay, I want to do this, I want to get a new car. And he said, like, all right, let's go over to InTouch. There was a lot of uncertainty going into this process. I was expecting a lot of paperwork, a lot of numbers, really understand kind of how any of this worked. The person we were talking to was actually a car guy, so he was almost like really excited. He's like, yeah, you're getting your first car, you know, what are you getting? Having a car really helped me travel for esports events, and not only that, it just gives me the ability to be the team dad. I give my players rides, get to campus for NACE matches, and just supporting the team in a bigger way that I wouldn't be able to before. If any NACE students are looking for financial tools, resources, and support from people who care, I recommend checking out InTouch Credit Union. With graduation coming up, I honestly don't think I'd be where I'm at in my financial journey without them.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Lello had to step out. They have a game at 8:30 for Aurora Series lower grand finals. So, Lello, if you're listening to this, good luck on your match. But we got one more left to go. I'm Patrick Smoke Chambers, joined by Evan, not really Evan Johnson, for the last time. And
well, hey,
now
you never know. It might not be the last. It might not be the last map of this series.
No,
you never
like
know.
Oh, no, it will be. Because we're going...
Oh, he's calling it right
here.
We're
going
he's
to Pearl,
right
West Virginia, Stony Brook, 13-7 on Lotus that we just got out of. And we got some stats to kick it to as well to show you what the storyboard for that kind of looked like. And
very one-sided. Very
a little
one-sided. Excite still not getting his one back. But
yeah, this is
more
true.
production coming through from the West Virginia specialists here. Honestly, when you look at the kills, I mean, nothing like really jumps out. I mean, Guck definitely earning that MVP. Lello was saying, just everywhere on the map, just doing everything that West Virginia needed him to. So strong at just creating pressure and using those flashes to great effectiveness. Just so strong overall, and we can see that clearly the Vise pick for A77 definitely paid off for West Virginia. Honestly, kind of surprised that Stony Brook didn't pick into it as well, considering how we saw Thomas pick it twice. And clearly, maybe that was what was needed, because only 9 and 14 with Fade, 110 ACS. Definitely not a great day at the office, but a good one for XLG, all things considered.
Yeah. All things considered, for sure. And, I mean, again, I just think that it was if I didn't have an MVP based off of ACS and it wasn't Guck, it definitely had to be Leon.
Yeah,
that got
for sure.
so much bang for his buck and was simply everywhere as that purple demon known as Omen. But just like Omen, who stalks in the night, you know who else gets active at night? Ravens. And this is where we get to our final one of the day, because you gotta remember that they are our partners here, and special thanks to you guys at Raven GG. Raven is the official merchandise partner of NACE and the premier platform for creating your dream custom gear. Whether you're outfitting a team or building a brand, Raven gives schools everything they need to look their best. Visit raven.gg to start creating today. And also a special shout out to GG Circuit as well. GG Circuit is proud to support NACE at this year's grand final, showcasing some of the best collegiate esports programs in the country. We've definitely seen some crazy ones today. And behind every great team is the right infrastructure, and that is where we come in. From player management and secure labs to tournament operations and remote support, GG Circuit powers the infrastructure behind every match, every scrim, and also every championship moment. We simplify the technology so schools can focus on what matters most. Let coaches coach, let players compete. We will take care of the rest. If you are building or scaling your esports program, let's connect. GG Circuit is ready when you are.
That was good. You made up for the one earlier. I think that was your best one of the day. I think only up from here, and you can probably do some tomorrow as well.
Well, you know,
I'm happy for you.
This is true. It's whether or not Stony Brook want to show up in those games tomorrow or not, which is the question right now,
Well,
because
we're
their
gonna get that
backs are
answer.
up against the wall. I've already counted them out. Like the confident prediction giver that I usually am. I won't lie, Stony Brook definitely had me reeling for the first 4 rounds. Even gave an apology that I kind of...
Do you rescind that apology?
Well, it's not that I rescind that apology, but it's like, okay, well, that was nice for a little bit to give me some false hope. But I mean, at least my wallet's safe, so hey, you know, that's
for
good.
now. There's still
for now.
potentially 2 maps left. I mean, it is obviously skewed in favor of West Virginia, at least according to our VLR data. This is not a map that we have a lot of information for Stony Brook. The 3 times they played it, a 33% win rate, so that's what, 1 out of 3 wins for them. And then for for West Virginia, 14 times played, 86% win rate. So, you know, this is a map that they do play a little bit more often. You would assume that the majority of those numbers may be coming from when Pearl was then added back into the map pool. So this is definitely something they're feeling confident with. They clearly picked it for a reason. I think both teams have picked into their best maps in this series. And even if this does go to a 3rd map with Split, this is a map that Stony Brook very weak on, only an 18% win rate on Split. So if you're Stony Brook, Lotus was the one to win. And if for some reason you do get out of Pearl, you still have another tall task ahead of you on Split. But we'll worry about Pearl right now. We're waiting for Agent Select. Anything you're sort of predicting to come through for either side?
Yeah, I was going to say, and shout out Prod in my ear was literally reading my mind. I mean, Pearl is literally just Astra's map in general, so that is the number one thing that I would be looking for. Now, you used to see a whole lot of Yoru on this map as well. Obviously, since the change, that is probably not going to be the case anymore. But, hey, you know what? At the end of the day, this is Astra's playground. It's going to be who everyone else surrounds her with, which is going to...
Guess who's going to be Astra most likely? It's probably going to be Guck, who had an insane game on Lotus last time. And if he's one of these critical players, you know that he's got some lineup set for Pearl. So already we're looking towards Guck to make some more big plays here. And I mean, if you're Stony Brook, I mean, like, you know, you take a look at somebody who has been, you know, your smoke player, Big Tonka, you know, has been the Omen. I would assume he probably stays on the Omen. You know, Thomas can be defined as a secondary smoker at times, but we haven't really seen that today. So it is a question of who then picks up the Astra if you're Stony Brook, because I assume you would want to keep Big Tonka on Omen, because that has been sort of his comfort role. So who do we think is going to be the one to pick up the Astra?
Yeah, that's just tough.
I don't know,
because Thomas is usually like listed in our notes as like the secondary smoker, but
he hasn't played smokes at all today.
Hasn't played that at all. Has played strictly Senti.
Yeah.
So it's kind of one of them ones where
it might have to be somebody off-rolling.
I think it's either Tonka needs to just make the switch, and if he doesn't want to make the switch, then
you're kind of cooked.
I'm going. We're going home a lot earlier than
let's not jinx anything, because you had some generational caster curses last round, so I don't want to.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't want to put any stock into a Patrick Smoke Chambers prediction when nothing is certain yet. That's all I'm saying.
Well, has it been right so far? Yeah.
I mean,
I got Rutgers in 2.
Yeah.
I got this in 2 because it's
Well,
gonna
it
be
hasn't
in
happened
2.
yet.
It's gonna be in 2.
Okay. See, I'm of the mind where unless I see it, I don't believe it until I see it. You know.
No, I'll be real here. Like, we've been generationally like wrong about pretty much everything that hasn't been covered on stream. It's hilarious how. Yeah, Lello was kind of sitting here and he was like, "Hey guys, this happened and this happened. So we're right about that, right?" And I was like, "Nope, not at all. This has gone completely the other way. If anything, I think the only things we were right about were Kennesaw bowing out in 2, and then I made the Rutgers in 2 prediction, and that was pretty much it for the rest of it. I think we had Maryville over Stony Brook, and
I think that was a pretty
winning their first. But those were you would think were gimmies, but here we're about to have our answer, and yeah, the Astros are going to come through,
so
and
no
Tonka,
omen.
Tonka's going to be able to make the switch. So hey, you know what?
There you go.
Get to show the adaptability.
And swapping back on the Vise.
Thomas, you know what? You would make Lello rip his eyes out right now. If he was in this room, he's crashing out.
I think on the onset, I don't hate the comps for both sides. I mean, bringing out the KO for West Virginia and the
on
KJ.
Pearl though, that's
not bad.
On Pearl though, that's fine.
No, those are
KO
fine.
KO gets played on
I think
Pearl.
I like the combo of KO.
New.
I like the combo of KO and Killjoy better than Vise and Fade for this map. I think I am still rolling with West Virginia, at least based off of this. And again, with
you're
this,
running the double initiator too, so you have the Fade as well.
Exactly, right? So this is, I think, a combo that definitely benefits them. And if they are, starting on Pearl, or picking into it, they're confident they will be starting on the defense here. And like you said, this game is going to be won and lost in mid, right? That's going to be like your most important.
For the attack,
for the attack
I
at
would
least.
think, yeah.
And does a Vise on attack with a map that's so mid-focused really benefit? I don't know. I just haven't seen enough of Thomas's Vise to really be confident.
I was going to say, I just don't think I've seen a whole lot of Vise on Pearl to make that comment.
No,
and I think that's the
not.
number one thing, right, is that I'm just used to seeing the KJ more. But that being said,
we're learning things. We're getting exposed to new comps every day.
I'm completely fine if you want to redefine the meta right here, right now, Thomas, and show me that Vise can be played on yet another map that I'm not used to seeing it played on. Hey, be my guest. Has definitely been contributing to the team when it comes to gunplay. It's just sometimes it is one of the discussions to have is, could there have been more stuff generated for the team had the Vise not been in play?
Gunny gets a quick look at A77. He's going to have to back off to avoid that neon stun. Going to get a full brunt of util in his face as West Virginia. They have this control in mid right now. They're looking to try and find their way through. Dinks, he's hearing all of this right now. He's going to try and back up. No picks coming through just yet. It looks like Dinks, though, might be able, if he wants to swing out, does have an eye on Majestic, but still not ready to commit. Just try to gain some intel.
I mean, looking at this Stony Brook side right now, it seems like they just, again, they can't really establish anything quick. They just want to move slowly through this art side as technically, as the Astros moves in, you can create some room off of this. And yeah, Gunny finally takes the gap, but eventually, again, it just seems like Stony Brook, they're met up with a re-aggression that West Virginia just have covered all over. XLG with one couple of hero plays that are going to have to be made by these two, and yes, they are doing the job right now, and all of a sudden, A77 in a little bit of a sticky situation. The flash comes through. XLG, you want to see a huge play go down? XLG's been making them, not only on the Viper, on Lotus sometimes, but now on the Phoenix as well.
And I think if anything, XLG has been that saving grace, I think, for Stony Brook in this series at least. And before that big hero play, very uncomfortable, it looked like, for Stony Brook. It took them a while to find their lane through, finally committing over, through this A-Link, on this art side, but it took them a while to make that decision. And you could tell West Virginia, they're just waiting for this to happen. I think 9 times out of 10, West Virginia wins that round, but got to give credit where credit is due. XLG able to bring the team to the brink, and like we saw on Lotus, Stony Brook off to a good start and should be able to find this conversion.
Well, one would hope if you're a Valorant fan that you can potentially see Stony Brook battle back into it. Obviously, Stony Brook fans rejoice as hopefully you guys can down the Pearl Demons. As that KO knife is going to immediately detect for XLG and Gunny. They're really working in tandem right now to get things rolling. The Bulldog is definitely going to ring true through the years of West Virginia. And unfortunately, given the gap in weaponry, they're not going to be able to find the picks to make up the distance this time.
Unfortunately not, but Excite, I mean, was able to find at least one. But it's not much, really, and it's going to be a tough one to even try and get another one because, you know, it's just gun diff at this point in the game. And I think Excite, you know, he's just going to hold his position right here and just be patient and hope somebody is dumb enough to swing right in front of him. XOG's definitely thinking about it, but he will have the chance for a refrag. Doesn't even need it. He just clicks onto the head of Excite, and that's his second round in a row with the 3K.
I mean, one more tag and you definitely would have been gone, but that being said, the trade would have come in almost instantly. And the whole point is, well, no matter how you paint that situation, West Virginia isn't walking out of there with a rifle in hand. So, yeah, at the end of the day, XLG making the play that is required, as you would think, and hey, round 3, and you've got Phoenix on the ult already. Matter of fact, you've got Tonka in the same position.
Yeah, I mean, everything has been coming up Stony Brook, I mean, right now. But this is what we expect when you take first pistol. I mean, but now the ball is in West Virginia's court. What can you do to try and stop this momentum that, you know, you wrestled away from Stony Brook at the start of Lotus, but they've started to find their way in, but that is just interesting play from Gunny. Leon is going to shut him down. So this early aggression not going to work out, and Stony Brook, they're going to have to try and retreat because they just lost another.
I mean, I'm not going to be one to immediately start, like, criticizing right off the bat, like, oh, that's 100% like the wrong play. I'm just sitting here and I'm thinking you probably could have just sat in the corner there. I get it. You want to make a play quickly, but yeah, that was just tough. And okay, hey, you know what? W callouts from Prod as well. Prod. Yeah. We'll get into that in a second. But now, Stony Brook, they're going to have to try to recoup here and reroute their attack. Thomas is going to be able to find one, but with 25 seconds left remaining, the clock is definitely going to become someone else on West Virginia's team as Thomas set up on this B side is going to get absolutely chopped down from the CT position that A77 has set up on going through. But Guck and company, they've got this all covered. Good job there from West Virginia to deny Stony Brook the bonus.
And that's the kind of round that you need. I mean, I think, like you said, clock definitely playing a big part there. So little time left, and you're sort of caught in a weird in-between in mid where you don't really have, you know, a way to get through both. And we're going to take a look at this play with Gunny, because this was just, oh, he was suppressed as well. The KO knife. Okay, okay,
and that's what Prod called that. I was going to say, at the time, I was kind of like wondering what exactly and why that was. But yes, no, of course. If you can't get out of there and you're already just trapped, you're just a dead man walking. Or jumping, in this Neon's case. Now, unfortunately for Stony Brook, plays like that, they've been on the bad side of a few timings, such as one of that caliber. Is now West Virginia, they're going to be looking to defend further. Stony Brook popping the Phoenix ult, trying to work through this art side and find any sort of value whatsoever, but with the timer striking down, you can't quite get into that dugout position. You will never know truly if somebody was in there lurking, and little to your knowledge, there is.
Who would have thought? And Dinks now, who would think that he'd be in a tight angle with a judge? I can't believe it, coming in as a Neon. But Gunny and company, they're trying to execute onto this A site now. Util aplenty going out. A77 going to whiff a couple shots, but Excite going to hit some big ones as well. And there is Dinks, 1-2. Buckle my shoe. That's 2 picks for West Virginia. Now all up to Thomas in this 1v3. Spike down cold as well.
Redundant.
Look at that. Nice click onto the head of Dinks, but 30 seconds left. Got to try and make this decision quickly. Not much time left, and Excite on the other side with that Odin. Definitely going to be hard to get out of this cleanly, but somehow almost gets it done. But Guck rights the ship, and West Virginia ties it.
Yeah, it definitely seems like West Virginia are kind of relaying the same sort of pattern. Stony Brook, they usually just like to get off to a hot start, and then West Virginia just says, okay, this is perfect, and here is my counterpunch. Dinks just absolutely running through art and finding 2 in the site. Thomas is going to be able to at least get the refrag, but at the same time, 2 more to deal with. And on the plus side, you keep that Odin too for Excite.
And I think that's the biggest piece right there. Just the value of having that Odin, you know, as another piece, and the operator as well. I mean, you have some serious firepower on the defense now when Stony Brook forced to eco. So this is, if you're West Virginia and you're trying to take advantage of a weaker attack, this is where it really needs to count. You need to make sure you can secure this round, get momentum back on your side, and just find a way to come out with a win.
You're just trying to play as patient as you need. Dinks obviously holding that long angle, not going to be moving or budging unless told any different, as Guck noting a little bit of street pressure, which means that Dinks is more than likely to just keep holding this B-long area for a little while longer. A77 keeping that notion going, and yeah, no reason to move right now if you're the Neon. This 3 stack towards A is going to work out as well, just in case for the art rotation, and it is definitely going to be somewhere through the mid connector that they look to press on through, as, man, Stony Brook, they do have mid control, but they just seem very indecisive on where they want to put a hit out. And with 30 seconds left to go, they don't got much time to decide here, Ev.
Yeah, and I think that's just the inexperience that's coming out for this Stony Brook side. Obviously, we talked about that this isn't a map that they pick into traditionally, so we're really starting to see that now that West Virginia, they've gotten comfortable, they have they have rifles on their side.
10 seconds left.
Once they get comfortable, it's going to be hard to stop this team because you have guys like Dinks that can make plays like that and just change rounds. Spike is down though, so West Virginia gonna have to hurry, but Gunny just full sending it into the other end of Dinks' sniper. I mean, definitely a play that you can make, but it's not gonna matter regardless. A77 shuts down Thomas, Leone with the defuse, and West Virginia do indeed find that lead again.
Well, it's just inexperience, indecisiveness, inconsistency, and we're seeing it right here. Very own eyes. I mean, West Virginia is just simply playing this better. It's just tough, right? I mean, I don't even blame Stony Brook. West Virginia, they aren't giving them anything. Like, it simply just doesn't matter to them. They're not willing to give up a body. They're not willing to give up any intel. They are simply leaving Stony Brook in the unknown in mid and saying, hey, you know what? You're in our home court. Pick your hand right here. We'll let you do it.
The other thing, too, is that without any picks going the way of Stony Brook, Dinks still has the op, and Excite still has the Odin. So you don't even have to really invest too heavily into this round for West Virginia. So if they can come out of this round with a win, you're continuing to build up that econ, and things are just going to continue to snowball from there. Although Majestic is making it interesting, as Dinks will... Not Dinks, it's going to be Excite that falls. Gunny just continuing to lay it down. Stony Brook proving that they're not dead yet, despite the odds stacked against them, and that's just a tough situation for Guck right there. Just nothing you can really do, and Stony Brook answer back after West Virginia comes back and tie it, and that is a critical round if they want to try and stay in this game.
Yeah, definitely. It puts everybody on West Virginia on ice for just a minute there, breaks momentum, and look, despite the fact that there's definitely going to be no economy issues just yet for the side of West Virginia, it puts them on notice that if you don't take this one, you're going to have a couple people that simply aren't going to have the guap to keep things going for themselves. As now West Virginia, a pivotal round number 7. They can take this one, then they give themselves insurance. As now it's going to be up to Stony Brook to see what they want to do, and judging as how their attack is laid out, they want to see if anything on all facets of the map give Phoenix Ult to work on through. Astral Wall is going to completely drain out any audio of that as well. XLG working all the way into Street, definitely has confirmed the sight lines of 2. So this is huge for at least Stony Brook to gain some intel, and Gunning and company can just walk all the way on in. This lockdown as well, though, is very well done from Leon. They're just going to wait out this Astral Wall, and the second it goes, they're going to retake the space immediately.
Yeah, you can just tell that West Virginia waiting, almost like sharks circling. They're waiting for their moment. And that definitely is going to give a good start to them as they find the first pick of the round. Spike's still not down, although Big Tonk T trying to change that. Gunny. And the rest of Stony Brook on the other side as this KJ ult is going to come through. So good timing for West Virginia. It's like you called it, Patrick. They're ready to execute, but Stony Brook is ready. They find 2. Guck with a response. 3v3 now for these final moments of this round, and that's going to be a slow read now. Leone is going to be able to swing into 1. Is going to tap after this spike gets down to half. XLG left up.
They're not aware.
And yeah, you're right. They're not aware of this position. You have to try and clear it, XOG. You get it, and you have the time to get it thanks to the spike being half. Excellent work from West Virginia, despite the fact that XOG continuing to cause terror on these West Virginia players.
Well, you definitely had a close call on that one. Man, XLG really is, as you said, the saving grace for this side here. But unfortunately, man, that was almost really messy from Leon as well here. Majestic's actually going to be able to get that kill off, and that's kind of what sort of stirs us into pandemonium.
Yeah.
Right? So, hey, at the end of the day, West Virginia, you can wipe the sweat off your brow. You're able to get the 4th round on your hold, but now you definitely have questions to ask in terms of how to retake more effective next time. That being said, it's not really a topic of discussion that you have to talk about right now, because Tonka T and Thomas, they're on saves and 3 rifles. Stony Brook, they're electing to buy up because you need to try to find some sort of value here, and I think that just tells me that they are simply even only down by 1, looking for anything right here. Desperation, if anything, that I'm calling that one. Is Leon going to be able to find the first? This Molly is real good for the Phoenix. Is going to at least gap the positioning of this KJ, and Dinks working around through is hopefully going to beat speed-wise.
Where are you?
Player to the shop side. Just runs right by, actually. That timing is actually insane that Dinks was able to just pull. Tonka has an idea of how bad it just was. The flash gets shot out from Excite as well. The headshot not actually able to go. Majestic's going to get that instead. Tonka's got the flank. Dinks doesn't know. And look at that. Stony Brook, they tie it all up 4-piece.
I think if you're West Virginia, this isn't really how you were hoping this defender side would go. I mean, this is your map pick coming in, and you were hoping to really clamp down here, but Stony Brook doing a really good job of staying in it and finding ways to get it done. And we didn't really give them that much of a chance coming into this map, but they're proving us wrong once again. Still some time left. 4 rounds left in this half, and I think if you're West Virginia, you force the save now and try and play the long game. So you're looking towards the end of this first half. Here we go. But if Stony Brook can take advantage of an eco, you just say West Virginia can.
I will say that it's definitely better to start attacking on, or at least it's better to attack a map that you don't know, in my opinion, than to defend it. So that being said, when the sides swap, who knows? Maybe we kind of get a taste of medicine that, yeah, maybe Stony Brook doesn't really know this one as good as we thought they did, as seen by their attacks so far.
1 enemy
But
remaining.
again, XLG, as far as I'm concerned, continues to make plays. You got to shut this guy down. If you don't, he could take the whole game off of you right here. Winthrop, you've got to find a remedy for him, and you just can't do that. Despite the fact that I know it's a little more of an eco for yourselves, it's still a 4K. It's got him feeling good.
No matter
And
what.
yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you be feeling good? I mean, this guy, he really is sort of all the offense right now. He's got 14 kills.
He's basically
and we're
triple
in
positive.
round 10
Yeah.
right now. I mean, he's been that guy for Stony Brook, and I had mentioned that he's the one that's single-handedly keeping them in this game right now. And for West Virginia, you just got to find a way to shut him down and just have somebody step up. I mean, we have some guys, you know, Dinks, we've been really talking about how he has potential to go crazy. Haven't really seen
He's been relatively
that much.
quiet
He's been
this
quiet
entire
this game. It's been
series.
Leone who's sort of been the biggest contributor for West Virginia, not just in this game, but in that Maryville series as well. Leone had some very big moments. So I think for West Virginia, I need to see a little bit more from the rest of the roster if I'm comfortable in their position now as we trade op picks to start this 10th round.
Concealment.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just a interesting scenario to be in when you're West Virginia, or at least when you're, when you're Stony Brook, because the spike, it's cold in your spawn. That being said, you can have somebody to run back over and get it. Problem is, you've got picks going down isolated all over the map, and unfortunately, Gunny just in a position where I just don't think you have to really give up a body there. It's unfortunate, but a freebie for West Virginia, and they will take stuff like that all day.
Still, though, West Virginia
Bring them
defense
down.
holding strong as Stony Brook been a little bit slow on the take thus far. Thomas, though, he's trying to see if he can pre-fire a little bit and find anything, but it's XLG once again
30 seconds
who
left.
finds the big pick and really gets things going, although he is going to get some healing, though, but just barely surviving that gunfight.
You watch
Sealed out 3v3 now, Thomas. His patience is rewarded. Astrowall going out as well. So no audio for the side of West Virginia. They do have at least a little bit of an inkling on where some of these players are. A77, he's confident swinging out, and it's just Big Tonka T left. Oh, 2v1 now, and Leone's going to find it. West Virginia, once again, we go back and forth. They find number 5.
Dude, I mean, it's literally just the Leone and XLG show.
Yep.
Yeah, like this is insanity what we're kind of looking at right here. And I get it, not extremely positive, only 11-8, but when we look at just the plays, when a play needs to be made, it's these two players who are just stepping up for both of these sides. And you got to think that, you know, again, this could become a real problem later down the series, because it's going to mean that, hey, you've got two consistent haymaker hitters that come through. All it's going to take is a second person to step up to really decide what happens here on Pearl.
And I think if you're West Virginia, these last few rounds that have really become important, because you would love to have it as a 7-5 half on your side, considering how things have gone so far. Stony Brook, they're coming out and they're fighting for their tournament lives here. Dinks getting things started. Finds Big Tonka T. Spike going down on A. West Virginia still full numbers.
Face your fear.
Gunny, I think he's going to get a little bit of an audio cue. At least not on that agent, A77. It's going to be falling, but Guck will find the refrag. But again, XLG is there to find the pick to keep Stony Brook in the round, 3v3.
Yeah, and you know, Leone with the Killjoy ult as well is definitely not going to help when it comes to generating space. The spray transfer. Do they know the last one's in the back? It doesn't matter. Leone, line him up. Wow. Knock him down. This guy is off the Richter scale with the earthquake he's creating.
He is single-handedly trying to drag his team over the finish line of this half. I mean, what a crazy transfer coming through from the KJ. I mean, we're going to see it again in the replays here, but again, another round where you think West Virginia has an advantage, and Stony Brook just find the right picks to continue to make it interesting.
I mean, our observer was so convinced that Leone wasn't even going to get that last kill that they swapped POVs there.
I don't blame him.
I don't blame him either. It didn't look like it, but, man, this guy's just different.
Our observer or Leone?
Well, both, because we love our observers here.
That's true.
But man, Leone, the emphasis put on you as someone who can definitely get your team out of a tough spot. You might have to draw yourself right back into the same situation again. Dinks at least is going to find the refrag, and that's going to be the Neon down. So you have your overdrive available as well. You have to expect that that's going to get popped back into play. Because now, looking at Stony Brook, that Astro Wall pending to go down. BFI is close to that steel guard. Don't know if you're going to really be able to even use it right now. Picks are going down so frequently is not a whole lot of chance for that alt orbs to be worked up, at least the difference of is now
Spike
Big
planted.
T planting the spike. Gotta play for that Astra wall that you know you at least. Oh, never mind. HUD not the worky that I thought you had in pocket. It's actually going to be Guk who has it here. As the fast lane goes through. A77 gonna be able to claim two, and you might not even need it. Big Tonka, he finds a couple, but it does not matter. At the end of the day, West Virginia, they're a little more consistent. 7-5, your half on defense. You go on attack on a map that Stony Brook do not have a whole lot of experience defending here.
And again, what do we say? This is the best case scenario coming through for West Virginia after they struggled a little bit on a lot of those rounds. I mean, you could take a look at the HUD there. Most of those rounds they had to win came via the defuse. So say what you will about Stony Brook's attack, they were at least able to get through and get the spike down, which, I mean, at the very least is halfway towards an effective attack on a map you might not be as familiar. But like you're saying, it's harder to defend a map you don't know as well, so we're going to see what this defense looks like for Stony Brook. And I think at least in terms of the comp, I mean, you do have the Vice to give you some more defensive prowess as well, but is it enough to get them over the edge?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a bonus here for sure that you can kind of work into, but that being said, seems like Dinks and company, they're going to waste no time really making the difference. They want to send Stony Brook packing, and they'll find any way to do so. I mean, it's just a straight up walk them down rush, and I'm not talking about Rutgers right here. Excite going to be able to find the first, and Leone immediately pops two of his own. XLG making a play, or at least trying to, for the side of Stony Brook, but how deep in this bag can you truly go in a 2v4?
He does have some flashes to work with, so he can at least try and execute on some fights here, but gonna waste that first one. Gunny gonna push Excite out and into the crossfire of XLG, but they're gonna have to move quickly. Gunny gonna get that tap. XLG still keeping things going. Guk sort of on the outside looking in. Leone also there, so this is gonna be a really tough defuse, and that should seal it. Leone with a big 4K to keep West Virginia in. I don't think it would have been really close, actually. I think there was a little bit more time than we thought, but that's exactly what you need for West Virginia. You find round 8, you got momentum back on your side. Leone is just having a legacy flu-like game right now.
Dude.
I mean, look at these taps, man. That's clean.
Put the tab up one more time. Look at that, Ev. It's literally just the same.
We're going band for band right now.
We're going
the same stat line, too.
It's literally just the same stuff from both of these guys right here. And at the same time, West Virginia, they're up on 3 rounds. So you have to think, or at least feel a little more melancholic for the efforts that XLG is putting on through. But A77 and Dinks, at the end of the day, Leone might be picking up the most kills. These entries are being found, though, by other players, and that's really the big difference between the step-up in team coordination that we're looking at.
And hey, I don't think at this point for West Virginia, it doesn't matter who gets it done as long as they find the picks that they need. And they're able to create that space, get over towards A, and look at this post plant that they've set up here. Everybody covering a critical angle. This is going to be really, really hard for Stony Brook to try and break into. I mean, gun diff, obviously, but still, you want to try and find at least a couple exits to boost your econ up a little bit, but with the way that West Virginia's set up, I don't think they're going to be able to, and Stony Brook's just going to have to concede here.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely rough if you're Stony Brook. You don't want to see the 9-5, but unfortunately, that's just the way it has to be
Don't try it,
brothers. Well, it doesn't really matter. In fact, I'm pretty sure economy-wise, it's actually better for yourself, fun fact, if you die to the spike in that scenario than if you don't. So, at the end of the day, Stony Brook, they're going to be able to buy into this round. But regardless, West Virginia, they have everyone on watch right now that you could be getting sent home if you do not convert right here, right now.
Just have to finish it. Job's not done until you see 13 on the board. So for West Virginia, yes, you've had success in the last 5 rounds, but can you keep it up? Now that Stony Brook has rifles, this is the real test now on your attacker side. If you can really, you know, put your money where your mouth is. That's a good start. Leone finds kill number 20 in this game. Thomas will fall. And West Virginia shading towards this A side again. Stony Brook putting some more troops to the defenses, but they crumple immediately. XLG is going to have to be forced out. Xite should get this plant down. A77, good for another one. It's just up to Majestic and XLG, who is at half HP. Majestic sort of on this outside, who might be able to wrap in, so West Virginia should be careful about this potential backstab coming through. Prowler also trying to get some intel. Does fall, so Xite in a little bit of a tough spot here, and he's not going to be good, so that's critical. There's A77, finds XLG. Gonna try and tap this defuse. Guck and A77 had to make this decision. Do they swing out? Does Majestic try and go for it? I mean, he's gonna have it, but it's gonna be good for the other one. Guck has to swing out. It has to come now. That's the pick you need. It was close, but they got it done. And I don't think Guck will be able to escape either, so he will fall. West Virginia find double digits, but again, very, very hairy, especially once we've given Stony Brook some rifles now.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely tough, but at the end of the day, it's the same result.